Hello? Hello? You read that as sexy bot and you were confused? Are you kidding me? It's my stream. Of course it's sexy bot. Of course it is. What a paper bag. Oh, of course. Of course. Why does it keep doing that? It's like only when I change scenes too. Hold on. It's like only when I go from that scene to the other scene. I know, it's like facepalm. Alright, it works. What a great freeze frame. Exactly. That was my... I can't believe you gave me $10. Thank you. Thank you so much for that paper bag. I appreciate it. We do have some things to do before that, though. So we're looking at a deck donation. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Cool. Should be interesting. Nothing great on YouTube. Time to watch some tasty land destruction. Well, you came to the right place. Except my new video just came out on YouTube, so I don't know what you're talking about. Unless you already watched it, then I totally understand what you're talking about. The new Sweet Moments just came out. Like 2 hours ago? An hour ago? 2 hours ago. An hour ago. 2 hours ago. No, it came out sometime. I don't remember. But it did come out. Must be wondering how I ended up here. Exactly. That's exactly what that freeze frame was. That's funny. Already watched it, Forehead? That makes sense. It was a banger of an episode. I liked it. Bussin'. Ooh, we gotta take a look at... How was the Did anyone watch the Magic stream? How was it? I heard they announced a bunch of shit. This is super aggressive. So it's a bit much. It's a bit much right now. It's a bit much right now. Can you like turn it down just like a little bit? Just tone it down. We don't need to be that crazy, okay? All right. Let's see what we have. No. Jesus Christ. Here we go, calling it now that Brothers War. We're going back to New Phyrexia. Oh my god, Tam 809 calling it now. $1.5. Say 13 minutes? All right.
Oh, Bob. Okay.
No, it's not.
It is for me. I'll be sure to get right on it. Very co-worker.
Wait, what? Okay, what are we looking at?
Bob, I understand you want to file a co-worker complaint? 4.
Yes.
4? Wow.
Against every single WotC employee, especially their dev team, because they suck.
Okay. Why don't you tell me what happened, and I'll be sure to get right on it.
Well, where to start? Hey, Bob, getting some coffee? Trying to.
Teferi, you know the company's policy on time manipulation.
Bro.
Very against. Pardon me. Hello. What do you mean I'm late for my 4? It's only 1. It's 4:15. Sorry. Is this you? Okay. Pause time and then put my fingers in a certain position, if you know what I mean. Just lower 3 out of 4.
Yeah, I'm just gonna head back to my desk.
Go stir a giant Mai Tai with your swizzle stick.
What was that? No, yes, I do hear it as well. No, the sound you're hearing is a smoke detector.
Chandra, I know you're a pyromancer, very fun, but we need to talk about fires in the workplace, okay? We've been getting some complaints.
Bob.
It doesn't matter. Yeah,
Nice.
It was Bob. All I'm saying is look at how much paperwork OSHA throws at me after a good inspection.
I could just burn those up for you.
Would you? Don't. Stop burning stuff.
Okay.
The only thing I want you burning with is ambition, desire for work. A burning sensation when you pee is okay.
No, it's not.
It is for
You
me.
should see a doctor.
Refuse. If you don't go, you don't have it.
Bob, there are 2 bins there.
Vivian, I can't believe I have to say this, but could you please not shoot arrows
Jesus.
anywhere in the vicinity of your coworkers?
I was doing my part to make this office eco-friendly.
But if you enforce our green policy by shooting arrows, that's a violation of our office policy.
Why don't we just agree to disagree?
Okay, no.
Am I here to be honored?
Really?
Am I here to
You
be
tackled
honored?
Bob in the office.
Yes. I defend those who cannot defend themselves.
It's a
Am
That guy's lit.
I here to be honored?
Really?
Yes, really.
You tackled Bob in the office.
Yeah, is this a Netflix show? This would be the best Netflix show ever for Magic. This would be the only way that the Netflix show for Magic would never be disappointing because it would be hilarious. It would be great.
Yes. I defend those who cannot defend themselves.
It's a photocopier.
But it has no means of repelling the attacks of others. No arms, no claws, no magic, save the ability to reproduce paper. I was merely aiding the vulnerable.
You know who seems vulnerable in the story of Bob gently tapping on a photocopier?
A photocopier. Oh.
No. Bob! Bob was vulnerable. You were the problem. You attacked Bob. He needed defending from you.
No.
Yes! You're the bad guy.
No.
How do I amend this situation?
Promise me you won't do it again.
Oh, I swear it shall be done, Pete of Human Resources. I swear it by the spirit of the plains, by my Leon in honor, by the soul of my departed brother Jazal.
There's more of you?
Yes.
Jizzle? Petition to have MTG show on Netflix starting.
Many more. One
I
less
know it would be
if
so
Jazal
good.
get it.
It would be
Johnny.
so good.
Sometimes in this world you can just say got it.
Got it.
Great.
Great.
Got it.
Stop.
No, stop. Also, when you walk around with your tail up, everyone can see your butthole.
Yes, exactly.
Hey, Bob. Good news. Get in here. I talked to each one of your coworkers. You, my friend, will have no more problems. That's an HR guarantee.
That is great.
Bob. Teferi! Stop freezing Bob!
Bob is Urza confirmed. Good job, WotC team. Good job.
Hello and welcome to to Wizards Presents. I'm Sydney Goodman, and today we're going to announce all of the biggest Magic the
I'm
Gathering
ready.
and Dungeons and Dragons events,
super excited.
releases, and partnerships coming up over
Let's
the
go.
next year. I'll be joined by Jimmy.
Really? Really? Okay, no messages. Okay, no messages. Okay, no messages. Those are the big ones I could think of.
Jimmy Wong and Ginny D, who will help deliver new exclusive details about what's in store for Magic and D&D. And stick around
Keep an eye on the chat, because the chat is usually hilarious.
because afterwards we'll have the debut of Magic the Gathering's
I know it's not live,
latest
which is
set,
kind of sad.
Dominaria United, where we'll dive deeper into the story and mechanics with a ton of card previews. We hope you're as hyped.
Her knees have faces. I mean, sometimes
As
it
we are.
happens.
In 2023, Magic will be traveling to one of the most iconic realms of all time, Middle Earth. As previously announced, the epic world of The Lord of the Rings is getting the legendary Magic treatment. The book's influence
Awesome.
on modern fantasy is
Awesome.
undeniable. So many
Good,
fantasy
good, good.
novels, TV
Now, when are they going to the Grand Line? That's all I want to know. That's all I want to know. When are they going to the Grand Line?
shows, movies, and games trace their lineage back to Middle Earth. Now this iconic story will be part of Magic's. In
We get Gandalf, the real
honor
Gandalf.
of this, the design team worked closely with Middle Earth Enterprises and dove deep into the source material
Let's go.
to make sure to get it
Let's go.
just right. The cards and art in this series will have all the flavor and history of
Hey, Ozzy man, I see you there. Is Ozzy in here right now? If there's a card called "You Shall Not Pass," I'm out. True. Fucking so true. You shall not
trilogy.
pass.
with the
There has
gameplay
to be.
depth that Magic players
What's up, Kaufman?
love. We're excited to share that the set will be packed full of cards featuring beloved characters
good.
like the ring bearer himself, Frodo, and the
All right, what does that look like, Tybalt?
corrupted Maiar, the fearsome Balrog. But it's not just these two you'll find
Ballpog.
on your journey.
Let's go. Let's go,
You'll
Ballpog.
see the entire fellowship that helped the ring
L.
make it all
Frodo look like Tybalt Lamau. See, I'm not the only one. It totally
the way to
looks.
Mordor. Fear that the set will be
Totally
packed
looks like
full of
Tybalt,
cards
right? There's
featuring
no
beloved
way.
characters like the ring
Come on.
bearer himself, Frodo,
And why is his hands like that? Why?
and the corrupted Maiar, the fearsome Balrog.
weird.
But it's not just these two you'll
Let's
find
go,
on your journey.
Ballpog.
You'll see the entire fellowship that helped the ring make it all the way to Mordor. Villains from across Middle Earth and the trusty items
Magic should be magic. Boomer alert. Boomer alert.
they brought along the way. To truly
Oh my god, there's so many people. Is everyone sewing out? What is wrong with you all? Do you hate Lauder? Spoilers. Tybalt's Trickery reprint? No. Although, yes. At the same time.
bring this world to life, it couldn't just be contained in the frames of one card. This set
Okay.
will feature
100
a
plus
number of
sagas,
new
right?
card treatments, including borderless scene cards. When brought together, these cards will form amazing, recognizable scenes from the books, like
Sick.
the climactic battle of.
Does that mean we could get BFM then? Right? Free monster MTG. Right? We could get something like BFM, where there's 2 cards together. Because the card like completes each other. It's borderless scenes. Must play both BFM cards. Cards to put BFM into play. Either BFM card leaves play, sacrifice the other. BFM can be blocked only by 3 or more creatures. What a great card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 black sources for a 99.99. What a great card. 15? It's whatever. It's cards. What up, Christmas?
Pelennor Fields.
We should be able to get them,
outside
right?
Gondor.
See, look at this.
Beautiful tableau is formed from 18 separate cards. On Battle of Pelennor
I gotta get a good
Fields
screenshot
outside
of it.
Gondor. This beautiful tableau is formed from 18 separate cards. On their own, they are.
Does this mean that we can get BFM in MTG? Pogarino? Can I get a Pog? Is Stream Elements being stupid? No, Sodium City is here. So that's Nightbot. Okay. Commands. Okay. So it's here. No, I'll give it a minute. Give it a minute. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Are glorious pieces of art, but put them together, you can see the entire story as if turning pages in the novel.
Can you?
This
Because this just looks like one picture.
epic crossover will be a fully modern legal and draftable booster set for you
Just Modern Legal?
to play and collect. Digital-only players won't be left out either. Magic will also release The Lord of the Rings as an alchemy set in MTG Arena,
Poggers!
complete with a new
Let's go.
battlefield, mastery pass, avatars, pets, and more.
Let's go.
Next up, a new chapter for Dungeons and Dragons.
I'm excited.
Dungeons and Dragons is a thrilling adventure. One we
Dude, people big baby mad. People are big baby mad about that. Golem pet, that'd be sick. Boo, alchemy, lol. No more alchemy sets for MTG Arena. Alchemy Pog, alchemy Resident Sleeper. Boo, alchemy Resident Sleeper. Alchemy, no, alchemy lol. Massive L, alchemy boo. Just no mention at all for MTGO. I mean, she said modern legal, you dumb fuck. Are you even listening? Can we ban this person for being a dumb fuck? Banning? Banning for being an idiot? Frodo Pet, let's go. Bully? Yeah, exactly. Okay, but what about MTGO? Oh, dumb fuck number 2. I like it.
we play together as Dungeon Master and player.
Oh no. Ew, what? It was like a half a second. So many people. Ew, alchemy. Where's the lol? Just make your own Lord of the Rings game. Lol. Rip 2 D&D. Alchemy lol.
But also an
God, please no more
adventure
D&D.
itself. Now
People are
we
mad.
stand at the start of a new generation of Dungeons and Dragons, and today we're going to introduce
Oh, what was that? I saw Steve. Where did Steve go? I saw. Oh, there it is. Let's go.
Some of what's in store for us as we embark
Alchemy is so dumb. Wow, people fucking
on
hate
an
alchemy. But it's in historic, and that's all I care about.
initiative that we call
To be fair, alchemy. Last time I played alchemy, I don't even remember when. But alchemy sucks. The format. Everything else about alchemy, I do like. I do like alchemy.
call one
You sense a riot in the MTG community? That's fine.
D&D.
Growing up,
I will not be a part of it. I have completely given up on the entire company. The game is great. Just everything else about it's terrible.
I loved fantasy, but I never saw myself as the hero because I didn't think it was possible for someone who looked like me, who acted like me, who was like me to be that hero.
We want to continue to reach out to folks who are interested in fantasy, who
Wait,
We
what?
stand at the start of a new generation of Dungeons and Dragons, and today we're going to introduce some of what's in store
What'd they
for
say?
us as we embark on an initiative that we call One D&D.
One D&D?
Growing up, I loved fantasy, but I never saw
Uh-huh.
myself as the hero because I didn't think it was possible for someone who looked like me, who acted like me, who was like me to be that hero.
Maybe stop being a bitch and then you'd be a hero. Heroes can't be bitches. Heroes rise up. Let's go.
we want to continue to reach out
Come on!
to folks who are interested in fantasy, who look
You're not just going to be like Rey. Rey from Star Wars was a dog shit hero. She should have just been obliterated. She had no trials, no strife, nothing. She was just amazing at everything for absolutely no reason. Fucking dog shit character writing. You don't want to be like that. You don't want to be like that. You want to have your past. Well, I don't know her whole, or I don't know their whole past. But
love storytelling,
now,
who
now,
enjoy spending time
can do
with
it.
their friends and creating these collections.
6th edition without being 6th edition. It's like D&D Alchemy. Yeah. It's just trauma dumping in WotC stream. It's not quite like that.
Stories that they can remember for years to come.
D&D's been around for 50 years, and there's very little that persists that long that becomes generational that people can really just not only share, but literally hand down to their kids. What we want to do is just add to that legacy.
We did a smart thing with 5th edition by listening to the fans. And what came out of that process?
It's like D&D Alchemy. They will be changing rules over time, including the Dungeon Master's Guidebook. Wait, so it's not magic, it's an actual Dungeons and Dragons thing?
That
Is that what you're
is
saying?
stable, that is well
I'll
loved,
see it.
that incorporates the best elements of earlier editions. Now that we have that, we are no longer in the position where we think of D&D as an addition. It's just D&D.
5th edition is a rule set that has worked for so many people and has brought so many new and exciting folks into the game. It's more important for us to continue to cultivate and respect and love what it is, you know, that the world has told us is working for them.
The sort of change you're going to see isn't about taking anything away from you, isn't about...
I don't know anything about D&D. Oh, it's a Wizards Presents. That's why. That's why. It's a Magic Twitch channel, but it's a Wizards Presents. So they already did the Magic stuff in the first 18 minutes or whatever. Now they're doing an hour's worth of D&D.
Changing any of that stuff that you...
It's not exactly 6th edition. It's like 5.5 extended.
love. It's much more about giving you more options, giving you more choices you can make, more character types you can play, more magic spells you can...
Oh no, subscription D&D? Oh wait, is it subscription D&D? Oh no! Well, they did. With 5th edition, they sort of brought 3.5 back. What's the rule set that like everyone uses right now? Because I don't think most people use the newer rule set, right?
Basically, you know, we're very happy with the game the way it is today. We just want to build on that. We're
They go over some other sets? Oh, okay.
revising the major core rule books that every player uses, the player's handbook, the Dungeon Master's.
Whoa. Wow, Magic commenters are just as fragile as ever. Trigger them with one little A word. Oh, alchemy. I was like, huh? 5E? Oh. Magic page, D&D promo. So there's never going to be a 6th edition?
Guide, the Monster
Pathfinder is what people play?
Manual.
One of my focuses, specifically, is the...
Do you play... I've never played D&D. I thought about playing D&D because I really wanted to get into more like improv and like doing stuff that way. But I don't think most people who play D&D actually assume the character and play as that character. So I don't think it would work very well. Or not for what I want to use it for. I should technically take like an improv class or something like that. I just don't have the time right now. And so I thought if I could get like some D&D group together that actually did role play with it, like D&D RP, then that might be able to do it. But the thing is that if I've never seen D&D or touched D&D or anything, I don't know. I don't even think that would work out either. And there's been, I don't even know. There is one person I know that has had a consistent D&D group out of like the, I don't know, 150, 200 people that I've talked to that have played D&D, which makes me really never want to play D&D. To be honest. It's like, it just seems impossible to find like a solid, stable group, I guess.
Dungeon Master's Guide. I'm going to make some structural changes to make it more friendly to new...
Good D&D players totally get into character, do they? Like get into character or do like role playing? Because there's a difference between playing the game and then doing role play, right? And like actually becoming the character. Because like if you're a thief, but you're not acting like a thief, or you're not like being actively sketchy. You found NSFW D&D before? Don't ask why or how. I actually heard that those are some of the most stable ones. A lot of people treat it as a game to win rather than an adventure, DMs included. Yeah, but that's why they finish the campaigns. Most people I hear from never finish campaigns. Because either the DM's campaign is too convoluted or too long, or the group falls apart beforehand. There's just like... Why and how? On all of the most VR chats, yeah, on the internet. So on VR chat, you can pretty much go in there and ask if anyone plays D&D, and you'll find a lot of people that play D&D. The most of the time, maybe not most of the time, 50% of the time, those people who are in the VR chats who play D&D also do the NSFW D&D stuff.
New DMs.
When it comes
Don't ask how I know that.
to art for D&D,
Wait, is that Justin Wong? Justin Wong! No, it's not. Never mind.
it's about as versatile as our...
People, this is Wizards Present. So there's Magic and Dungeons & Dragons announcements. Thank you. I didn't know that at first. This is a Wizards of the Coast stream. So it's not 5.5e. Yay, damage is better.
For players, we want to show that the person you are can appear in the worlds of Dungeons and Dragons.
Dude, people are so
That's
upset about
what
this.
2024 holds is this promise
So D&D 6, but not calling it D&D 6.
of getting new versions of the books that are the game you know, but reflect where the game is presently.
So it's the same books, just updated text, updated rules and shit is what they're saying.
One D&D has 3 pillars, and one is the rules.
Does that not seem a little lazy? When did... When did regular D&D 5 come out? Okay, 2014. When did D&D 4 come out? Wait, what? 2008. So it's 2008, D&D 4 came out, and then D&D 5 was 2014, so 6 years later. Version respecting the rules / following a story. I don't know what that means. Chad makes up own story, improvises along. That reminds me of that fucking Key and Peele sketch. Have y'all seen that? That shit is so funny. It's like, I fucking love this. This is like one of my favorites ever.
Greetings, adventurers. Greetings. As you all can see here, we have a new traveler in our ranks. This is my cousin Tyrell, and he will be controlling the player character.
His name is Kanye. He's a giant. Yeah.
His name is Kanye. What up, Kaufman? I will grab your prime, bitch. Thank you so much for that prime. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Oh, dear cousin.
That's what Twitch Prime is for, Kappa. You don't get ads with that Twitch Prime.
Traditionally, a giant is not assumed by a player. It is a chaotic evil.
Yeah, but I want to be a giant, yo. All big.
Okay, fine. Well, travelers, you are joined on your adventure today by a giant named Kanye. Now, when last we left you, you were at the Inn of the North Star in the town of Isildur. How do you begin your adventure?
I want to get some bitches. Where the club at Isildur, yeah?
Tyrell, this is highly unusual. I think the guys probably just want to go on the quest that we've already...
Steven?
Yes?
I'd like to join Kanye the Giant with his quest.
True.
Seriously.
Kanye the Giant. All big.
All right.
This has one of my most favorite lines of all time.
The
in
two
it.
of you enter the tavern.
And you know exactly what it is. What up, T? How's it going?
What do you say?
Kanye the Giant orders Alizé.
Says the barkeep. I know not of this foreign beverage of which you speak. Perhaps you would enjoy an elven ale.
No, we both want the Alizé.
Alizé does not exist in this world.
Kanye the Giant slaps that bitch.
Oh!
Kanye the Giant slaps that bitch.
Kanye the Giant attempts to slap the bartender. Here. The bartender is half hobbit and very nimble, so you're going to have to roll an 18 or above to hit. 20.
Flip, slap that hobbit's off, yo.
Blip. Slap that hobbit's dick off, yo. That's the first time I've heard him say blip. I didn't fucking know he said blip. That makes it so much better. Blip.
Roll an 18 or above to hit. 20.
Flip, slap that hobbit's off, yo.
Okay.
It's so good.
Gala the cleric, would you care to restrain Kanya the giant before the town guard is called?
I grab money out of the register.
But Gala the cleric is lawful good. This act of thievery would dishonor his gods.
Hey, man, the only guys is money and bitches, dude.
I accept Kanye the Giant's gods, and yeah, I steal some of the money too.
You too. Okay. Would you now like to continue your quest for the
It'd be like 30 takes a shot. Dude, this would be so hard. Yeah.
lads of Kaldahar?
Fellas, we came here for bitches. Where the bitches at?
All right, you see a bevy of well-endowed wenches.
Great. I grab them bitches, and we all go in my SUV.
Fine. Kanye the giant, Udar the dwarf, and Gollum the cleric climb into his SUV with their bitches and their ill-gotten gains.
And our Alizé. Plus, Kanye the Giant puts his demo CD in the CD.
No, he doesn't. There are no CDs in this world. You know what? Do whatever you want.
I guess I'm the dungeon master now. The Eye of Odin opens up. 16 titties fall out.
Yeah!
16 titties fall out. Next time you roll a nat 20, blip. Oh, fucking A. The best thing that came out of D&D so far.
Set, which is built on the base of 5th edition, but updated.
We're building upon the
Updated.
rules that have been established, the storytelling.
So maybe it's not that they're lazy. Maybe it's just that they're worried about fucking it up like they're fucking up Magic. Maybe. Well, they're not really fucking up Magic anymore, to be honest.
And expanding.
Wouldn't it be 18 pairs, not 16 pairs? Just 8 pairs.
Our world and our rule system.
When we say building on top of 5th edition, what we mean is that all the adventures and supplements that have been released in the past 10 years will still be playable with the new evolution of D&D.
Then there's D&D Beyond, which is the base of our digital tools and assists for players and DM. Currently, players are cobbling together.
I guess because D&D has gotten super popular now. Yeah, but why wouldn't they? It's been 8 years now? Because the last one came out, like, number 4 came out in 2008, and then the next one came out, number 5 came out in 2014, and this one's going to be 2022, maybe?
For all kinds of different apps and
They haven't said the
websites to
announcement
have
yet.
a true integrated D&D experience. What we want to do is actually just provide all the tools that the players need to play themselves in one space.
Right now with the
So they're making all of the third-party stuff and tools that the fans made absolute? Or obsolete, rather? I guess maybe not all of them. Hopefully they have an API for all of it.
The acquisition of
If they don't, 16 individual titties. They may or not be paired. Exactly.
D&D Beyond, we've already started to dip our toe into digital, and it was a fantastic partnership that we have going, but we can add more.
Digital physical bundles is something that we've wanted to do for a long time, and now that D&D Beyond is part of our family, it's finally something we can do.
Oh, so they're actually actively going to be making changes to the rulebook as time goes on.
Content is available anywhere you want it, and you have those physical books, but you've got nice portable versions that you can
That's what's happening.
access through your phone or through your tablet or through your other device.
Then our future-facing aspect of this is the D&D Digital, which will become a full play space.
Oh, maybe not?
For you to have experiences that are more
Where the D&D app, yeah. I don't know.
immersive. Right now we're in early development of our digital experience. We can play a game, roll some dice, see the miniatures moving around in a 3D play space, but that's just the core of it.
Cool, cool.
We chose the Unreal Engine for several reasons.
Reason number 1, make
You don't have any good developers.
it look dope. That's the first thing. Number 2 is take care of the lazy DM.
You don't have any good developers.
Yeah, because we're all lazy DMs.
True! And developers.
Ease of use means being able to access all of the tools that you need in order to get the adventure started. So we use the camera.
Still never played D&D, always wanted to try it. Yeah, see, I'm kind of the same way, but I would have to... Yeah, we talked about it earlier, I don't know if you were here, but I wanted to get something to where it was actual, like, getting into character, like, becoming the character. So I could get better at improv and stuff like that.
Technique called tilt shift. It actually makes things look small. We want to make sure.
We need Joey to be our DM. Is he a DM? I never knew that. He moved, didn't he? Or was that Josh? Who got married? That was Josh. Josh got married, right? Don't nobody think he'd be great at it? You're probably right. Josh got married. Yeah.
Sure that the experience for you is that you're experiencing a miniature set.
The tilt shift camera was really chosen so that people understood that this wasn't a video game, but it is a digital experience. We want to give people more.
Do people delete alchemy? Just, is this a trend to it or delete? Hold on. Delete alchemy. It's like the same guy. Okay, nobody tweeted it out. Like 3 people. Okay. Subgifted. What up, Frisky? How's it going? Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate you. What do we get? Gigage. Yes.
More minis, more options for character customization. You can.
If I ever do an online campaign, you're down to play. I know what I have to do now. Maybe I could do. They killing game stores? I think they've been killing game stores. They could have made so much money for game stores when Arena came out. No cap. They could have made so much. They still can. They still have the potential to make so much money with game stores. And they can even make money from the game stores while making the game stores money by charging them a subscription fee for the services that they provide. There's like so many fucking cool things that they could do. I mean, I'm kind of glad that they don't do it because I know they'd fuck it up at this point because I can't trust any of them. But there's so many cool things they could do.
Actually change the features, do what you want with.
Oh yeah, but when the website comes up, maybe we could do it to where, like the tier 3s, get in on a D&D campaign once a week, maybe? Maybe?
And you're going to use this miniature approach to tell stories just like you do in physical tabletop.
To have your character live.
I'm transported there, but I'm not limited by the digital technology.
We might
The die hit an obstacle. Reroll.
give you a pre-made campaign from us that has an exciting castle or keep with a dungeon inside of it, exciting NPCs, but then you're going to be able to take this playset, take it apart, and build your own. We're going to have a really robust...
I don't know. I'm just throwing out ideas because I'm trying to find out ways... to give value to people who are doing stuff like... who are being tier 2, tier 3 subs and stuff like that. I just don't know what to do yet. What up, Matt Jawa? Thank you so much for that sub. You would look for interest before you start tagging entry fees. Well, obviously. Send them fee pics. I'm just throwing out ideas. All right, I'm throwing out ideas. I have like 4 or 5 tier 3s right now, so it's not like it would be anything crazy. I don't even know how many people is ideal for a D&D campaign. I could do, like, you have to be a sub for a year minimum before you would be in there, or something like that. Like, there's a lot of things you could do to restrict it, or else if I just wanted interest, you could get people 30 people. There's no fucking way you could get 30 people. Let them mirror ban, not get banned once per tier. Yeah, it's just I would want somebody that's actually dedicated to the community, because if we're in the middle of a D&D campaign and they're not committed to the community, so if I'm doing this whole campaign on stream and then it's 4 to 6 people and 2 of the people are like newer to the community, and a month or 2 in they just stop, it's like that may fuck the campaign or something. Like, I don't know, right? And so you need to have people who are already committed to the community to even get them involved in something like a D&D campaign where they would do shit. You know what I mean? So it's not necessarily that I'm charging an entry fee, even though it kind of translates to that on some level. But there would be so many things that I would have to actually think out. I'm just like thinking out loud, trying to brainstorm. I'm trying to brainstorm because there's too many things that I want to do. Because right now, tier 2 and tier 3 subs, the only thing that they get is like a free deck donation a month, and that's it. And that's just, it's like not worth it. The only other reason for you to do any type of tier 2 or tier 3 sub is to support the stream more, which is great. I obviously appreciate it, but I would rather give more for the people who are actually supporting. You know?
Best tool for you to be able to create your own dungeons.
This is just the start of One D&D, and we are relying on all of you to help us out and figure out that future together.
What you're going to be able to see starting in August is a steady release.
Yeah, hashtag delete alchemy. Yeah, I was just looking at that. Delete alchemy. I just did a search for it, but there's like nothing. Nobody tweeted about it. It was like one person did it 58 times.
Of these playtest packages where
I thought it was going to be so much better.
You'll be able to engage.
Oh, wait, somebody mentioned Magic Legends. Hold on. Wait, where'd it go? Shit, where was it? Where was it? Where was it? Does anyone remember that shit show? Yeah, Magic Legends was also advertised like that and ended like it ended. Gotta go work in 8 hours. All right, Kaufman, thank you so much for stopping in. I appreciate you. Thank you for that prime. Here, we can do the math real quick. Boom, 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 boom. So in the last 24 hours, if your prime just came out, there was pretty close to 386,109.1666 repeating, of course, streams that you could have given that prime sub to. That's a big ass number. And this is pretty much excluding all non-affiliates. So these are people who can legitimately get a sub. What is 110? Well, it's a lot of divides. So, because this goes by 3 days, so is this many streams in 3 days? So you have to do that divided by 3. And about 50% of the people who stream are affiliate. And so you have to divide that by 2. That's why I say approximately and not exactly.
Gauge with
But thank
key
you.
aspects of the game.
Oh, wait, hold on. No saying things 3 times. Why are they saying? I mean, why wouldn't they? Sheesh, can we talk about D&D, please? Delete cardboard. True! Girl named Maggie, let's go. Literally anyone think words on Twitch will ever make wizards say, yeah, we'll stop printing money. Lamau. Roll 20 does this better. The fuck does that mean?
Provide us with feedback that then we will digest, process, interpret, analyze, and then
hard copy.
And act upon.
Really, it's you shaping
Roll 20 is the third party. Got it.
the next generation of Dungeons and Dragons, and we want to hear exactly what you have to say.
Playtesting starts today. Go to dndbeyond.com, download the playtest packet, and get ready to let us know where you'd like this next leg of the adventure to go.
The future of Dungeons and Dragons is bright. Codename
That coat is very green.
1 D&D releases in 2024, but you can be a part of it today. Go to dndbeyond.com and join the playtest for the next evolution of D&D. The first playtest is available right now. The celebration of Magic the Gathering's 30th anniversary
The material it's made out of looks super uncomfortable.
is right around the corner, and we
It looks like it's made out of that really thin, like, shitty office carpet. You know what I mean? Wear pants? They're hot pants.
want to celebrate with you,
The short shorts.
our fans. Now, I'd like to bring on actor, director, and Magic Maestro,
See, look, it looks so uncomfortable.
Jimmy Wong, to tell us a bit
Who wears shorts with a blazer? I don't know.
more about it.
Hey, Sydney. Great to be here.
Yeah, thanks for being here.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where's Becca Scott? Wow, nobody likes this person. Everyone's wanting Becca Scott.
You know, it's been a tough few years with the pandemic, but now we are finally starting to invite everyone back to local game stores and Friday Night Magic. Recently, some friends of mine, including Post Malone, got together for some F&M. Check it out.
Do we know any of these people?
I'm ready. Yeah, and I'll pass.
Okay, nothing. I mean, 25! I'm gonna...
Do we know?
I love sitting around, having a beer,
No.
hanging out, spreading love, spreading positivity, messing with your friends, giving everybody a hard time, and
Go ahead, Jimmy, and go play Commander. Yeah, you know Post Malone. He's my neighbor.
at the end of
Cool.
the day, just you know what, we're here because we love each other.
No, we love you, Pussy.
I love you guys.
Cheers to that.
No, very much so. This is empty. We need.
It's Saturday now.
Don't worry, Josh. We'll get you to bed real soon.
Is this a combo that I'm just not aware of? Game Night started writing the Post Malone fame when he came around. So, I mean, yes and no. The thing is that when you get to a certain level of notoriety, doing something casual with casuals is extremely difficult, right? Because you never know if people are there just because it's you, or if they're there for ulterior motives, or if they're actually there just to have fun with the game. There's just so many things. But when you have like the biggest Commander show inviting one of the biggest artists, and then they end up playing together on the show, and they really click, and they like each other, there's a lot less tension, obviously, because it's like, okay, you're on the same level of fame. If you're in the Magic community, you know the Command Zone more than you know Post Malone. Although now it's probably similar, but it's a lot easier to play with people who are at the same level as you. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. Lamau, it's just a mana rock. I know, that's what I said. I was like, Chromatic Orrery. Why did that win the game? I love Commander. Screw every other format player. Let's go Commander. Yeah. See, if paper wasn't so fucking expensive, I probably would pay for it, but it's just super expensive. And then I would have to like go out to the LGS and play. And like, I'd rather stream. The problem with that is that I don't just have. I mean, maybe I'll start doing community nights where I'm only playing with viewers and just never actually playing on ladder. Just print paper decks. Yeah, but I don't have any friends that play Magic anymore. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit, what up, Nexus?
Nexus 091, just 3
Nexus 091. We got Smacks. Skirt Russell, skirt. And Zombie Axe, let's go. But if you stream, you have to deal with chat. Yeah, I like hanging out with chat, though. Print proxies. Yeah, I don't mind printing proxies, I guess, but... That's what I do. If I had an entire deck of proxies, that just seems... Ugh. But it's like... If I had $1 million... I still wouldn't want to use it on Magic cards because they're so expensive. You know what I mean? It's like, because it's not like I'm poor or anything. Like, I have a decent job and it's fine. Like, I could technically maybe afford it, but I would never want to. Because I've already gotten into paper Magic twice. And I'm just like, eh. There's something really sweet about opening up fresh booster packs, though. I miss fresh cards. Yeah, well, for a while, for the Tier 2 and Tier 3 subs, I was opening up packs and sending them to them. But shipping costs went from, like, $100 to send packs to everyone to $120 to send packs to everyone to $270 sent packs to everyone. So I was actually losing all the money that I was getting from those subs. Because Twitch took the 50%, and then I was just losing everything else. COVID, no, that was like once gas prices like fucking skyrocketed. Yeah. Thank you again so much, Nexus. I really do appreciate it. Skeg, thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. Thought you were already following? Oof, yeah, big oof. You should feel ashamed of yourself. What's up, Wooberg? How you doing? Yeah.
We also want to bring back tournaments and celebrations in a big way. This is something we've all truly been missing over the last few years, and we're stoked to finally have the gathering in Magic again. You've already seen Command Fest pop up all around the world, and perhaps you've even been able to attend some. Well,
onesie stream? Oh, is that it? It is! Alright, let me get naked real quick. Unmute. Boom. Alright, BRB. Spoiled cards look pretty based. Nice. All right, BRB. Turtles with the full beard. Strider Stone. Banger. What's up, Shampoo? How you doing? They haven't done land destruction in a couple sets. I think it's because I keep making fun of them. Teenage Mutant Ninja Strider. I'm not teenage. Jesus. I can't believe we missed that one word. Oh, we got it! Good job, Cheesecake.
Everything
We're
culminates
back.
in Magic's biggest in-person celebration ever, Magic 30.
"30 years of gathering." Wait, what? Hundreds of events. One-of-a-kind beta draft. You hope they reprint the rest? There's no way. That card is too overpowered. It's even banned in Legacy. Oh, Day 9's going? Hell yeah. That almost makes me... That is probably the only thing that makes me want to go. Nope. It's still crazy. I'll go to BlizzCon when I don't play any Blizzard games. I'll go to EVO when I don't play any fighting games. Yeah, I will not go to any Magic conventions because they're so fucking boring. And I play Magic. That's so bad. Come on. Oh no. Because I don't play Magic. No, I'm getting out of it. I would still love Magic if the client didn't suck. I'm pretty sure. Didn't Day 9 stop playing Arena because of the sound bug? I don't know, maybe.
Join us in Las Vegas on October 28th to
Worst smelling event ever. Yeah, I would probably go if I didn't play Magic. Yeah, maybe that's what it is.
the 30th for community events, celebrations, tournaments, and the most prestigious competitive event of the year, the Magic
They limited the engine to 250 tokens and it still breaks before getting there? Yeah.
World Championship. All live on Magic the Gathering Arena and in person. And there's even more things you can do and see at Magic 30. There will be on-demand events for you to play in, including a modern tournament where the top 8 will play a beta
Bing bong! What up, chummy?
draft. Yeah, you heard that right. A beta draft in person. I hope those lucky players brought those fancy white gloves with them. There's going to be panels to attend, your favorite artists, a cosplay contest, parties, and so much more. Oh, and
Sick.
I, along with some of my friends.
Who do we got? The man himself, Rosie, Jimmy, JLK. I have no idea who that is. Gavin's going? Gavin seems cool. No idea who that is. 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 How many Who Megalols can we put on one poster to try to attract people? Richard Garfield and Mark Tedden. I don't know who that is.
Will also be there. You can go right now to the Magic.
Do you remember when you met the man? I do. I remember where I was when I met the man. I do. I do. I remember who introduced me to the man. I remember the full backstory of the man.
30 website to get your tickets, and we'll see you in Vegas. Magic 30 is going to be so much fun, and I really can't wait. And of course, there's...
Wait, did they say anything about it? They already had all of that announced already.
Even more ways to participate.
Like, here's all this news we already told you about 2 weeks ago. Look at all this non-news.
In Magic's anniversary, we told you this is going to get big. So
you still didn't get your promo cards for participating in launch party? Ooh, lunch party. The guy writing that comment had a stroke. Oh, missed it. I forgot to. I'm reading my own chat over the Magic chat, even though Magic chat is still funny. Isn't that going to be a horrible limited farm? You don't even get to keep the cards, do you? If you got to keep the cards, it would also be terrible because you would just go for price drafting. There's no fucking way I would take like the best deck cards. Fuck that. I'd be like, this card's worth $30,000. This one's worth $5,000. I wonder what fucking card I'll pick.
You can go to your local game store, play Magic
I
with
fucking
friends,
wonder.
and get some awesome throwback promos for your collection. To celebrate Magic the Gathering's 30th anniversary, across the next 8 pre-releases,
Need to auto draft Black Lotus. No shit.
Magic is making 30 promos that span the game's
30?
history, one from each year from 1993 to the present. The
Okay.
promos will be released in chronological order. So for Dominaria United, your local game store will be receiving additional promos that celebrate the very first 3 years, with Sarah Angel from 1993, Ball Lightning from 1994, and
remember that.
Finhorn Elves from 1995.
That's a.
No promos that celebrate
that-
the very first.
Is that the
3
OG
years,
Lalawanor
with
elf?
Sarah Angel from
Oh, this is Lalawanor Elf, right? Just the German version.
1993, Ball Lightning from 1994, and Finhorn Elves from 1995. This is a 30th anniversary event special.
Wall of Roots? That's a throwback too. Well, I guess they're all throwbacks, obviously. I just remember all these. Give you my Ball Lightning. Pog. Whenever what else under the metal hands.
So make sure to support your local game
I played this in my Sliver deck.
stores and pick up those promos.
Don't ask. It was a good ramp card at the time. This song is kind of a banger, though.
Jimmy, can you break down some of the exciting releases that were hinted at?
Absolutely. Well, I think OG Magic fans will be excited for this. As you saw, there's going to be a special secret lair that celebrates the 30 years of Magic. The
Never mind.
30th
I'm just not gonna
anniversary
say anything
countdown
anymore.
kit will be a unique and limited run product from Secret Lair containing 30 cards. One iconic card.
Why is
from
she wearing
each
a green
year of
screen?
Magic's
That's too
history.
green for a green
Each
screen,
classic
actually.
card will have a fresh new look.
It'll work,
thanks
but
to featured artists and
it's
its
more like
own
green
individual
carpet
booster pack.
and one of those One of those 70s shag vans? That's what that green is.
Wrapper. So rip them all open at once or crack one each day this December to
Yeah.
count down to the start of 2023. And it wouldn't be Secret Lair if we didn't mention the August Super Drop coming up next week. Go to the Secret Lair website on August 22nd. That's 4 days from now, where
I hate Secret Lair. Hashtag delete Secret Lair.
you will be able to get cards from
Why
Victor
is the
Adami
camera moving?
Minga's Artist Series and the Showcase Dominaria United.
That's
only
tight.
2 of the drops, so you definitely want to check out the rest.
Is that a bolus?
Also, we are excited to announce that there will be a Brain Dead Secret Lair collaboration in the near future.
So many jokes. So many. But why would you make a secret lair of your own dev team?
So you're going to want to keep an eye out for that. With these and all the secret layers we've already talked about, there are going to be plenty of amazing ways to add pieces to your collection.
2023 marks the 35th anniversary of The Legend of Driss. For all you Drist fans out there, 2023 is gonna be your
I don't know
year.
what that is.
There'll be plenty of opportunities to celebrate the companions of the hall. And today, we're gonna talk about 3. Here to act as our guide is singer,
Who are they?
cosplayer, and D&D dynamo, Ginny D.
Hi.
I don't know who that is
What do you
either.
have for us?
So much, Sydney. First up, every ebook and audiobook
Who,
from
Mega
R.A.
Wall?
Salvatore's The Legend of Driss series will be released with new 35th anniversary covers, featuring stunning art from today's top fantasy artists.
What is this? Oh, it's just D&D books? Okay.
That's right, all 39 covers beautifully reimagined for the ultimate.
You hate Drizzt? Why? Did I get boxers yet? Like Sodium City ones? Or did I get the other ones? I did get my other ones in. These ones? Hold on. These ones are sweet. Hold on. Says not sure green onesie is best. What? Yo, amphibians can in fact be chameleons. All right. I can chameleonize. It's fine. How is quality? It's all right. Not worth the money, but it's all right.
Ultimate Drist collection. Next, fans will be able to get their hands on the Legend of Drist visual dictionary. In this compendium, Drist takes readers on a spectacular journey through the Forgotten Realms in never-before-seen detail. From the glacier...
I would kind of prefer if they didn't flip-flop back and forth between Magic and D&D, because it's somewhat confusing. But I get that they're trying to get the optimal amount of viewership from the D&D and the Magic people, so they're just putting them back to back. I just don't think it's getting their I don't think it's achieving what they wanted to accomplish.
of Icewind Dale to the
It was really hard to
cities
follow
of the
live.
Sword Coast and the sinister shadow
I can only imagine. Because I have no idea what Drizzt is, or Fashizzle, or whatever the fuck.
of the Underdark. Fans will explore the lore and characters of the Legend of Driss series with this
Boy.
immersive, extraordinary
Right. What's up, ProTech? Thank you for the first time
guide
chat.
that features an amazing cover from artist Jason Rainville and brand new artwork of Drist and the Companion.
Imagine talking about magic in a magic channel. To be fair, it does say Wizards Presents. Although I feel like WotC should have a WotC channel if they're going to do that, right? And not just due to the Magic
And
channel?
finally, we have a brand new story in the Drizzt universe for the next generation of fans.
For
We
Drizzt.
will bring a Drizzt family webcomic to Webtoon. This weekly comic series will follow Drizzt's and
You sure it was cool for people who are a fan of both, but you're just waiting for the MTG stuff? Yeah. Drizzt freed the Mind Goblin from the Ligma dungeon? Nice.
Hattie Bree's tween daughter Bree, who absconds
This looks like stolen art.
with Drizzt's iconic sword Twinkle in order to prove that she can be just as heroic as her famous parents. The creator of the acclaimed webtoon series Suitor Armor,
Who,
Purpa,
Megalol?
has written the story with R.A. Salvatore's guidance. The series features art by fan favorite illustrator
I know.
Brian LeCount. We cannot wait to
NFT?
bring new Drizzt adventures to new storytelling platforms and fans.
First Drizzt books are really nice. Could make a good movie. Raisins are better than skirts?
In 2023.
Yeah.
We've already talked earlier about one
Okay, back
of
to
our
Magic.
Universes Beyond sets hitting shelves next year in The Lord of the Rings. But we have even more to talk about. In Universes Beyond, Magic stretches beyond its established lore to encompass the expansive characters, worlds, and adventures that not just Magic fans, but the world loves. These collaborations are amazing for those whose passions lie between the legendary mechanics.
Why don't they have Magic NFTs, fake booster packs cards, or do they? They would have rug pulled already if they had it. The thing is, I don't think if WotC doesn't care about any of their content creators at all, so they don't have anybody to really shill for the NFTs. And so they wouldn't be able to make any money off them before they did like a rug pull. Like if they did their own currency for it too. They could have done either if they actually like cared. So they could have made like a quick mill or two, right?
Of Magic and these beloved fandoms. Universes
They still could.
Beyond is an incredible way for new and
And it's pretty fucking easy. You don't even need good developers because they don't have any. All you have to do is fucking download some GitHub repo and change a couple lines of code. Easy rug pull.
old players to jump into Magic. For experienced players, these sets provide a way to dive into other worlds and spice up decks. And newer players can see some of their favorite characters through the eyes of Magic's best artists, and then actually interact with those characters through our favorite card game. In the past, Universes Beyond has gone to the upside down with Stranger Things, a release that contained fan favorites such as the Mind Flayer and 11. The
Did those are those standard legal? I don't remember. Because they're black border, not silver border. So those are standard legal, right? MTG chat legit hates the stream. God, this chat is terrible and toxic. Why? It's because the company is terrible and toxic. What the fuck do you think?
Magic roster expanded with the likes of Chun-Li and Ryu from Street Fighter. We've seen The Walking Dead, Fortnite, and even the hit series Arcane represented in the Magic
Arcane? What?
frame. And now, more new worlds are coming to Magic the Gathering.
Not standard,
Universes
but
Beyond.
modern. I'm pretty sure they're
Let's talk to our
paper
friend Jimmy about
legal.
what worlds Magic is traveling to next.
I believe they're just Commander Vintage Legacy legal. Huh.
Coming next to Magic's Universes Beyond will be Warhammer 40,000.
I think if I just played paper, I would really like Magic a lot more, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Because I still really like the game. Right?
Now, you are...
Let's talk to our friend Jimmy about what worlds Magic is traveling to next.
Ooh, Warhammer 40,000, right? Or Warhammer 40,000, whatever it is. Warhammer 40,000K.
Coming next to Magic's Universes Beyond will be Warhammer 40,000. Now, you already know about this release, but there's still a ton to explore in this collaboration between two tabletop titans. Here's Dee, who will have a behind-the-scenes look at the upcoming Warhammer 40,000 collection.
40,000, lol. It's 40K. Didn't we look this up before? Just say 40K, my god. Is it Warhammer 40K or 40,000? It was on their website, like their official website. Or was like in their video.
In the darkness between the stars, the weak and the faithless find no deliverance.
$40K equals 40,000. Thank you.
We are raised to believe that the God Emperor watches over us all.
Damn, the double taps. Let's go.
The heretic, the alien.
MLG?
We must not falter.
Okay.
We are his sword. We are his wrath. Even in the face of death, we shall not submit.
Imperial Guard getting wrecked as always, right?
Suffering is our prayer.
Suffering is your prayer? What the hell does that mean?
Is our armor. In battle, he offers us redemption. And for those who prove worthy, the Emperor sends forth his angels.
Okay, chainsaw?
Our Imperium is besieged. Across 1,000 worlds, we fight for our survival.
That's a sweet shield, though.
Those that would tear humanity down still. A war.
Okay.
There is only war.
Okay, it wasn't that one. Yeah, that was a pretty fucking sweet trailer. But we looked it up before. Warhammer 40,000, informally known as Warhammer 40K. Yeah, because on their website somewhere or in one of their videos, they specifically said Warhammer 40,000. Like the company, they said it. It's just the fans that say 40K. All of them say 40K. And they're like, no, it's 40,000.
Hello, Magic and Warhammer fans. I'm D, and I'm here to invite you to join me for an exclusive behind-the-scenes look at how two of my favorite games came together in the latest entry in Magic's Universes Beyond series. It's a real love letter to fans of both franchises.
Wait, we get a Warhammer thing?
Show off everything that went into doing this cross.
What does the 40,000 represent? I have no idea. Just some arbitrary number. Year 40,000? So it's been year 40,000 for like 30 years?
Over justice. You won't want to miss it, so be sure to catch it streaming on YouTube September 12th for all the details.
I want this for like my streaming chair. That'd be pretty cool.
Warhammer Warhammer 40,000 has joined with Magic the Gathering, and you will now be able to play Commander with
People are omega triggered about
one
that.
of the most famous tabletop games ever created. There will be
4,000, 40,000, 40K a riot.
different decks available.
People are big baby mad
showcasing
about it.
factions from the Imperium of Man, the Forces of Chaos, the Undying Necrons, and the Tyranids. Each deck plays true to the army's heroes, strategies, and lore. The Imperium seeks to control the tide of battle and overwhelm their enemies with the full weight of the Emperor's will.
Okay, so this
Chaos
is
champions the unpredictable energies of the war
sick.
and the pantheon of ruinous powers.
Sick.
Deathless Necron dynasties overrun their opponents with an unending horde of soulless living metal.
Only OGs call it Warhammer 400000. True.
And finally, the Tyranid Hive fleets feed upon everything they touch to ramp towards massive, massive threats.
Wait, sorry, is this a secret lair drop or an actual set?
To see this theme in action, each deck will come with a Soul Ring theme
Okay.
around its faction. These decks will be available in regular and collector editions. Every card in the collector edition comes in the new, beautiful Surge Foil treatment.
Commander decks?
Look for the Warhammer 40,000 Commander decks coming out later this year. Oh, and for all of you looking forward to the Warhammer 40,000 Secret Lair drops, we now have a release date. You'll be able to grab these amazing cards on October 17th.
And Secret Lair.
And what other worlds lie beyond? That's right. The series that has been around for over 60 years is joining forces with Magic the Gathering.
Doctor Who Megalol.
Come to Magic in immersive commander decks. There will be 4 decks in total. They will feature doctors, companions,
BBC.
villains,
Any BBCs in
locations,
chat?
and more from across the show's 60-year
Any BBCs?
history. But it's not just commander decks. If you really want to make your deck fantastic, you'll be able to get beautiful special treatments in their very own collector boosters. And you can bet Secret Lair will be in on the action as well.
Of course.
Whether
Why
heroic
wouldn't
or
they?
villainous, in old Whovian or new, these decks are so full of references you'd think they're bigger on the inside. I hope you're as stoked as I am for these upcoming collaborations. And stay tuned to what's coming next.
Oh, more D&D. Okay. Back to D&D. We went from Magic to D&D to Magic to Magic Warhammer. Back to D&D.
On a regular day, the littlest hamster woke up just
Aww.
to play. He crawled
How
through some
adorable.
tubes, ran on his wheel, and ate nothing but pellets for every meal. Suddenly, the roof opened wide with a shove, and a great massive hand reached on down from above. Then our hamster hero was lifted up high by a huge hairless ape standing tall as the sky, a monstrous Who-Man. He feared he would...
But humans aren't real. Right, Mama?
That's right, dear. Who-Mans aren't real. Much too
Who-Mans.
strange to be real.
What is this? What is happening right now? Am I on an acid trip? What is this?
Much too strange.
It's the Wanderer. Or not the Wanderer. What's his face? Spelljammer. Adventures in Space. Play now.
It's time to set sail for the stars. Spelljammer Adventures in Space has just released, and it's a Dungeons & Dragons campaign like
What?
no other. It's
Oh.
been almost 30
I forgot.
years since D&D fans last got their hands on Spelljammer, the perfect concoction of fantasy, space opera, and piracy. And this time, Wizards is bringing everything to the table. The 3-book campaign collection includes new races to play, like Plasmoids and the Hippo Humanoid Gif. and new enemies to fight, like space clowns and solar.
Wait, what did this dumb fuck say? Hold on, I saw something ignorant. This person's not in my community, right? Okay. Not in my community. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Solar dragons, and a new out-of-this-world adventure that will put the wild in wild space.
I had to make sure.
Pick up Spelljammer today on D&D Beyond.
Sometimes you just have to look.
And Amazon or at your local game stores and
what?
Solar the Table. The 3-book campaign collection includes new races to play, like
New racists.
Plasmoid,
Oh boy, I love new racists. Out with the old racists, in with the new racists.
and the Hippo Humanoid Gift, and new enemies to fight, like space clowns and
First D&D game is going to be fighting space clowns. I don't think I'll ever touch.
Solar dragons.
See, someone else said it. New racist play. They're spamming female. Is it the same person?
And a new out-of-this-world adventure that will put the wild in wild space. Pick up Spelljammer today on D&D Beyond, Amazon, or at your local game store. Let's move from the stars to a world at war, Dragonlance. This is the first time in decades players will...
Did he say it again? I must have missed it.
get a chance to set their D&D campaigns in the world of Dragonlance. Let's check with the game designers to see what they have in store for us.
Skies darkened by dragon wings. This is D&D telling a war story. And that's really something that we grabbed onto and wanted to use as one of the defining features for...
That guy sounds like he's never been in a video before or recorded on audio. He sounds terrified, petrified.
For 5th editions, in some ways reimagining, but
Petrified.
also return to the Dragonlance setting.
One of the references that
Oh
we
yeah,
kept
I
going
went back to the video and it showed up again.
specifically for the Dragon Riders, like World War II squadrons of fighter planes in formation. And so there are a few times.
Yes, a squadron of fighter planes, aka one person on a dragon.
Within the book where we try to capture that feeling. I think getting that kind of visceral tone across to the artist
Exactly.
Helped them as well.
So Dragonlance Shadow of the Dragon Queen returns to the world of Krynn and brings along with it everything that you would expect to be.
So these are just new
to
campaigns?
experience during the...
How many campaigns are usually in D&D? And can you do like a new campaign with an older rule set? Or do the new campaigns, are they exclusive to the newer rule sets? I know nothing about D&D. Guy's voice reminds me of Jordan Peterson, almost.
War of the Lance. The story that we tell...
It kind of does, actually. Campaigns are just world building? Okay. The rule set is the rule set. That means nothing to me. Can make your own rules, house rules. Okay.
Is only a part of the larger epic of the War of the Lance, and it's an untold story that we haven't seen explored via novels or adventures in the past.
Campaigns are sort of low Ned.
You're getting a new race in the Kender.
Stage in which your characters exist. Some come with custom
mischievous,
rules.
Curious characters who have this insatiable drive for exploration. And
Yeah, that's what I was assuming, because I would imagine that they would have custom rules or certain things that either aren't within a rule set in the older rules, but only available in the newer rules. Like if there's different functions, I don't know what the differences in the rules would be.
wonder. You've also got explorations of the Knights of Salamnia, this group of
Knights of
valorous
Salami?
knights that
Oh
you
boy.
can be a part of as a new background. You can also join the Mages of High Sorcery, who are a group of mysterious magic users that have
Ooh,
their own
mysterious.
legendary methods of
They're not very
joining.
mysterious since
I think
we see
anybody
them.
who grew up with that like incredible Keith Parkinson image of like Lord Soth's charms is going to
iconic.
Exactly. It was on my desktop for the majority of the time that we were working on this.
All I can say about
Dungeons
the
and Dragons.
art is that it is badass. The standard cover came about really organically. It was, this is a movie poster and we're showing all of the villains. The alt cover, our germ of the idea was always there that it was going to be Soth, and his symbol of the black rose were going to be the focus of the alt cover. Idea was always there. That it was going to be Soth, and
I just
his
had to check
symbol of
something.
the black rose
Sorry.
were going to be the focus of the alt cover. It was really formulated to work with the artist that
Just
we
had to
chose,
check
Chase
something, that's
Stone.
all.
He does this beautiful metal work. That was kind of a decision that was already made for us practically.
Along with that, we've got a host of
Berserk would be a secret layer worth buying. I mean, I'm sure that's the same with a lot of people for various different things. They should just do collabs with a bunch of different things. Like they could do like a Naruto collab, do it like once a year, or do a block with it. Do 3, bring back blocks. We need set blocks. Set blocks, bring it back. We need a Naruto set block. We need a Berserk set block. The thing that sucks about Berserk is that Guts couldn't be a planeswalker. What's a set block? The set blocks were like 3. Yeah, it was like 3 sets that went together and it took place on the same plane or had a continuous story. Instead of just like a giant war of the spark. Everyone's trying to kill Bolas to, hey, we're at a high school. It's like the dichotomy of that is so fucking bizarre. We're on fairy tale land. What? What happened? What is happening?
new feats to help you further immerse yourselves in being a member of perhaps the Knights of Salamnia or the Mages of the High
My gripe with
Sorcery,
it is the
but
mechanics
also
and the
to
new planes.
indulge in some of the other wonders.
Fairy tale cards are dope though. Yeah, but it just story-wise, there's zero continuity. But they haven't had good storytelling in a long ass time.
Of this setting, so we have
So
an
it's like, whatever.
exciting opportunity.
Which is why I said they should just do collabs with. They need to go full mobile game. They need to stop pussyfooting around. They need to pull up their big boy pants, do whatever the fuck they need to do. Like, they're already doing everything so disgraceful and disrespectful to everything that they might as well, right? They've already got caught for molesting females in the workplace. They're already lying about doing economy streams. They're already not fixing any bugs in their software. Like, just go full mobile game. What's the problem? I don't get it. We're talking about WotC. We're talking about WotC.
When we were putting together these products to work with world-renowned board game designers Rob Davio and Stephen Baker.
But yes, all of those. Blizzard went full pay to play. They went full mobile game. They went mask off. Diablo 5, right? Diablo 5, did you see their monetization plan for that? It's not Diablo Immortal status. That's for sure.
And they were two of the designers that were behind Dragonlance Warriors of Kryn, the board game experience that...
Yeah, I mean, I'd be down for a Full Metal Alchemist collab. I mean, come on.
That supplements
The
our
show would be
adventure.
sick.
So Dragonlance Shadow of the Dragon Queen does something that we haven't explored before in 5th edition, and that's offering a game experience that cooperates and coordinates with the role-playing experience in the form of Dragonlance Warriors.
Brotherhood? Yeah. Because they can do... They're really good at world building. They're really good at character design. But they're really bad at, like, storytelling and all that other stuff, right? Thing is that they can take the same type of world building and character design that are done by other companies and other IPs and put it into Magic, and it's the same, right? Yeah, One Piece collab, that'd be sick. They're like, we're going on the plane that is the Grand Line or the New World. Like, they could do 4 sets, 6 sets. They could do 6 sets. They could do 2 blocks of One Piece. They could do North, South, East, West, Blue. They could do the Grand Line. They could do the New World. Let's go. Come on. If I can't play Magic with Katakuri, I don't fucking want to play this game anymore.
This is a whole board game that's
I need me some dog tooth.
necessary for you to play the adventure, but offers you a unique mass battle experience that meshes.
I forgot we were
in and
still
out
looking
of
at
the larger adventure.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Shadow of the Dragon Queen and the Dragonlance Deluxe Edition will soon be upon us. You can check D&D Beyond for release details.
Wait, so are these just art books? You do Aliens, yeah. Why not Marvel? Yeah, true. Marvel doesn't know how to make good story either. But they're really good at character development and world building. Yeah, it's perfect. Yu-Gi-Oh! Collab? Yeah, why not?
D&D is for everyone around the world. That's why we're delighted
Do a Star Wars collab? One for each episode?
that new D&D starter products will be coming to Japan later this year. Let's take a look at a brand new D&D trailer for our Japanese players.
Dr. Doom and MTG? For real?
もう少しで村に着くぞ。もう疲れた。静かに。気配がするわ。今にも何か出てきそうな。おいおいおいおい。一体どうなってんだよ。
Disney would never. Probably right.
誰の声だよ。ダンジョンマスター。ダンジョンマスター。
燃え盛る炎の中からゾンビが3体出
Who makes all the Marvel and Disney toys? Do they have like a toy division? I assume they do.
これはちょっと予想外ね。戦うか。戦うって相手はゾンビだよ。
ダイスを取り出して
Do we fight them? No, they're zombies. You're right. Take out your die. That'll work. Please, somebody call Ja Rule. He's the only one that can make sense of this. Somebody call Ja. Right, the arrow missed? I'll take care of this one. Whoa. All right. Soloing a Dargon. Oh. Blip. Slap that dragon's dick off, yo.
敵を撃破しました。護衛は成功です。テーブルトーク RPG すっかりキャラになりきっちゃったよ。さて。
Didn't say blip. I got it. I got it. Blip. What was this supposed to be? I was not paying attention at whatever the fuck this was supposed to be. The animation was lit though. I'm for it.
In 2022, Dungeons & Dragons has gone to the Netherdeep, to Radiant Adventures, to Wild Space, and to War. And now, for the first time ever, we're going to peel back the curtain on an entire year ahead of us. Let's give you a taste of all the major
Don't they like always do
coming
that?
to Dungeons & Dragons in 2023. I feel like I can't even pick a favorite.
We start
I can. I'll pick a favorite.
From the Golden Vault, a D&D anthology with heists
No,
at
gold
the center
sucks.
of each tale. Next, Bigby Presents Glory of the Giants provides the definitive tome of giant gameplay in D&D. After that,
I know. Now I want to hold on. I have to bring back my my land destruction deck that used die. What a great deck. What a great deck that was. What? It was Mirror March. It was Earth Cunt Elemental. There we go. And then was it the class? Bard class? Barb class? This one? Yeah. Blip. All right. Blip.
the Phandelver campaign is a classic adventure that expands Lost Mines of Phandelver into a full campaign with many surprises in store. Later in the year, the Book of Many Things uses the legendary Deck of Many Things to explore a host of new options for dungeon masters and players.
Wait, hold on.
Many surprises in store. Later in the year, the Book of Many Things uses the legendary Deck of Many Things to explore a host
The Book of Many Things uses the Deck of Many Things. Okay.
of new options for dungeon masters and players. And finally, we end the year with a return to Planescape. This campaign collection includes everything you need to explore Sigil and the multiverse beyond.
What? Hold on. At least change the stream tag. Oh yeah, it was in Magic the Gathering the whole time? Of course.
Up next, Magic the Gathering has some epic things brewing.
There we go.
We've got some huge
We have
news,
circles.
especially for those fans who have been with us from the very beginning. All
I like
those years
circles.
ago. Next, we're taking a look at Dominaria Remaster. This special limited print run set contains cards
Of course.
from 27 previously released
Well, they are for bundles. They are now.
sets located either in Dominaria or from ancillary sets featuring Dominaria themed cards. It really is a culmination of everything Magic has done on this plane.
Is that-
Located either, we're taking a look at
Is that-
Dominaria Remaster. This special limited print run
Who was
set
that?
contains cards from 27 previously released sets located either in Dominaria or from ancillary sets featuring Dominaria themed cards. It really is a culmination of everything Magic has done on this plane.
I thought that was
In in the past
Who's
30
that supposed to
years,
be?
and it will be fully draftable. You will be able to recreate that feeling of early Magic sets with many familiar classic draft archetypes that longtime fans are gonna love revisiting.
This beat is fire though.
There will be draft and collector boosters, which will include alternate versions of popular cards, as well as borderless art and retro frames. Take a look at Force of Will and Arborea.
Okay. The fuck is Arborea? Creatures can't attack a player unless that player cast a spell or put a non-token permanent onto the battlefield during their last turn. Interesting.
Oh man, I can't wait to collect these.
And now it's time for the Magic main event. We're going to get a look at the full slate of main sets that will be coming out from the rest of this year through 2023. There's a whole lot of news to cover. Jimmy,
All right,
tell us
let's
about
walk.
this exciting
Let's
set.
walk into
All
the
right,
circle
let's start
for
at the
dramatic
very
effect.
Center of the multiverse, Magic's home. Dominaria United is going to be the next big set release coming your way, and no better
Let's
place
just
to
walk
celebrate
back.
the 30th anniversary than where
Dominaria.
it all began. This set really ramps up
Back
the
home.
biggest storyline in Magic's history, the Phyrexian arc. Magic has never done a multi-set storyline quite like this before. The iconic and beautiful plane of Dominaria is under duress. War is on the horizon, and it's becoming clear that the
Video editors gonna have a field day with their outfit. Yeah, they're gonna turn into like a Nahegao outfit and shit.
Phyrexians we've been seeing from across the multiverse are setting into motion something much more sinister. Vorinclex, the green-aligned Praetor, was last seen on Kaldheim, stealing a sample of the godly and mysterious Tyrite. The blue Praetor, Jin-Gitaxias, not only stole the reality chip from Kamigawa, but managed to complete the very first Planeswalker with Tamio.
That's not how the story is. The Wanderer had the reality chip because the reality chip is basically like a fake planeswalk shit. So the Wanderer had the reality chip. The Wanderer couldn't do like stable planeswalks and shit because of the reality chip. Was finally able to get back to Kamigawa, and that's how they're like, oh my god, it's the fucking whatever. The Emperor, right? Because it turned into the Wandering Emperor was the Wanderer, and then ended up being the Wandering Emperor, right? So they found the chip. They got the chip out of the Emperor because it was so unstable and shit, right? And then Tamio got it because it amplified her power. But for some reason, amplifying her power after she did a little stun lock on Jin-Gitaxias, for some reason, it made the stun lock before she got the reality, because basically she stun locked Jin-Gitaxias, and then she got the reality chip and was like, "Wow, I have reality chip. I'm so much stronger now," and walked out of the room. And because she was so much stronger, her stun lock was not strong enough. So Jin-Gitaxias got out of that stun lock and stole the reality chip. Subs every other paragraph, paraphrase, talk shit about what. Did you see? I did the story for this. Did you not? Here. Persona Kami. Oh, wait, hold on. Tamio completed. Might have been this.
A whole scroll. And then covered on my other YouTube channel that has all the gameplay and stuff like that. Or to most, so let me know what those are. Planeswalker Tamio.
Okay.
I was more interested in talking about how everyone's favorite Planeswalker Tamio is now a, spoiler alert, Phyrexian. So we're not exactly sure how Tamio got her spark. You know, she went from Kamigawa to Innistrad. She got attracted to the moon, you know, how people do. She met with Genric and learned more about the moon and kicked it with Avacyn for a bit. And then they just kind of appeared back in Kamigawa.
For no reason.
So this is when we learned about the reality chip. The reality chip was made by Tezzeret and Jin-Gitaxias. This is what was used on the Wanderer to make her spark just go crazy and makes her just wander throughout the plains. So the Wanderer finally comes back, and they realize that Kaido and the Wanderer is an emperor. Kaido's like, oh, welcome back. The Wanderer's like, yo, I'm about to planeswalk again if I don't get this reality chip. So basically, them three being Tamio, Kaido, and the Wanderer go try to find Jin-Gitaxias and Tezzeret, but they're working together to try to set up a trap for a bunch of planeswalkers. So they ended up trapping Tamio and Kaido. So the Wanderer now has some like really cool surveillance footage type of vision and was able to see
for some
Tamio
weird ass
and Kaido
reason
get kidnapped. So she was able to spark into that room, cut Jin-Gitaxias, and then free Tamio and Kaido.
So for her to never be able to control her spark ever, she randomly has this surveillance footage type of vision, and she was able to exactly spark into that room magically, even though she's never been able to control her spark. So not only can she teleport to a plains, she can teleport to an exact room in an exact location, unlike every other planeswalker who has mastered their planeswalking.
So after Tamio was free, she was able to subdue Tez with some like paralysis scroll spell thingamabob. She took out the chip from the Wanderer, put it in herself. But the thing is that chip, I guess, made her stronger, but then weakened the spell against Tezzeret, and all this other happened. Tezzeret was able to get away, but then able to find out that Tamio had the chip. So basically opened up this portal and just quantum leaped with Tamio. And then Tamio just like woke up feeling lit as with like 3 scrolls that she promised to never unleash onto the world because of how crazy they are. What the hell? Tezzeret's sitting there looking at Jin-Gitaxias like, hey, she has these scrolls that could destroy everything. Why do we want to let her keep those? And Jin's like, oh, you know what? Don't worry about it. Just shut up. She's cool. I don't know. People are just really upset about it because a lot of people like Tamio. But I don't know. I think the story is really well written and it makes so much sense. But let me know what you think in the comment section below. There was a...
True! It makes so many senses. Keep saying scrolls or squirrels. It's probably because I have it sped up at 1.5.
New banner.
But that is the story of that. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, that's exactly what Jin said. Tezzeret's like, yo, Tamio's like our biggest enemy. Why did you just give her the biggest secret power ever? And Jin's like, don't worry about it. She's cool. She's on our side now. He didn't even give Tezzeret a reason. He didn't give him any information. He's like, don't even worry about it. That was it. And Tezzeret's like, all right, cool. It's like, what the fuck? What the fuck is that?
Urabrask, the Red Praetor, snuck his way into New Capenna in order to study the effects of Halo and see if it might have some way of standing up against the growing Phyrexian army. Dominaria has long theorized that...
But who knows? Maybe I'll start doing lore videos, like lore shorts, kind of like that, but I'll get into character and we'll do like some shit cosplay. Where'd I get my custom LED sign? I got it. I forgot the name of the place. It was some lighting place in Tempe, Arizona.
That it would be next in the Phyrexians' plans, but the heroes truly have no
Only Phyrexian I
idea
know is the
just
Obliterator
how
because I can
far
see
the
when it
war has
drops.
progressed. Tamio isn't the only planeswalker hidden among them that has Phyrexian oil coursing through their veins.
Oh shit!
Dominaria United is right around the corner in September. Stick around, because after the presentation, there will be the debut of Dominaria United. I'll show off card previews and mechanics, and we'll have a special teaser video to show at the end. So whether you're new or returning to Magic, this is where the epic journey of the Phyrexian arc truly begins, and you definitely don't want to miss it.
Yes, tease me,
with Magic's 30th anniversary and everything up to the present, including Dominaria United. Only thing left is the future. Jimmy, what's coming up for Magic next year?
All right, hot on the heels of Dominaria United, the next chapter of the
She's a goth raver now? True.
As we travel back in time to follow the most famous brothers in the multiverse, Urza and Mishra in the Brothers' War. In this set that's...
Wait, Urza's dead though. Urza gave his spark to Karn.
both the present and past of Dominaria, we'll get a closer look at the infamous conflict that caused the rift between these two artificers. And you know what that means? Plenty of artifacts. And we're not talking about spectacles and sunglasses. We're talking giant mechs and colossal war machines. We can't say too much just yet, but one thing I will say is that the fate of the future might be rooted in the past. Up next in our storyline, our villains...
Definitely going back in time. Yeah, they're going back in time. They're trying to fix the story that they fucked up, I guess. How many times has Tybalt been killed? I don't know.
Grow ever stronger in Phyrexia. All will be one. For the first time in over 10 years, we revisit the terrifying and beautiful plane of New Phyrexia as Elish Norn inches ever closer in her plan to conquer the multiverse. Things look grim, terrible.
Does Jenga Taxis work under Elish Norn? Elish Norn tried to complete a Mirren woman in front of a large gathering of Phyrexians. The completion failed horribly. The Praetor investigated, discovered that she was experiencing a nightmare produced by the planeswalker Ashiok. Let's go, Ashiok! Ashiok was surprised to see that the Phyrexians could have nightmares as well, leaving Norn in shock. She tried to attack Ashiok when they conjured a figure of Elspeth. Enraged, Norn vowed she would kill Elspeth, but not Ashiok? She's the head praetor. White aligned faction of Phyrexia, led by Elish Norn, believes that Phyrexia must adhere to the teachings of the Father of Machines. Who's the Father of the Machines? They intended to indoctrinate everyone about the truth, even if it means tearing them limb from limb and reattaching the parts. Creation that is worthy of Phyrexia. Dogmatic. Urza? Yeah, but didn't they try to kill Urza? Gerard? Was chastised by his new master, Yawgmoth killed him, right? And Yawgmoth works for Bolus? Gerard beheaded Urza. Was crowned as Yawgmoth's new champion. No, Urza gave Karn his spark before he died. Yawgmoth works under who? Don't care. But Karn is the father of machines. Is he? Karn was the bringer of the Phyrexian oil to Mirrodin. So Karn made everything? Began the slow process of transforming the creatures it touched to deep beneath the world's surface. Slowly losing his mind, Karn became father of machines and the leader of Phyrexia. So Karn leads Phyrexia. Yawgmoth is the original Phyrexian. Yawgmoth is also known as Infallible, the Servants, and is a Lord of the Wastes. He's the Lord of the Wastes, not Lord of the Machines. I thought Karn was a good guy, so did I. I don't fucking know.
And oil oozes from every corner of the plane as we experience the fear and joy of becoming one. Horror fans, you won't be disappointed. And finally, March of the Machine, the dramatic conclusion of the Phyrexian arc. the entire multiverse rallies together for one epic climactic battle.
So it's another War of the Spark. Who do we see here? Chandra, of course.
But
who's in the back?
When the dust sheen, the dramatic conclusion of the Phyrexian arc. The entire multiverse rallies together for one epic climactic battle. But
that's not Angrath. Angrath has more than one eye. Enhance. Who the fuck is that Nissa? No, that's the... Is that Baral? I don't know any of these people. Is that Eska's chariot? So that's Eska in Eska's chariot. Got it. That's what it is. Yeah. So it's Eska, Chandra, whoever the fuck. That's Who Megalol, and this is also Who Megalol. Oh no, this is oh, the guy from League of Legends. The guy that like jumps to you, throws out all the swords, comes back. Zed. It's Zed. It's Zed, right? Talon. No, it was Talon. It might be Talon. It might be Talon. I think maybe Talon. League of Legends? Okay, League of Legends collab confirmed. Confirmed. Oh, yeah, baby. League of Legends confirmed. Talon is Phyrexian now. Confirmed. Confirmed.
what will be left when the dust settles? Do we survive?
Wait, is Teferi a bad guy? Yeah, you're not a fan of LOL? Well, I mean, at least they have good storytelling. Oh, he's a good... Why is he standing in front of...
The entire multiverse rallies together for one epic climactic battle. But what will be left when the dust...
What? It looks like he's helping Elish Norn, right? He's a dick, but not a bad guy? Well, yeah, obviously he's a dick. Everyone actually hates him.
Settles. Do we survive?
I don't know how he got a wife and kid. That had to have been time twisted. There's no way that's real.
We'll find out where we stand after that epic four.
He's being watched by her? Oh, like they want to perfect Teferi? Please, no. We don't need another Teferi, but one that's actually like broken.
Part arc in March
Please,
of the
no.
Machine, the Aftermath. The very fabric of the multiverse has fundamentally changed, and Aftermath serves as an epilogue by tying up some loose ends and starting new beginnings. After the conclusion of the Phyrexian arc, Wilds of Eldraine returns us to the fan favorite plane, but in this
fan favorite. Sorry.
set, we're taken away from the cities and castles and into Eldraine's wilds, where enchantments abound, and where you might even recognize inspiration from even more classic fairy tales. And
That artwork's lit, though.
finally, we close out 2023 by going on a
Why are they going back to Eldraine?
thrilling adventure. We'll dive into the lost caverns of Ixalan, but things have changed since the powerful artifact of the Immortal Sun disappeared. For this set,
Sag.
we're spelunking for buried treasure, and there just might be some dinosaurs.
Hell yeah. Are they going to bring back reprint Starve Extinction, but make it uncounterable? We have to wait 2 years. We have to wait 2 years. Ixalan is super based.
Thanks so much for taking us through these upcoming set releases, Jimmy. Well, that just about wraps up Wizards Presents 2022. We have covered so much ground today. Exciting new titles, expansions, books, and experiences.
It's still 30 minutes.
Let's remind our fans what's coming out for Wizards of the Coast in the coming years.
Yes, the next version of D&D, the release of Spelljammer, a movie, and so many books.
Magic is going to be headed to Middle Earth.
Why isn't the green girl wearing pants? She is. She's wearing hot pants. Oh my god. Remember? I don't think anyone remembers this. Mission Hill hot pants. Yes. Wait.
Hello? I'm back from Japan.
Oh, wow, I didn't realize you'd left yet.
Sorry about that.
Hey, buddy. How was the computer convention?
I don't know. I forgot to attend. I spent all my time absorbing the insane culture of modern Japan. I slept in a cubicle and smoked musical cigarettes. And that's not all.
It was such a good show. This show's a fucking banger. I love this show.
Did you get my eel bladder tea?
Better. I got you these.
Fun umbrella juice? Anus bar.
That's the future. Get used to it. The Japanese are way ahead of the curve.
I want a present. Where's my present?
Hold on. You're gonna love these. They're next year's hottest fashion. Huh?
Hot pants? Pfft, I'm not gonna wear hot pants.
They're not hot pants. They're Karai pantsuit. Spicy pants. Which do you want? Pink happy bear or purple kissing bunny?
Oh, can't I just have the anus bar? Hey, what are you doing?
I fucking love that show. What a great show. You've never seen this? It is actually an amazing show. It's so funny.
Earth and the universe of Doctor Who. It'll
Anyway, that's basically what those are.
also celebrate its 30th anniversary with crazy throwback releases and a next-level Magic fan event of unprecedented scale. Then, Magic will kick off the largest
It's only
story in
2
its history
seasons, you can
by
binge
Rexian
it.
Arc.
Yeah, we should do that.
Can't wait.
I need to start doing watch parties. What up, Dig Dug? Cheers,
Follow us
cheers.
on social media for even more announcements. We're all very excited to see what the next year brings for our 2 favorite tabletop and digital games. I
L
wanna
Train
thank
2.
Jimmy D, Jimmy Wong, and all of you for tuning in. I'm Cindy Goodman, and now is the Dominaria United debut.
Hello, Magic fans, and welcome. I'm Jimmy Wong, and it's time to talk about Dominaria United. Today, we're going to be learning more about what went.
Is Memer Band gone? Yeah. Somebody put full frontal nudity and stripping in one of the memes. So I had to get rid of it. I can't put my channel at risk like that. So, one person to ruin it all. People be bananas. Yeah, dumb fucks.
Went into revisiting Magic's
Actual
very first
literal
plane,
dumb fucks.
checking out the set's mechanics, and of course, getting a first look at a ton of brand new cars.
To be fair, I do believe it was an accident. I do believe it was an accident. But it doesn't make it any less dumb fuckery.
Arts. Now, if you dropped in earlier this week for our video covering the history, art, and
It was my fault for not having mods screen every single clip first, to be honest. I just need more mods than just Nerdy Kitty. That's all.
world building of Dominaria United, you might already know a bit of what to expect. But if you weren't able to make it, here's a quick recap. But be sure to check out the whole thing once we're done here today.
As Magic the Gathering's first setting, Dominaria kind of...
Raylene, you don't do shit. You look there and look pretty.
establishes the standard by which all...
Can you apply? Yeah, DM me on Discord.
All other world building is measured.
This is obviously a place that's steeped in legend, has so much history.
Raylene's like, what the fuck?
It's so inspiring and so hopeful.
I've set up a poll before.
Fully understands the gravity.
One of the things we wanted to see in this set was various cultures helping each other out, especially as they're faced with this new threat.
So you're going to see people teaming up. And
anyone who asked to be a mod shouldn't be a mod. That's not necessarily true. You do predictions and polls sometimes, yeah. But that's like, that's what 99.99% of mods do on Twitch, and that's like, I can do all that. That's, I don't know. It's close to useless, honestly. It's fine. It's fine that you do it. It does help, but it's not like, it's not really mod.
And it's all hands on deck.
That if this threat makes it past Dominaria, it's bad news for everybody in the entire
fire Raylene?
multiverse.
I know, I should fire everybody. Belittled? No. It's every mod. It's not Raylene. Clean some of the commands and app. That's true. You did do that. No, Raylene does things sometimes. It's just most mods don't do a lot of mod things in general. Just by large, the majority of mods do nothing. Every mod is useless. It's hopeless. The vast majority. All right, Nexus, take it easy. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping in. Look how good Nerdy Kitty is compared to Raylene. Well, Raylene knows some commands, so that helps. People are different, or people are good at different things. It's just, since I don't have the income to pay the mods, they don't have an incentive to be all like big dick the whole time. You know what I'm saying?
And before we jump into the new stuff, check out this announcement we
Like,
made earlier
can
about
you actually
the Lost
blame them?
Legends promotion.
No.
We're excited to bring you the story
Can't
of
blame anybody.
Magic's Lost Legends. We found
The other thing is most mods don't get paid either. Which is why they all kind of suck. But it sets a precedent for every other mod. Like, all we have to do is ban people. That's the only thing mods have to do. That's basically what the only thing they do.
I'm a goddamn man. All right.
Mods here are fine. Don't change what isn't broken.
Real man.
No,
never
I'm just
cry,
saying
okay?
I need more mods. That's all. Doing work where listening to the stream, so not paying attention all the time. No, I totally get it. I get it, Raylene. It's fine. You do fine. When you're able to do stuff, you do stuff. I don't pay you, so it's not like you have an obligation or anything by any stretch of the imagination. Like nothing. You have zero obligation. You just have the, yeah, I can help when I'm around. Clone Raylene a few times and he'll be worth a whole mod. Yeah, we'll clone Raylene so that the other Raylene can do all the homework. And then we'll have the real Raylene hang out.
found
You're fired from this job that doesn't pay you? Exactly.
these boxes of the original Legends in a warehouse, and we want
Well, to be fair, I think a lot of the mods that I have literally don't do anything.
wanted to get them out into the world for our players to enjoy.
It is the perfect set to take cards from 1994 and actually put them into packs.
Holding the original is really
Oh,
cool.
that's
and it makes
right.
Me feel like I'm 13 again.
This has stood the test of time, and it's
Yeah,
still
they opened a
played today,
case
and
of
it's still
Booster Box
something
of
that people
Legends.
cherish.
And now we get to share them with you.
It was a palette. It wasn't just a case. It was like a palette.
As you can see, there's a ton of exciting stuff in the works for this set. So let's hear from some special guests who can tell us a little more about just what went into crafting cards and gameplay that bring the legendary world of Dominaria United to life.
We're heading back to Dominaria because, of course we are. It's our 30th anniversary. Dominaria is our home plane. It's quintessential fantasy, and in a lot of ways, it is quintessential magic. This plane is full of diversity. This plane is absolutely beautiful.
I still find it ridiculous that they're just like, oh, we found a pallet of this super, super, super rare box in a storage warehouse that we no longer use. I'm like, how does your storage warehouse just not take inventory ever? Like, Legends is like 30 years old or something. Like, you haven't taken inventory in 30 years? For real? 30 years? How much is a box worth? Like $20,000?
And it has a very long, storied history in the Magic multiverse.
It has this huge history stretching back to the very beginning of the game. All these different
It's just
themes
so weird.
over
It's
the
so
years
weird to
are
me.
available for us to draw
It reeks of incompetence and or lying. But it could be either at this point. I really don't know.
upon and sort of call back to.
There's been so much that's happened here. We really started off in Dominaria, and we've come back again and
I
again.
really don't know.
As we're making
Stream
Dominaria
chat's funny.
United,
Stream chat's
we have to pull from
hilarious.
all of the fan favorite things from around Magic history and put them into a set.
We have all
Gavin's cool.
the denizens of Dominaria putting aside their differences and teaming
Yeah,
up
see, everyone
in the
likes
face
Gavin.
of
Gavin
a
Pog. Everyone's pogging for Gavin. Pog for Gavin. So fucking hard right now. Legends packs go for around 900. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. Before someone
I just
accidentally
love
cracks
coming
and
up
invoke
with
prejudice.
Who would make sense to come back for the
They-
second invasion?
is that from
of
that set? They
Dominaria.
probably
It
excluded
brings
those.
that great fusion that I've loved of nostalgia with current day, right? You see the old stuff and you see them in updated new form. And that is the beauty of Dominaria, is that old and the new together, and no matter what kind of player you are, you will love it.
As Magic's first plane and the setting for literally dozens of sets that followed, Dominaria is home to some of Magic's most beloved and iconic characters. Let's
they
learn more
resetting?
about these fan favorites and how the team approached them for Dominaria United.
So Dominaria is a plane full of legends,
Mhm,
legendary creatures, legendary planeswalkers. And now we have a Johnny, we're gonna see Karn, we're gonna see Jaya and Joyra, and just so many amazing faces where if you
Let's
have
go.
been following
More
along with Magic
Karens?
for a while, you're
I love
definitely
it.
gonna see some familiar faces. Liliana is also nearby, so we're gonna get to see what's going on with Liliana. Why is she here?
So one of the cool things about Dominaria.
Yeah, she was a teacher. What happened? Did she just abandon all of her students? The fuck's that all about?
Is when we go back, we kind of pick some choice cards to reprint back into standard. With Liliana, we wanted to show that, yeah, she's been here. She's been on Dominaria for a long time. Well, how about we take her Innistrad version, her most iconic version of the character, and show, oh yeah, she's here on Dominaria too, in her most iconic form.
Right, definitely.
I heard this was a good card. Did the price of this card tank? Liliana of the Veil. Or Veil. Pricing. Some people knew that this was coming out a little bit ago. Meow. Meow. The price went up? Oh, I guess price would go up for a little bit. I guess it would go up for a little bit. Just because everyone wants to buy it.
The most powerful.
Wait, what does she do? Spike because it'll be standard legal? Yeah. And now it's an Explorer. Oh, that's right, that format. Was it not in Pioneer? Is Jace the Mind Sculptor in Pioneer? Please no. Each player discards a card, target player sacks. Separate all permanents target player controls into 2 piles. That player sacrifices all permanents in the pile of their choice. What? I think Vale and Jace are just Legacy. Really? Not even in Modern?
Liliana card we've ever made.
By a long shot. And that ultimate is just backbreaking, right?
Yeah.
You ultimate it and they separate the permanents into 2 piles, and then disaster strikes from there. Do not sleep on this card. I don't know how you could. It's so powerful.
So if you've been following Magic for a long time, you're
It's Modern legal?
very
Okay.
familiar with the Raven Man, and we're bringing back the Raven Man for this set.
The Raven Man. The beginning of each end step, if a player discarded a card this turn, create a 1/1 black burb creature token when flying, and this creature can't block. 4 tap. Okay.
And it's cool we get to bring this old character players love from flavor attacks into a current
More discard decks.
setting. And so as we're making Dominaria
Fantastic.
United, we got to pull from all of the fan favorite things from
Fantastic.
around Magic history and put them into a set. Pretty cool.
So Squee is a goblin.
Hell yeah,
He
let's
was
go,
the
Squee.
cabin boy on board the skyship Weatherlight, and he was super annoying. He was this character who was always getting into trouble, but somehow he never got killed, even though he was constantly in horrible danger. The story writers wrote that into the story, that he had been transformed by Phyrexian science into an immortal that just kept healing whenever he died.
So one thing we see on Squee's card that's really cool is he's holding his toy, right? He's got this thing called a Squeeze toy. He picked it up a long time ago when he was
Prevent 1 damage to any creature. Oh, they can't even make that anymore. Because damage isn't on the stack, right? So 3 mana 2/2 haste. Whenever it attacks, create a 1/1 red gobo. Tap to attacking. Okay. Wonderful. You may cast Squee from your graveyard by paying 4 and exiling 4 of the cards from your graveyard rather than
traveling the plains.
All right,
Just
we
how
like
he
it.
brought it all the way with him and has it now in Dominaria. Every character we visit has a bit of themselves that they have brought to Dominaria with them. You know, we look at Jorah, a character who helped command the
2 mana 2/3. Put 2 ingenuity counters on Giora. Then you may put an artifact card with mana value X or less from your hand onto the battlefield, where X is the number of ingenuity counters on Giora. It doesn't have haste, but it's still pretty good. Huh.
Weatherlight. She's still here. She's still kicking.
She's one of the greatest genius artificers of Dominarian history, and we really see that reflected in the card mechanic here, where she's sort of building up more and more knowledge and then building more and more powerful artifacts. as the game
2/3 for
goes
blue
on.
red is good.
Zer, Eternal Schemer.
Reading through the
Esper, 1/4 flying. Enchantment creatures you control have Death Touch, Lifelink, and Hexproof? Ugh. Ugh. Target non-aura enchantment you control becomes target... no, wait, hold on. Target non-aura enchantment you control becomes a creature in addition to its other types and has base power and toughness, each equal to its mana value. Okay. So this would be good with something like the Omens, probably? Animated haphazard bombardment? I don't want to run 4-color haphazard bombardment, but also hilarious.
old novels, it was clear that, like, somewhere in the background of all the action, Zer was trying to become immortal. Everyone kind of thought that was crazy, But look at how many people have become immortal in Dominaria. It just happens sometimes. We're not even going to explain how Zer became immortal. We just know it happened.
To see the through line from
We're not gonna explain it because it doesn't have to make sense anyway.
the old Zer card to this one, right? The original search your deck for enchantments, put them into play. This new one also deals with enchantments, but it has a little twist, right? It animates your enchantments, which is technology that existed at the time but wasn't used super heavily. And we put them into play. This new one also deals with enchantments, but it has a little twist, right? It animates your enchantments, which is technology that existed at the time but wasn't
people are afraid of technology.
Technology! Used super heavily, and we've seen more and more and more as time has gone on. So it's cool that we get to kind of take this old card, make a new
Why would you
version
make
of it,
Heli out
and
of
use a bit
3/3?
cool new design technology to bring it
It's
to life.
better than just sitting there
for
doing
Dominaria
nothing.
United, one of my responsibilities on play design was play testing for standard and limited. The end goal is just make a really fun standard environment.
Reanimating
so
enchantments is new technology, yeah.
Was Solkanar, and I remember back, when I was younger, this card was a reprint in the Time Spiral bonus sheet, and
Swamp Walk, are we bringing it back?
I remember playing this card like quite a bit in limited specifically. Like I think I top 8'd a PTQ or something with this card. So one inspiration.
Okay. Solkanar the Taint. 5/5 at the beginning of your end step. Choose one that hasn't been chosen. Okay, it's a choose your own adventure. Draw a card. Opponent loses 2 life, you gain 2 life. Deals 3 damage to up to 1 other target creature or planeswalker. Return to the battlefield under an opponent's control. What the fuck is this? If this was like 3 mana, probably. A sack before exile? Yeah, but it's 5 mana. It's 5 mana. If you're playing a Grixis sacrifice deck and you have to wait. Oh, get shit on, bitch! Bot spamming motherfucker. Good job, Siribot. Siribot on that shit. Hell yeah. Yeah, again, if this was like 3 mana, it would probably be good, but 5? You have to wait like till turn 8, and you use an entire turn at 5 mana to even play this. This just seems... like, if it was a 10/10 flying indestructible, yeah, sure.
And for this Solkanar was the card Demonic Pact, which is an enchantment that has...
Yeah. See, it's kind of like this, but it's more expensive and worse. You know?
3 really cool abilities. You do one every turn, and then at the end of the 3 abilities, you lose the game. So this is a take on Demonic Pact. It has 3 like really cool, powerful abilities, and then when you're done using these 3 abilities,
It's the alchemy rework.
you have to give the card away to your opponent.
Did somebody say that? Really? I love you, Melissa. The incel nonsense in this. What? This person's not my community, right? Okay. I have to make sure. Okay. And what if they were? I would publicly shame them. Probably tell them to stop being fucking disgusting and embarrassing. Most likely tell them to stop embarrassing my community. And possibly ban them if I have to. Dude, incels are fucking annoying as shit. Although I don't really know Melissa, so maybe they're married. Who knows? But that's why I would have to shame them first. But I have no problem. If people are being fucking disgusting in my channel, we deal with it. Especially if it's a friend of the stream. Like, there's been people who have been gross like that to some of the other female streamers that are part of our community. And I had to, like, sit them down and, like, tell some shit.
Opponent. One of the problems we face with Solkanar.
They don't say they love famous people all the time. Doesn't seem that weird. Is she famous? She seems like just a regular worker at WotC. It's just gross behavior. She's MTG famous? I've never heard her. I've never heard of her. She was a Pro Tour player. Who Megalol?
Was that the game was ending before we gave it to the opponent. We had to like really be careful with the abilities we chose, because if you make them too powerful,
Like I said, if I love you, Strider, is that creepy? No, because it's you saying it to me. If you said it to me when I was on a recorded video in a different stream, it would be a bit creepy. But if I was live streaming and then you said it to me, it would still be a little weird, but usually I riff off of it.
before the opponent gets the Solkanar, and if you make them too weak, then maybe nobody's going to play the cards.
We heard about Lord Windgrace.
But she's not like a public figure, from what I understand. I mean, maybe she is.
All the way back in the
know.
day in some old novels, and then really showed up in
It's fucking
earnest in
cringe.
the Invasion block.
In the storyline, Lord Windgrace was a fierce foe.
But we love you. Yeah, see, it's fine if you're when I'm here. And if you're saying it in like a normal way, it's there is a difference, and you should understand that. If you don't know that there is a difference between somebody saying it in a video that is clearly like meaning it in a creepy way, it's like, I don't know what to tell you. You can tell. It's like obvious.
Of the Phyrexians.
What up,
He
Curly
gave
Fries?
his
Did I
life to
miss you?
save the
Sure.
Multiverse, but he invested some of his soul into the land of Urborg, his homeland, to return in the hour of need, in Urborg's hour of need. Well, the Phyrexians are back, and so Windgrace's avatar has risen back up and is going to do battle against the Phyrexians one more time.
Who?
And I think the Phyrexians are back. Some of his
I missed like this whole thing.
Or we gave it to the opponent. We had to like really be
Trying to understand your thought process. Well, I don't typically ban people. Even when they do stuff like that, I don't like if people say that stuff in my chat. Like I said, I try to sit them down and try to understand their thought process as to why they would say something like that. Like if this person said it, I would be like if they said it in the stream while we were watching this now, like if somebody was like, "I love you, Melissa," I'd be like, why? Why do you feel the need to even say that publicly? Number one, do you know her? Number two, are you like there's so many questions. There's so many questions, right? If you're openly being cringe about it, I don't know if I really want you in my community. It's fine if you want to stay in the community. Just don't say shit like that in my community because it's fucking cringe.
careful with the abilities we chose, because if you make them too powerful, then the game's going to end before the opponent gets the Solkanar. And
I think I'm starting to understand your view. We love you. Would it be good though? Yeah. See, that's fine. It's fine on that way. It's just when it gets to the like, I'm jacking off to you, love you thing. it's when it switches to that is where it kind of gets creepy unless there's an established relationship beforehand. But in general, I can almost guarantee you that that person does not know this person in any way, shape, or form. Like, no communication. They have not talked before. Like, none of that. See, we actually have a back and forth here. We also have DMs, Discord, like all that stuff. There is some type of relationship, you know? So it's not as bad, you know? And if it really bothered me, I would tell you, you know? Because I'm not fucking weird, right? What's up, Noor? Found me on YouTube? Hell yeah. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. Thank you for that follow. Yeah, because obviously I do a lot of like sexual stuff here and sexual innuendos and all that stuff is fine. I have no problems with that. It's just I'm really protective about certain people in my community. Like if they don't want it to happen to them, I protect them. But if they it sounds bad. If they bring it on themselves, then it's fine. But like so if some other girl in the community says, "Oh, it's cool if you do this," and I actually know it's actually cool, like if they're flirting back with other people, then it's fine. I have zero problems. Girls do it all the time, but when guys do it, it's bad. No. If girls were doing that, it'd still be kind of cringe. Like there was like if a guy does it a lot in another guy's stream, it's still cringe again if they don't know each other and it's super separated. Like it's fucking weird. It's just I don't know. It's weird. I guess I would have to I think I would probably have to sit down and think, like really, really, really think about it to explain every single aspect of why I feel that way. Because I do feel that way. It's not some type of social pressure bullshit. It has nothing to do with that. It is a legitimate feeling because I don't give a fuck about the social pressure stuff. Like somebody on Twitter, I think it was there was a girl and then like two trans people that were basically trying to cancel me on Twitter and they were doing some bullshit, right? And so I was like quote tweeting them, screenshotting them and saying all this bullshit back to them. I was like, this motherfucker, I can't believe you would say some shit like that. Like, I'll go all out. I don't give a fuck who you are. It doesn't fucking matter. If you're going to come for me, I'm going to go right back. Like, none of that matters to me. But I still have, like, that feeling. It's cringe, but it's also very normal. Not really to say it in an open setting. It's just, there's a time and place for stuff, you know? But that's why we have the dicks command,
and
right?
if you make them too weak, then maybe nobody's going to play the cards.
We heard about Lord Windgrace all the way back in the day.
Lord Windgrace? Is that not a Johnny? Discard a card, then draw a card. If a land card is discarded this way, draw an additional card. Return up to 2 target land cards from a graveyard to the battlefield. Destroy up to 6 target non-land permanents. then create 6/2/2. Lame.
Novels, and then really showed up in earnest in the invasion block.
In the storyline, Lord Windgrace was a fierce foe of the Phyrexians. He gave his life to save the multiverse, but he invested some of his soul into the land of Urborg, his homeland, to return.
It's commander card, not
in
Dominaria.
The Hour of Need, in Urborg's Hour of Need. Well, the Phyrexians are back. And so Windgrace's avatar has risen back up and is going to do battle against the Phyrexians.
What if I started? I don't know.
And I think it's really cool that this.
Okay. 4 mana, 5/4. When it enters the battlefield or attacks, you may put a land card from a graveyard onto the battlefield tapped under your control. Discard a land card, you gain 3 life. Discard a land card, draw a card. Discard a land card, it gains indestructible till end of turn, tap it. So it's kind of like a poor man's Underrealm Lich and Gitrog Monster in the same card.
Card 2 keys off of lands, right? Just like the commander card did,
Kind
right?
of.
So we created this identity for this old character. Dominaria, riffing on that history yet again, looks at this commander card and says, oh, he's going to do stuff with lands this time around, which feels so fitting for Windgrace. I mean, given what he does.
It's good to have a mechanical
But John, I mean, those other cards are Golgari, so.
through line between different incarnations.
Yeah, it
of the
seems like
same
you could do
character
some
so
shit.
that everything feels cohesive.
It's a
Booster
5/4 for
Fun
4. Yeah, it's
is
pretty good.
Something that we do at Magic to really make the opening experience.
Card is
even
poopy,
more
right? It looks
exciting
poopy.
than it already
It
is.
might be
Everybody
able to
wants
do
open
some
their
shit,
booster
but I don't
packs,
know.
But we really want to give these
Why are they in a warehouse?
extra special moments visually different enough from the rest of the cards
Some recording
to
studio.
give that little extra sauce. And we work really hard with all of the people that make the game to have those moments be really strongly themed to the setting. We really wanted to get at the reverence and the historic aspect of returning to this plane, which is like a favorite place for the fans and a favorite place for the story, is we realized that stained glass art was the way to go because it had this reverence, this epic, holy luminosity that really gave us a lot of fun space to make some beautiful pieces of
You love the stained glass lands?
art. And what really clicked for us is when we imagined what is the chapel where this piece of stained glass would live. We used this treatment to highlight some of the legendary, really important creatures like Raf Capuchin. And in the Solkanar piece, not only do you have this like hulking monster.
See, like, I would much rather have this one than this one.
You can look in the background and you see
She's
these,
in a
like,
gang with those
repeating
tats? Yeah,
almost
we all are.
fractals that she's created out of like organic tree shapes. Daniel did such an amazing job on Poor Squee. It's such a beautiful piece.
Let's go, Squee.
Gave a lot of pathos to this beloved character. Gave him his little moment with his little buddy on.
Well, as few said, the Ashiok alternate art. The Ashiok Japanese art was probably the best art I've ever seen. This shit was so sick. Holy fuck. This is fucking sick. I'm all about this. Yeah, I wish this was an arena. I wish. It's also one of my favorite Ashioks. Ashiok is my favorite planeswalker, though. So I'm kind of biased. Ashiok's so sick.
Hill of Skulls.
So in order to help you cast
I need to bring back the... I don't even know how to say that word. Looking art in MTG. Looks like he's about to drop some beats, dude. Wait, Ashiok is just a thing. Ashiok is an it, right? Just an Ashiok is a nightmare. Angrath is yours? Big Daddy Angrath is pretty sick. Did they really bring back Lily the Veil? Yeah.
some of these powerful multicolor legendary creatures.
He, they. I don't think it's a they. It's not a human. It's not a. It's just a thing. It's asexual for sure. Painlands.
We've included some of the pain lands. These are lands that you can tap them for colorless mana.
Don't these cost like a shit ton of money? No? Oh.
Or you
Never mind.
can tap them for one of two colors, but you will take damage when you do that. So many of the names refer to specific locations in Dominaria.
Caves of Koilos, one of those iconic locations in Magic. The Kickstarter did the whole
That art's sick.
Brothers War.
Right.
Can't go on Mirrodin. You can't put that in Ravnica. It's got to be right here. I mean, we've wanted to use
Orzhov
penguins
is
a lot over
my jam. They come into play untapped, yeah, exactly.
the past several years.
Poke
but
lands from a
they
sold
just
player.
can't go on
True.
Marvel, you know? You can't
That's
put
what
these
they were
cards
called.
on any other plane.
I
So
forgot
going back
about
to
that.
Dominaria was just the
That's what
perfect
they
time to bring
were.
them back. It brings that nostalgia back, right? When you
Pokey
swing up your
pokey.
standard deck and it has 4 copies of Yavimaya Coast in it, you're like, I remember doing.
There were so many cheaters with that card. Was that the reason I quit the first time? I don't remember. There were so many cheaters with those cards. They wouldn't take the life loss from it
Doing this when I was playing Blue Green Madness back in
because they would just tap their lands and not like count out the colors. So if they were short a color, they wouldn't actually take the life loss. It was fucking ridiculous. Beast, welcome to Sodium City. Thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it.
2003. I played 4 copies of Yavimaya Coast.
Awkward.
And again, I can sleeve them up and have that
You're definitely a cheater. You seem like the type. Thanks for the sub today. Wait, what sub? I don't remember now. Awkward getting a sub and not already follow. Oh, somebody might have gifted you a sub. Yeah, it might have been Nexus. Ooh, was it Nexus? Who was it? I don't remember. Oh, on John's stream. On John's stream. Yeah. Now I remember.
But that
Now I
design comes
remember.
into play again, right? Where a newer
No, I gifted Beast a sub in John's stream because they said land destruction is tier 0, which is true.
There's just gonna see sweet, some man fixing dual lands. Love it. Put it in my deck.
Of course, one of the best parts of a world chock full of legendary creatures is that it opens
The
up
only
all
tier that
sorts of
matters.
fresh options for your commander decks. Let's take a look at what the Dominaria United Commander lineup has to offer. Check out some cards you won't find in the main set, and hear from some of the designers and playtesters about how these cards got made.
Jared is the
I feel like I would love Commander way more than every other format. I just wish it was on Arena.
star
Even then. I really just want them to remake the client.
of the Magic the Gathering comic book series from the mid-90s, and we never made a card for him before. So I was like, oh, this would be so cool. We should make a Jared Carthalion card.
And so we saw him on flavor text in Modern Horizons 1, I think, right? That was his first intro into actual like paper Magic.
Right.
And then we worked on Commander Legends, we made a card for him. And then this time around in Dominaria,
Commander is fun, but I wish they would stop dumping so much product into it. It seems a bit much. Never see me as a turtle, but it's great. Thank you.
graduated all the way up to show up in a main set with this Commander deck face card.
In the storyline,
It's a Wooburg. Create a 3/3 creature token with trample. That's all colors. Oh, wait, we could play this with Is it 2 mana? It's a white enchantment that you like win the game if you have permanent of all color and like some stuff in your graveyard of all colors and it's like happily ever after? Is that what it is? Yeah. You could use this with happily ever after. Although this isn't an arena, so you can't. But never mind.
and once Jared mastered all 5
I hate getting excited over cards like this. Just 2 target creatures. For each one of them, put a +1/+1 counters equal to the number of colors on it. Put 5 +1/+1 counters? Jesus. Turn target multicolored card from your graveyard to your hand. If that card was all colors, draw a card and create 2 treasure tokens. That's ridiculous.
5 colors of magic, his Planeswalker spark ignited and he became a powerful.
When is the next Command Zone coming out? Or Game Nights? Game Nights. Oh, there. One came out last week? Oh my god. We need to watch Game Nights, chat. We need to watch Game Nights.
Planeswalker back in the pre-mending era when Planeswalkers.
Who's the guest? I don't know.
destroyed the multiverse.
I didn't know there was a Game Nights. Guest Jake Boss, Lady Danger, Josh Murphy, Ashlyn Rose.
To a new episode of Game.
Please no? What do you mean please no?
Like gods. Jared is still around. He survived the Planeswalker war that happened, and he's helping out the coalition.
Is he talking about War of the Spark?
What up? I'm Jared. I'm 19, and I never fucking learned how to read.
Talking about War of the Spark, right? Jared wasn't at War of the Spark.
Coalition, he sort of bestrode the multiverse like gods. Jared is still around. He survived the Planeswalker war that happened, and he's helping out the coalition.
Oh, was it not War of the Spark? Okay, it wasn't War of the Spark. Following events were shortly before the Phyrexian invasion. The war is triggered by blah blah blah. Such as powerful blah 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 blah. Okay.
He's sort of a secret agent and rescuing people who are in dangerous situations and such like that. You kind of tell he's part of the coalition because he has all 5 colors of mana in his mana cost, and he's working with the Kavu.
Obviously.
The thing that's cool to me is it's not just
anything
legendary
that's
creatures.
5 colors
Dominaria
obviously
and
makes
Magic
them a
in
part
general,
of
so many
the
cool legendary
coalition.
objects around the history. The Dahada plays not just with your legendary creatures.
Dahada. To one target legendary creature gains Vigi, Life, Indie until next turn. +3. Why is there so much text? Reveal top 4 cards of your library. Put any number of legendary cards from among them into your hand. The rest into your graveyard. Create a treasure token for each card put into your graveyard this way. Why treasures everywhere? That I feel like that doesn't even make sense. Like, why treasures? Gain control of all non-land permanents until end of turn. Untap them. They can haze. What the fuck? See, this would be great. You could use this with the Bolas's Citadel. There we go. This with Bolas's Citadel. Because then you just sacrifice all the permanents and just blow people the fuck up. You attack everybody for all the damage, and then you sack them all.
But you want to look at every legendary artifact you can find. My favorite when I was playtesting the deck was looking for all the legendary
Yeah, that's a free tip for all you Commander players out there.
lands. You're like, hey, those actually are really good with Dahada. You can find them with her.
Just
and do
the
all kinds
tip,
of cool
though.
Stuff. So it makes you care about legendary in particular. And that I thought was a fun little twist on something that feels a lot different from other cards we've done in the past. So you'll notice on both these Planeswalkers, Jared and Dahada, they have ways to help make sure the game goes forward, right?
What are
Either
the
they're building up this
odds
huge ultimate,
that
which will
this
probably win the
lasts
game, or they're putting counters on creatures, or helping your stuff attack.
For
stuff that just
11
makes the game
loyalty
move forward.
in a
One of the
commander
things I
game.
always like to imagine is when
0?
the next set comes out, which cards are people going to get excited to add to their deck? Like when
I'm
the
thinking
next
0.
card is printed, everyone's going to look at it. Does this go with Jared? When the next legendary creature is printed, does this go in my Dihada deck? I just love creating these
thinking
themes
0.
that can help players to get excited about what we're going to release in the future.
So I've been playing Magic for about 25 years, and
Jesus
I remember when I
Christ.
first started seeing all these just
That's
legends
older
with
than
no
most people who
abilities,
even
vanilla
play Magic
legends,
now. Oh, I guess not.
and never really understood why they were.
Only 25? Lol. Commander is best. Haters. She made top 8, guy. Why is this? She was like, I love this card. I remember it was the first card that got me top 8 in a GP. And then everyone's like dogging on her. They're like, oh my god, she made top 8. It's fine. Listen to her. She made top 8. What? Maybe I should never share any of my Magic stories. It's like, I won my first tournament with this card. You like this card? Everybody listen up. You made a tournament winning. Community of neckbeards, yeah. But that's why these people aren't in my community. That's the best part. The best part is that this is the Magic community and not my community.
Were so cool, but everyone was like, "Oh yeah, this Jasmine Boreal's awesome." So
She made Oko? Alright, if she made Oko, fuck her. And I hope her kids never learn to read.
flash forward to Dominaria United, and we're doing these new box toppers of all these old legends reinterpreted, and they were going to be, one in every box.
Self-aware neckbeards? Yeah, I mean, we don't discriminate. You can have neckbeard all you want. Just don't have a goatee. Goatees are for people who can't truly commit.
Be like unique thing.
Magic banned me from chat. They banned me a couple times. They didn't like the lava lamp. They didn't like the lava lamp at all. Because I posted it and someone was like, that doesn't look like a lava lamp. And I wrote, hashtag not a butt plug, and I got banned. It was very rude. But it is a lava lamp. I know!
For booster boxes, we haven't really done.
Pack looks like a Willy Wonka bar. Does it? Does it though? Does it though? Just feels like a chocolate bar. Okay. Same vibe. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, I could see that. It has Willy Wonka chocolate bar vibes.
So
yeah.
we have Stang Echo Warrior. It's
A Stang Echo Warrior. 4 mana, 3/4. When it attacks, create a 3/4 red and green human warrior creature token. Enters battlefield tapped and attacking. For each aura and equipment attached to Stang, create a token that's a copy of it. Attached to the Stang twin. Sacrifice all tokens created this way at the beginning of the next end step. Interesting. You dropped a Stang an hour ago? What does a Wonka bar taste like? I want one? Yeah. Okay, has anyone had one of the Mr. Beast candy bars? Like the chocolate bars? Because the Beast burgers aren't really that bad. I've definitely had worse. But I haven't had the chocolate bar or whatever. I don't really like chocolate at all. But I am interested to see if anyone's had it and what it's like. Somebody who's not a paid actor.
a 2 red-green for a legendary creature human warrior, and it's a 3/4.
Look how much text this has. If it has more than 3, my general rule of thumb, if it has more than 3 lines of text, I'll read it when it fucks me.
It was important that Stang Twin made a copy of himself.
It's worked so far.
Made a new Stang because that was reminiscent of the old Stang. But we had to find a new thing for it to do that was just kind of...
You got Mr. Beast street fries? It was legitimately thin fries with yellow mustard and pickle chips. What? I don't remember it. I don't think I've had that one. Questing Beast too much Bitcoin. Yeah. And I only read Questing Beast once it fucked me. Missed out. What was my Tinder rule? Tinder rule is... What were my Tinder rules? If they don't have any pictures with any of their friends, that's a big one. I don't remember. It's been so long. I'd have to look at Tinder profiles to remember. But that's a huge one. If girls no friends, you are our only friend. It's same with a guy. If you have it's same for anybody. If you're on a dating site and you only have pictures of yourself, they're only selfies, you're not going to get any matches. You need to make sure you have pictures with other people in them, or at the very least, you need to have someone else take pictures of you. Never have a selfie. Ever. No selfies. 0 selfies. All right?
Kind of like
Tip from me to you.
deck building hook. So one of the things that sounded cool was auras and equipment because one...
Isn't it weird to put your friend's face on a dating site, though? You can scratch off their faces.
It's pretty fun to build around, and 2, in...
Yeah, I mean, you can pose with, like, your family or something, your brothers or sisters or whatever, because it just shows that you have relationships. You're able to hold a relationship. Does that make sense? Because if you're on Tinder and you can't even prove that you have any type of relationships, you're just going to come off as a rapist by default. Get good at Photoshop?
In red-green, you don't often get the auras and equipment build around.
Yes. Here's how you do it. Take the picture, MS Paint, paste. Boom. Let's see, where is it? No. Brushes. Size, boom. White. Upload picture. Easy. Noted. So no friends equals rapist? No, not necessarily. It's you have to have somebody else in the picture. Because if you have nobody else in any of your pictures, people are going to be naturally on guard. On guard. You know what I mean? Maybe you don't know what I mean. So people are going to look at your pictures and they're just going to be like, okay, they're going to look for many things when they're trying to talk with you. They're going to be like, okay, can this person hold down a conversation? If you can hold down a conversation, most likely you have friends or you're communicating with other people on a regular basis. So if you are communicating with people on a regular basis, you're taking pictures with these people, whether it's at birthday parties, holidays, just randomly, something. And especially if you're on a dating site, you want to put yourself out there. You want to be able to show that if you're going to put your intimate details on a dating site, if you're not going to show the fact that you can have any type of relationship Why would anyone want to contact you and talk to you about having a sexual relationship? What if you don't like people? Then you're probably not on Tinder. Or you are, in fact, the rapist that I was talking about. I'm telling you. So, right now, if you're on a dating site and you're not getting many hits or not getting many matches, just do one thing. Change one thing. Your pictures. Get people to take pictures of you. One of the best things, talk to somebody who is a photographer.
You know I'm bad.
Woo!
I'm bad. Oh, I'm drunk.
Stop it. Get somebody to take pictures of you. Talk with a photographer, somebody who knows how to take pictures so that they can help you with the lighting, make sure everything is okay, so that you legitimately look good. Try to take pictures with other people. Take pictures of you doing activities that you genuinely enjoy doing. So if you like drinking, get a picture taken of you at a bar, like cheersing with your friends or something like that. Like, it's just things of that nature. Show that you're able to have fun. Show that you're able to hold down some type of relationship. Show that you're going out of your way to put effort into meeting somebody. Get smashed, vomit, have a friend take a picture. Yeah. See, that could work. That's funny. And you could even put that in your profile. You could be like, I haven't gotten this drunk in a really long time, so don't judge me.
So it gave like something unique for a new color combination to do in Commander. Here is.
Yeah. But if you're taking a bathroom selfie, it's like, yo. So lie. Well, you don't have to say that. But if you're just trying to fuck somebody, like Tinder, then, I mean, it doesn't really fucking matter. See you, Rachel.
Savitri, Dragon Master.
Invent an interesting persona. Bathroom selfie in a dirty mirror? Yeah, exactly. If you have zero relationships, like if you have zero family, zero friends, and you can't Google how to take pictures, then it's going, and you have zero hobbies, it is going to be a struggle for sure. And so those are things you definitely want to try to work on. Orphans can't Tinder? Do you not have other orphans with you? Can orphans not make friends? What are these brain dead comments? What is happening?
2 UB for a Planeswalker, Savitri.
Savitri? Until your next turn, creatures can't attack unless you or planeswalkers you control. Controller pays 2 life for each of those creatures? That's kind of funny. Check can't get laid. Sure you can. Odd color combos. Yeah. It's weird to have a bunch of dragons in not red. Got your hand? Hey.
Savitri is a super
Gotta do what
unique
you gotta
card
do.
because it's telling you to build a dragon tribal deck in a color combination that's not very typical for a dragon tribal deck, blue-black, you know? There are not even really that many blue-black dragon cards in Magic, you know? So if you are building this deck, you are, you know, really doing something special here. The card is pretty cool. It does have like the qualities of a commander. It's like a super special character. So in the end, we thought, hey, it will be cool. And also, Magic's going to be around for a very
Great advice, but you're forgetting the most important part. Be 6 foot. The thing is, if the worst part is if you're like 5'10", it sucks because every guy who's like 5'10" lies and says they're 6 foot. So in your profile, if you say I'm 5'10", legitimately not lying, that might help you.
Very long time.
Or if you are 6 foot, just say I'm 6 foot, not 6'10". I'm not lying. You talk to any girl that's been on Tinder, they'll tell you.
You will print more blue and black dragons.
I'm not sure you're under 6 foot, but was born with the gift of being socially funny and able to talk. Yeah, but what if 5 foot? It can work. You just have to be able to do that stuff. You always have to be able to have a conversation. You used to get a bunch of Reddit notifications for Tinder things when you're always a girl being like, "What's your height?" and the girl responds for "What's your weight?" I do remember that. I have seen a few of those. Which I still think is funny. I'm not gonna lie. To be fair, I would probably say the same exact thing, just because I wouldn't want to get with a girl that says something like that. If you care that much about somebody's height, I'm just gonna fuck with you.
One of the most exciting things for me about Dominaria United, I mean, there's so much cool stuff, but I love these
I don't care.
legends that are on the top of every box.
You're
Like,
like,
it's
oh, immutable characteristics? You can change your weight. I can't change my height.
so cool because it brings back all these
Don't
old
try to
characters
fuck
from
around.
Legends we get to see again in new forms. And if you were played back in the day or you're
Box
a student of
toppers,
Magic
no
lore,
way.
you look at this card and it is a piece of Magic history, a through line from Legends all the way to today.
What's your shoe size?
Now, getting back to the cards you'll be seeing in the main set.
Ooh, another
well,
walking
let's
on a
just say
frame.
heroes aren't the
Love
only
it.
ones making history on Dominaria. The plane has its share of old enemies, and once again, there's something sinister bubbling up behind the scenes. Once, Dominaria was able to thwart an invasion by the mechanical horrors known as the Phyrexians. But now, Phyrexia has returned, with their sights set on making the plane and everything in it complete.
Do we get
Let's find out more
poisons?
about what they have in mind for Dominaria and the rest of the multiverse.
Back on Dominaria, a very long time ago, the Phyrexians were able to utilize.
Is Tezzeret completed? Tezzeret was a failed experiment, right?
Essentially a portal to come through, and they really wreaked havoc. And as we open our story, Karn, very long,
Up behind
She's
the
wearing a
main
different
set.
outfit?
In it, Dominaria
utilize
invasions.
Where?
All a piece of Magic.
Dominaria known as the Phyrexians. But now, Phyrexia has returned, with their sights set on making the plane and everything in it complete.
No, he's just an
Let's find out
asshole.
more
Well,
about
he's
what
like
they have
all
in mind for
mechy
Dominaria
and stuff.
and the rest of the multiverse.
back on Dominaria, a very long time.
I would assume if anyone wants to be perfected, it would be Tezzeret, right? Except Tezzeret would then be probably a slave to the Phyrexians at that point.
Time ago, the Phyrexians were able to utilize essentially a portal to come through, and they really wreaked havoc. And as we open our story, Karn is on Dominaria because
Ethereum
he
from
truly
Esper?
believes that the Phyrexians have come back, but he doesn't have any proof. So we start off with Karn looking for that proof, and boy, oh boy, does he find it pretty
Phyrexians.
immediately. So Karn quickly finds.
Let's go,
freaking
Karen.
Shieldred,
4 mana Praetor? Wow.
which is terrifying.
Shieldred, like that big ass snake thingy? Karn made them? Karn made the Phyrexians? Is that what happened? Death Touch. When you draw a card, you gain 2 life. Whenever an opponent draws a card, they lose 2 life. That's kind of disgusting. Yeah, you thought she was a spider. Now she's a centipede, right? Yeah, this is disgusting. But this isn't Commander now. This is back to the regular set. Because Commander had a different set icon. They keep going back and forth between games, sets, and formats. And it's kind of confusing, I'm not going to lie.
Terrifying. Shieldred not only controls those around her that have also been completed, but can come apart into tiny little pieces and just crawl all over you like spiders. There's nothing more horrifying. The Shieldred around her find it pretty immediately. So Karn quickly finds freaking Shieldred, which is terrifying. Shieldred not only controls those around her that have also been completed, but can come apart into tiny little
Shieldred can control the things that have been completed, because every Phyrexian can?
pieces and just crawl all over you like spiders. There's nothing more horrifying.
The Shieldred card is a pretty special moment in the set because it's
This looks like Ashiok almost. And I wish the Phyrexian version had different artwork as well. That artwork is fucking fire, though.
Composition, he really nailed it with both this like kind of poisonous color palette, which really is unsettling, and with these
Yeah,
kind of,
Chris
like,
fucking killed
shadowy
that shit.
figures that he has in the front, just really giving her this moment to revel in her evilness.
So after Karn meets up with Shieldred and attempts to defeat her, she's able to escape. Thankfully, Ajani comes to the rescue.
Yeah, I need
and
infect.
They are able to travel to where
Ajani came to the rescue.
Dominaria,
Let's
and
go,
warn
Ajani.
the leaders that, hey, there's some Phyrexians here and we need to watch out. But of course, with
What the fuck is Ajani gonna do? Ajani's like the weakest planeswalker, right? Ajani's like, don't worry, I'll save you, Captain Save-A-Ho. He's just like, you can't do shit.
Phyrexians come Phyrexian sleeper agents, and you don't know who you can trust. Which takes us to Banalish Sleeper.
Wait, is it Banalish or Benalish? I always said Benalish. Okay, apparently I'm an idiot. Kicker black. When it enters battlefield, if it was kicked, each player. Okay.
So Dominaria is a beautiful plane. It's really accented by all this
The way
stained
she
glass.
said it?
Has these airy blues, these pastoral greens, but all of a sudden, you don't know who you can trust. These sleeper agents could be anywhere, but there are also very obvious in-your-face examples of this. And with
So they completed humans and stuff too, not just planeswalkers.
that takes us to Defiler of Dreams.
5 mana, 4/3 flying, additional cost, cast blue permanent spells. You may pay 2 life. Those spells cost 1 less to cast if you pay life this way. What? Come on. What is this? No. Oh, blue, they tapped out. Cap, counterspell.
So now our planeswalkers are faced with not only sleeper agents, but outright Phyrexians and Shieldred herself. So we're gonna get to see our planeswalkers go up against the Phyrexians and
Look at the bottom text. Yeah, whenever you cast a blue permanent spell, draw a card. Yeah. At least it's permanent. This effect reduces only the amount of blue mana you pay. Oh, yeah, it's wait. Hold on, it's additional cost to cast blue permanent spell. Oh, okay, yeah, RTFC. Well, fine. It's 2 mana. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Shut up. It's 8 mana. Fuck, what's that? No, it doesn't suck. It's 8 life. No. It's 8 life for... What's the enchantment that with flash, when it enters the battlefield, it exiles a spell and they can't cast that spell anymore? Ashiok's Erasure. That one. Yes. There you go. It's 8 mana Ashiok, 8 life Ashiok's Erasure. There we go. That's only 4. Yeah. As an additional cost to cast blue permanent spells, you may pay 2 life. Those spells cost 1 less if you pay life this way. This effect reduces only the amount of blue mana you pay. Oh, it would be 2 colorless and 4 life? Wait. Oh no, so it'd be 3. So it... Okay, hold on. Can you pay 4 life to reduce it by 2 blue? Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't... Maybe no? Only the amount of blue mana. And it's only blue mana used, so you'd still have to pay 2 colorless. Card isn't as good as it seems. Yeah, never mind.
And really try to wipe them out before they have the chance to potentially make it off of Dominaria.
I think it was much better than I thought it was. All right, never mind.
Dominaria's long legacy means it's
Yep, walk into frame every single time. This reminds me of Trail Luaus.
Hey, it's me, Trail Luaus. Sports cars are awesome. The fastest one on the planet can break the speed limit. You think that's fast?
He does it every time. The Butterfinger goes up.
You think that's fast? Watch this. Butterfingers gives me energy. Tasty life. Hey, it's me, Trail Luaus. Due to recent style changes and clothing trends, bringing a choice meal with you on the go
every
has been
time
guaranteed impossible. Until right this split second. Butterfingers treat bars fits in any pocket. Butterfingers is easy.
I fucking love it.
Butterfingers is easy.
Don't you insult Trail Luaus like this.
Hey, it's me, Trail Luaus. Did you know that camels are the only animals that can go up to days without eating food? That's because they can store all kinds of sandwiches and oranges and stuff in their back humps. But I don't care, because I can eat as many Butterfinger candy bars as I want, or 6. It's easy. Butterfingers is easy.
Oh, shit.
Hey, it's me, Trail Luaus.
Also try to wipe them out before they have the chance to potentially make it off of Dominaria. I mean, the whole multiverse is at stake here.
Hey, it's me, Jimmy Luaus.
Players have first been introduced to some
Magic cards are awesome.
of the game's most tried and true mechanics.
Yeah, for real. No,
Domain mechanic.
I don't even really like
represents the
Butterfingers, but
power
I want a
of unifying all 5
Butterfingers.
colors of magic together against the Phyrexians. Dominaria's diversity and the broad base of its coalition.
You wish most girls were like what? Like Trail Luaus? What the fuck?
Was the key to victory against the Phyrexians in the first invasion.
It really helps make this a return to an invasion to bring back an invasion mechanic. And now
Let's
it's back
go,
with its rightful
invasion.
home in Dominaria with the ability to
Trample?
domain, throwing
Trample's
back to
coming back.
What we played in invasion.
Ability words are an example of a design.
Base power is equal to the number of basic land types among lands you control.
Technology innovation that had
Dominaria.
when the original invasion block was made.
Girl stuffs chocolate in her breast pocket as a keeper.
It might be the
True.
best mechanic ever. It's so simple. Everybody can understand that I get something, I pay this much, or I can pay more and I get this much better.
Is
Now
it
the
any
effect
wonder
that
people
that
are
has on a
afraid of technology? Technology!
game of Magic is huge because Kicker gives you the ability to play both early and late, mid-game and late. And that to me increases the quality.
Yeah,
of the
Trample's coming
games that you
back.
play,
Meta's going to change
which
so
goes
much.
beyond just how good the card
It's
is.
ridiculous.
The other thing you hear shorthand a lot is, hey, there's a new mechanic. That's a variant of Kicker, right? It looks like Kicker because Kicker is the fundamental core of pay a little or pay a lot and have the effect scale. And
Okay. I'm
any
ready.
set with Kicker, I'm in.
I'm ready.
Archangel of Wrath, 2 white for a 3/4 creature angel of
Okay, 4 mana, 3/4. Okay, kicker of 1. Okay, flying lifelink. When it enters battlefield, if it was kicked, deal 2 damage. If it was kicked, oh, it's a multi-kicker? Oh, but you can only kick it twice. Okay. If it was kicked twice, deals 2 damage. Okay. So you can deal 4 damage to any target. It could be a 6 mana, 3/4 flying lifelink, dealing 4 damage.
Rare with flying and lifelink, but it also has kicker for black and or red. So you could pay 6 mana, do 2 damage spread
6
out
mana.
as you choose,
Let's
and
go.
have a 3/4 flying lifelink left over.
I mean,
is this card for real?
This card's
Yeah, her face is a bit.
It's totally insane. So, I mean, just the baseline, right, of a 4 mana, 3/4 flying lifelinker.
We should get this as an emote.
already in, but of course, now you also have that flexibility of you can play this in your white-black deck or your
She needs a Butterfinger right here.
white-red deck. I mean, you can just play this in your white deck, right? Now, keep in mind,
It's easy.
This also has lifelink, and this is the
This is the art of my ex-wife when I stuff Butterfingers in my pocket. Rude.
creature doing the damage. So what that means is when you deal 2 damage to something, you're also gaining the 2 life.
That's insane. Yeah.
It's a giant life-linking flyer that can potentially kill 2 things and gain you 4 life.
Wow.
What if you gave it Death Touch?
Read Ahead is a new ability found on Saga cards.
Read ahead. Why don't more reading? What is this, Yu-Gi-Oh? What the? Choose a chapter and start with that many lore counters. Add one after your draw step. Skip chapters don't trigger. Okay. Another target non-land permanent phases out. It can't phase in for as long as you control this.
Rather than always end.
So you can even do it to your opponent's stuff. Okay. Destroy all oh my god. At least they get to create tutus, I suppose.
Entering with a single lore counter starting on chapter 1. Sagas with Read Ahead can start on any
Why the hell is Twitch giving me period ads? How many girls are on Twitch? It's actually like 45%, I think. Gender breakdown on Twitch viewers. 35% at the end of 2017. Yeah. So in 35%. That's why.
chapter you like. You can have the phasing of Zalfir enter with 1,
Heavy
2,
flow for
or
days.
3
Damn. Rapping over here.
counters on it. The corresponding chapter ability will trigger, and earlier ones won't. And after the story is done and the last chapter ability is finished, you sacrifice the saga just like before.
All right. So we're getting sagas back in this set. Now, there's going to be a little bit of a twist for this
Of course.
one. But what has your experience been with sagas so far?
Yeah, sagas are near the top of the list of my favorite card type.
Mirari Conjecture, Poggies.
You know, as a primarily limited player, they play out beautifully. They play out kind of like how a Planeswalker would, but they have an endpoint on them, so you can kind of plan around it. But also, they tell a story, right? And to me, they're one of the most expressive type of Magic cards where they hit that core thing where you get it. You know, you see it and you go, That's neat. I understand what story's being told, even if it's just a little mini story throughout the chapters of a saga. Okay, now I get why skipping.
So, if you... Okay, so what you can do, on your turn, you can play this. This would be turn 6, though, so it's kind of useless. Or you need 6 mana. So you could do some type of flicker effect to make this actually destroy shit on their turn. You know what I mean?
A head might sometimes be a good
Right.
thing to do.
Right, because this just gives you that
Because they could still attack you, right?
flexibility, right?
Yeah, that's
and,
huge.
And that's got to be huge. And with this, I mean, there's so many different applications.
Or you can run the 3 mana Virulent Plague, right? What is that? Virulent Plague. Whatever this is. Yeah. But if you're in black, you might as well. Well, it makes black it makes black get a board wipe instead of just like rituals or extinction event. It's like a black board wipe. I mean, it's not really a wrath because they still get
Applications here.
they still
This
get
is a weird
tokens.
card
So they
because
still
I
get to
could
attack
see
you, right?
Playing this and winning the game by the time the second chapter goes. Like, oh, I'll take chapter 1, phase your thing out, hit you, phase your other thing out, kill you.
Right.
Even though chapter 3 is going to blow up the world.
Right. I mean,
Yeah, the thing is that you can put this down and have it on like phase 1. You can blink your own thing. Ooh, wait, no, that one. Never mind. Ignore me.
you can use this as a way to sweep the board, but again, if you feel like you
Yeah,
have
you can
enough
save
of a
your
board
own
presence,
stuff.
you can use this to save your best creatures, right? You
Yeah.
can play this, phase out your 2 best creatures, then you sweep the board, your 2 best creatures come back, and they just have a bunch of tutus.
Feels like the type of card that situationally
This plus
is gonna be
Ornithopters.
amazing.
Enlist.
Enlist?
Enlist is an attack-oriented triggered ability.
Wonderful.
Whenever a creature with Enlist attacks, you may tap another creature you control to add its power to the attacking creature until end of turn. But there are some rules.
Okay.
The creature you enlist can't also be attacking, and it can't have summoning sickness, meaning it can't have just come under your control this turn. Enlist will help even the smallest creatures
Attack?
contribute on offense. This fight needs everyone, so stand united.
Guardian of New
It's like
Benalia.
Exalted?
So this is 1 and a white for a 2/2 rare human
Is it?
soldier with Enlist. This
Banding?
looks like a pain. I do not want to play against this card in any format.
Banding,
And, you know, this is
banding,
another
banding,
take on
banding,
kind
fixed
of the
banding,
very
banding,
hard to deal
banding,
with sticky
banding,
white
banding,
creature
banding,
that's
question
going
mark,
to see a lot
banding.
of play in these constructed formats, right? So
Banding
you know,
2.0
you can just ensure
Lamau.
that you get those perfect curve
Better
starts. You can
banding,
go 1-drop,
Lamau.
Guardian,
Banding, let's
attack,
go.
Enlist. Oh, you want to block? Indestructible, and I get to set up my future draws. This card seems incredible.
This is really impressive, and I'm scared of it. And you know, there has been a
I have
push for
some
white
sour
to
bites
be able
here.
to not draw extra cards necessarily, but augment its draw step.
Right.
This keeps you. Scry 2 is very powerful. Keeps you just drawing what you need to keep that pressure on, and you can't get rid of the thing. But
Wait.
You know, it seems incredible.
It can have summoning sickness, but you can use it for things that can't attack for a while. Like unless you have City's Blessing, like that one 5/5 Raptor for 3 that allows you to put an additional land into the battlefield. Or not the Raptor. It's like Saber-tooth something, right? Wish you could smoke your weed in the hospital? What?
This is
Why are you in the hospital?
really impressive, and I'm scared.
Ronus,
and,
yeah.
You know, there has been a push for White to be able to not draw extra cards necessarily, but augment its draw step.
Right.
This keeps you, Scry 2 is very powerful, keeps you just drawing what you need to keep that pressure on.
Judge, yeah.
And you can't get rid of the thing.
Really excited to see how this pans out because this is going to be a staple, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know what the idea was behind showing Paul and I this card, because this is the type of thing we have nightmares about, but sure, it plays.
It's going to be something I'm going to be losing to a lot.
Yeah.
So we've seen a lot of these new mechanics. Marshall, what do you think about the mechanics that you've seen today and how it compares to Dominaria?
Wayward Swordtooth, yeah.
Well, first thing that stands out, of course, are the core mechanics that we've seen. We talked about Kicker, talked about that, love it, super excited for it. Sagas, we don't know.
Where the fuck is my infect?
Always get.
Right.
And anytime
You got an infection in your feet? Oh, God.
we do, I automatically up my bar for my expectations, so I've done that. And when I see...
Just get somebody to sneak you in some edibles. You'll be fine. Or your vape. That's what I did.
different colored mana symbols come up on these type of really powerful cards like we saw with that angel, I'm in. Right now I'm thinking I can make the mana work too, and that's kind of the last ingredient for me. So expectations are about as high as I can get. Yeah, so who here brought the packs so we can...
Yeah, can we
I
pack
was
some
told
packs maybe?
Maybe booster draft? No?
As you can see, there's a lot to look forward to with Magic returning to where it all began. You can pre-order Dominaria.
Hazara is haste, yeah, but Hazara isn't a creature, right?
United online or at your local game store. And of course, you'll be able to find it at pre-releases starting September 2nd and available everywhere starting September 9th. That just about wraps things up for us, but before you go, apparently there's a few last things players need to know about this latest Phyrexian threat.
Oh, never mind, that one. Okay.
It is time for Dominaria to finally become whole. I will stitch perfection into the flesh of this land.
Furry's out! Alright, so 4 mana for 4 loyalty completed. You can pay with 2 life. If you did that, it has 2 fewer loyalty counters. So it can be 3 with 2 loyalty. But it's 4 of 4 loyalty for the most part. It only gets +1, so it doesn't have a 6-pack. I don't know why Ajani doesn't have a 6-pack. It's ridiculous. Deal a top card of your library. If it's a creature or planeswalker card, put it into your hand. Otherwise, you may put it at the bottom of your library. Okay. Distribute 3 +1/+1 counters among up to 3 target creatures. They gain Vigi. You get an emblem with whenever you cast a creature or planeswalker spell, target opponent gets 2 poison counters. Interesting. Sunbird's Invocation. Right? Naya Super Friends? Because with Sunbird's Invocation, when you cast a planeswalker or whatever, you look at the top 6, and then you can cast a card from your library from the top 6 or whatever the Planeswalker is. So you get like 2 casts for 1. Plane-wide celebration, obviously. Tezzeret's Gambit, obviously. I'm gonna meme the shit out of this card. Oh, really, Meow? Jai was so old she appeared undead. Did Ashani kill Jaya? Broker's Ascendancy? Maybe. Jaya. Memer ban? Memer ban was removed, Tim. Didn't we? We just talked about this earlier. Interesting. Yeah, now I gotta do game nights. Although, Paper Bag. I don't know if Paper Bag's still here. He is. Paper Bag. I don't know if I'm gonna get around to your deck today. Are you going to be here on... Are you gonna be here on Saturday? You're rocking the PoE reset all weekend? All right, cool. All right. I'm going to play it on Saturday, and I'll make a YouTube video out of it. Probably. I will play it on Saturday, but I might make a YouTube video out of it. Does that sound good? As an apology for the delay. Gotta say, Wizards didn't completely ruin your birthday. RIP. Either way, you just want to see me pilot it? Alright, cool. Is it your birthday today? Happy birthday. How old are you now? 500? 50? 5? One of those? Alright. I need to pee real quick. Refill my water. '18th, hell yeah, 39. Happy birthday, happy birthday. You're almost there, baby. You're almost halfway. You got like 11 more years and you're halfway, right? All right, BRB. Alright, then I gotta grab some water. Think we get 2 stars out of this still? Yeah. Alright, I'll grab some water. Mesa? Like Black Mesa? We playing Half-Life all of a sudden? Oh my god, did the chapter of One Piece come out? Oh my god, One Piece came out. Chat, One Piece came out! Turning off stream? Reading One Piece? Reading One Piece? Reading One Piece? Damn it! I hate it. I have to wait. All right.
Nights. Today, this episode is sponsored by
Boom.
Whatnot.
Yeah, you've probably heard us talking on the podcast recently or on our social media about this
There you
really
go.
big event that's happening.
Oh, man.
Whatnot has teamed up with Post Malone, and they've chosen one lucky winner who's flying out to Los Angeles and playing against Posty in a 1v1 game of Commander. Actually, I think it's a match. I think it's 2 out of 3.
Okay, good.
But in any case, the stakes of the game are $100,000.
100,000 buckaroos going to the winner. This is truly going to be an epic event.
Did anyone see it? Yeah. I like how Reed Duke didn't show up. Sorry.
And they're streaming it live on the Whatnot app on August 11th. So if you want to watch it, make sure you download the app and you can follow @Post Malone. And oh boy, the stakes are just so high here.
It has to be the highest stakes game of Commander that's ever been played, right?
Yeah, except for obviously when we play Post.
Right, yeah, exactly. Game night's very high stakes. Another exciting thing is that there's going to be a lot going on in that stream besides just that game. There's going to have other Magic influencers there, other people in the community.
Giveaways.
Jimmy and myself, will be there commentating the match. There's going to be a bunch of giveaways. You still have a chance to win stuff. So definitely tune in. Again, you need...
Yeah, the person that they picked, I think they knew a little bit about Magic, but not a lot. Because Jimmy basically told them exactly what cards to play the whole time. Because Reed Duke didn't show up.
You need to download the Whatnot app, and if you go to postmalone.whatnot.com, that's going to give you the link to the stream August 11th.
God, the
like
marketing?
Jimmy said, you don't want to miss it. Make sure you're there. It's going to be a lot of fun. I mean, I want to see the outcome.
Me too. $100,000. I've never seen anything like this before. Both the players are definitely going to bring their A game, and
I'm stealing their content.
Be so
if I'm not going to watch their ads and stuff,
and of course we have to thank our other sponsors, channelfireball.com/command. That's the place you want to go to order your Magic singles products, anything at all. Dominaria United.
They're gonna watch their
right
content
around
on
the
stream.
corner.
It's like,
if you haven't caught up from Commander Legends or any of the other sets that came out, Double Masters still pretty. You know, I haven't even gotten any Double Masters yet. So
what are you doing?
Yeah,
Hey, Channel Fireball and get those cards.
Post Lost,
You
I have
also
no
use
idea.
promo code command
I watched like
checkout,
30
make it
seconds of
easier.
it.
And the best part is you're
Oh, it was
shopping for
longer
local
than that.
game
I think I
stores
watched like
around
10
the country.
minutes
So
of
you're
it.
supporting
I was
people
like,
that really
I just
dedicate
couldn't
their
watch it.
lives to making a great experience for you Magic players.
Yeah, and of course, once you get the cards, you want to keep them in pristine condition. You don't want them to get messed up or beat up. Ultra Pro products are the ones that Jimmy and I trust our own collections with. We can't recommend them highly enough. Eclipse sleeves, Satin Tower deck boxes, Mythic Collection stuff. They have awesome playmats. They have wall scrolls.
so cool.
We have wall scrolls all over the office because they really do sort of theme out whatever room you're
yeah.
in. Show
Wall
off your gamer
scrolls.
spirit, your
Yeah.
MTG fandom. Yeah, Ultra Pro really does make the best products though to protect all of your game pieces. Very important for Magic players.
And make sure you go to shop.ultrapro.com/command.
Except-
They've got great deals there, and you can pick up just an
except for the fact that my Sodium City playmats are way better. Way better.
huge array and assortment of products.
Way
that's
better.
really going to make your Magic experience even better.
Yeah, shop.ultrapro.com/command is a game changer. They also have a ton of discounts all the time. They have sales all the time. So great deals there. Make sure you visit that.
All right. Well, we got a really exciting episode of Game Nights coming up featuring some players that, first time in.
Yeah, they're first time players on the show, but you've seen their names a lot, and you've probably seen them in a lot of our other content. Yeah, this is a pretty special episode.
Okay.
Well, we hope you enjoyed it. I don't want to spoil what it is, but you're about to find out.
Let's get into
Okay.
it.
Who Megalol? J Dubs, JLK. Theme music done by Posty.
How's it, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of Game Nights. This is a really special one. There's a lot of people who work really hard behind the scenes to make this show possible, so we wanted to dedicate this episode to our hardworking crew. In fact, Jimmy and I, we're stepping aside. We're not going to be players in this game because we want to make room for a couple of people whose names you've probably seen in the opening credits. They're editors, they're directors, but they're also Commander players.
Dun dun dun.
Hey everyone, I'm Jake. I've been a director here on Game Nights for over a year now. I'm also the post-production supervisor here at the Command Zone, which means I work closely with our whole team on all the cool content we produce here. I manage projects, I problem solve. You might say I'm a Jake of all trades.
Hey everyone, it's Josh Murphy, but you can call me.
Is it required to be cringy to work for Game Nights?
Murph. I am the lead editor here on Game Nights, so it's our responsibility to take the hours and hours of footage and turn it into basically a TV show. Jake and I are used to being behind the scenes, so it'll be really interesting to be on this side of the camera for a change.
You guys
Let's
got this under
go.
control, right? Yep. I can go now. Take a nap.
Today, we're playing with tribal decks.
A tribal deck is a deck based all around one creature type. So it could be slivers,
Goblins,
Spirits,
vampires,
demons,
merfolk,
could be slivers,
goblins,
spirits,
vampires,
demons.
Are we gonna get a Rakdos commander deck? Hello? Please?
merfolk,
tree folk.
Cephalids.
Cephalids?
Fine.
There are a lot of different options, but we chose some of the most popular ones to feature on the show today.
The tribe
Demons?
I built around is dragons, so naturally, my commander is
Damn it.
the Ur-Dragon.
What is it? Huh? A what?
Dragons are big.
4 and a Wooburg? Jesus Christ. As long as the Ur-Dragon is in the command zone or battlefield, other dragon spells you cast has 1 less to count. What the? Whenever one or more dragons you control attack, draw that many cards, and you may put a permanent card from your hand onto the. What the fuck? Oh, that has to be on the battlefield for the second part. Okay.
Big, powerful flyers that can take over the game.
And heart
They're also
palpitations
pretty
for a
expensive,
second.
so I'm gonna use my
Whenever dragon you control attacks, create a 6/6 with flying,
Commander's
and then Old Nava.
ability
Make a bunch of
to get them
treasures.
out
Okay.
as quickly as possible. With a board full of furious.
Kolaghan, the Storm's Fury. When a dragon you control attacks, creatures you control get +1/+0 until end of turn. -5. You may cast it with dash cost. If you do, it gains haste, and then return to the battlefield and its owner's hand. Okay. Silmar, Drifting Death, 6 mana, 3/5, Flying Hexy. Whenever dragon you control attacks, creatures defending player controls get -1/-1 to
Flyers, I'll take to the skies and fly
Interesting.
over my enemies with a lethal dragon onslaught.
So the tribe I chose is ninjas. And my commander is Yuriko, the Tiger Shadow.
What?
Ninjas.
Commander Ninjutsu. Okay, whenever a ninja you control deals combat damage to a player, reveal the top card of your library and put that card into your hand. Each opponent loses life equal to that card's mana value. Huh.
Ninjas are stealthy attackers who can strike out of
Interesting.
nowhere. My plan is to play unblockable creatures,
Uh-huh.
then swap them out for ninjas. Using their signature
course.
mechanic,
Jesus, Silent Blade only. Why is that 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana? Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, look at the player's hand. You may cast a non-land card in it without paying his mana. What the fuck? That's funny.
ninjutsu.
That's funny.
But I also need to be able to stack the top of my deck. So once
You have a Prosper commander deck? That's rad. What the hell's Prosper?
my ninjas hit, Yuriko can do maximum damage to all of my opponents at once.
I chose to build around zombies, and my commander is
That shirt is pretty sick.
Wilhelm the Rod Cleaver.
Big fan of that shirt.
The cool thing about zombies is they never stay dead, because I've got plenty of ways
There's zombies you control get +1/+1.
to bring those
Gravecrawler.
zombies back again. So I'm gonna play out powerful undead minions that I can sacrifice with Wilhelm to fill my hand and grow my shambling forces. With my value engines on
Gravecrawler reminds me of that One Piece part. What is that? This? Reminds me. I am. Gravecrawler?
Well, to fill my hand and grow
Gravecrawler?
my shambling forces. With my value engines online, I'll have everything I need to send my enemies to the grave.
The tribe I picked was elves, and my commander is Lathril, Blade of the Elves.
Tread these woods with care, for we are watching.
Elves are all about
4 mana, 2/3 menace. Deals combat damage to a player. Create that many 1/1 LVs. Tap 10 untapped elves. Each opponent loses 10 life, and you can't. Oh.
strength in numbers and working together. So my plan is to flood the board with elves that can create
Hunt
elf
masters.
tokens.
Yeah.
Once I've assembled the elven masses,
Regenerate another target elf. Wow. I didn't think regenerate was in Commander. I don't know why.
Lathril can drain out my opponents, and my squad can go crush them in combat. All right, let's play.
Let's do this.
For the elves!
You can't kill me if I'm already dead.
Welcome to the table, everyone!
Right.
Yay!
This is weird.
This is exciting.
But, as is tradition, you must be knighted.
Here we go.
Will you do the honors? Absolutely. All right, Murph, I dub thee Sir Murph. Arise.
Thank you for this honor, Lady Danger.
Oh, my pleasure. And I dub thee Sir Jake. Arise.
I'll spend it wisely.
Hope so.
I don't know what that means.
Welcome to Game Nights.
Only one may stand.
All right, everyone ready?
Let's do
Yeah,
it.
let's go.
All right, I will start. I will draw for turn. I'll play a Clearwater Pathway, and I will play a Sensei's Divining Top.
Oh.
Dude, their animations are so
Looks
fucking
good.
disgusting.
Sensei's Divining Top is
Look at top 3 cards of your library, then put them back in any order. Draw a card, put it on top of
one of the best top deck manipulators in the game.
Yeah, it's
and it's perfect for
ridiculous.
this Yuriko deck because once I do get Yuriko out and I can start getting some of those triggers going, I'll be able to fix the top of my library and do as much damage as I can. All right, and I'll pass.
All right.
Ooh,
I will draw
band
for
top.
turn, and I'm gonna play a Watery Grave tapped. Go ahead, lady.
Very nice.
I will draw for my turn. I will play a Yavimaya Cradle of Growth. Each land is a forest in addition to other types. You're welcome.
Great.
And then I will play a Llanowar Elves.
All
And
right.
I'll pass the turn to you, Jake.
All right, here we go. Showtime.
Slows the game down
I
horribly.
will draw for
Makes
turn.
sense.
I will play a swamp, and I'm going to start off the party with a Crypt Breaker.
Whoa.
Very zombie. My plan is to slowly amass a lot of
Whoa.
value, and that's exactly what this card does. It's a really consistent engine to help you draw cards and make more bodies. So overall, this is a perfect turn 1 for me. And that's all I'm gonna do. I'll pass to you, Murph.
All right, I'll untap. I will draw. Okay, I'll play Swamp. Then I'll play a Baleful Strix. When it enters the battlefield, I will draw a card.
Nice.
I love Baleful Strix in this game. It's great early on because it provides a target for being ninjutsu'd back to my hands.
Yeah, that's actually ridiculous.
But also, it's a flying, death-touching blocker, so hopefully that'll keep
So a
Ashland's
lot of
dragons
people
at
won't-
bay while I
a
continue
lot
to
of
do the
people
sneaky
won't
ninja
block
things.
it.
And I can't do anything beyond that, so
Because
I'll
that's
pass to you,
that
Ashland.
touch.
All right, great. I
So
will
let it go
untap my
through.
land and draw. I'll play
Yeah, that's brutal.
Schwamp, and then I will tap 2 and play Scaled Nurturer.
So many early creatures.
My
I don't know any of these cards. You spend this mana to cast Dragon spell. You gain 2 life. Oh, that's cool.
commander is 9 CMC. If I ever want to get it out, I'm going to need a lot of mana, so ramping, kind of important for my deck. And then
Absolutely.
I'll pass turn.
All right, I will draw for my turn. I'm gonna play a Swamp, and then I will play an Elvish War Master.
Oh, yikes.
This is an amazing card in an Elf Ball deck because it's gonna keep making me more elves.
Yeah.
If it goes unnoticed, I can get a lot of value out of it in a few turns.
This card is good now, and it's going to be good later. For that activated ability is going to pump the team and make them huge. So this could represent a lot of damage.
I can't believe she already has a Llanowar elf.
The Elf Ball's happening.
When that
Oh
enters the
no,
battlefield,
and
I'll make
another
a 1/1
one.
Elf Warrior creature
And
token.
another one. And
And I'll
another
pass turn to
one.
you, Jake.
All right.
And
I'll
another
untap
one.
and draw for turn. I'm going to
And
play an
another
island,
one.
and then I'll play a Soul Ring.
Ooh, that's real commander.
And then I will play a Fleshbag Marauder.
Oh.
When that enters the battlefield, each player sacrifices a creature.
No.
Jake.
Oh, that's brutal.
though?
It's always great to play this card when your opponents only have one creature out because it doesn't give them a choice of what to sacrifice. So I'm going to sacrifice the Fleshbag Marauder.
I'm going to sacrifice the Baleful Strix.
I'm gonna sacrifice my Scaled Nurturer.
I'll just get rid of this Elf Warrior.
Well, that stinks.
Yep.
I'm just trying to get you guys back to my speed.
This sucks. The person who is ramping into a giant elf ball is barely affected by this, Jake. She's gonna be able to replace that elf very easily. This is nothing to her.
I'll go to combat. Then Murph, I'm going to swing my Crypt Breaker at you for 1.
Well, given that I no longer have any blockers, Jake,
Dang.
I'll take 1 damage. Going to 39.
And then I will pass the turn to you.
All right.
Throwing shade.
I'll untap. I will draw. My board looking a lot more sad. All right, I'll play a Command Tower. I will tap 2, play a Demir Signet.
There you go.
Tap those 2 for an Arcane Signet.
The ramp.
Hey, Murph on the road again.
So my deck really should be attacking, getting those Yuriko triggers going, doing damage to everybody. But now, without an evasive creature, I can't ninjutsu out Yuriko. So I just have to deploy some mana ramp and hope that I can draw an evasive creature next turn. And then I will pass the turn.
All right.
You
I'm
have
gonna
the
untap
top.
my
Can't
board
you
and draw
top?
for turn. I'll play a Marsh Flats, and I'll immediately crack that. Going to 39.
Take a
And I'll get
damage.
a Temple Garden.
Sure.
That'll come into the battlefield untapped. So I'll lose 2 life
Take
and go
another
to
2
37.
damage.
I'm gonna pay 3, and I will play Kodama's Reach.
Nice.
So I'll get 2 mountains.
Search either for up to 2 basic land cards, reveal them, put it in the battlefield tab, and the other into your hand. So it's cultivate. Right? Yes.
One will go into my hand, and the
cultivate.
other straight onto the battlefield tapped. All right, that's my turn. Go ahead, lady. It's not great that I don't have a blocker anymore, so I am going to be taking probably most of the aggression, but I'm holding out for the late game.
Untap and draw for my turn. So Murph ramped, Ashland's ramping. It looks like they're just trying to rebuild here, and I'm ready to go. Beep, beep. I'm gonna play an Overgrown Tomb, untap, taking 2, going to 38. And then I'll go ahead and bring my commander up.
Tread these woods with care, for we are watching.
So rather than being a big mana deck, this is all revolving around my commander and its ability.
I
Each
can't.
player at the
I
table
can't.
for 10 every time I activate it. So I don't have the 10 yet, but in a couple turns, I'm gonna have all the gas I need to get this engine going.
Wait, is
That
she
will
not
trigger,
an elf?
But in each player at the
She is.
I'm gonna
Okay.
have all the gas I need to get this engine
Should get
going.
a token
That will
now,
trigger
right?
My Elvish War Master.
Oh, okay.
So I will get a Elf Warrior.
So how many elves is that right now?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hamina.
Nothing crazy's happening.
The fact that Lady has engines for creating a ton of elves is making me nervous. She only has to activate her commander's ability a couple of times for it to really matter.
Jake, I'm coming at you with the Elvish War Master, and Ashland, I will come at you with the Arbor Elf.
Okay, I have no blocks, so I will take 2 and go to 38.
I have no blocks either, so I will take
or
1.
we'll just shut her down the whole
Going to
game.
36.
Yeah.
I'll pass turn to you, Jake.
Untap and draw for turn. So I'm looking at this board right now, and Lady is the clear threat. I'm hoping that the other players notice this and they decide that they're going to point any threats that they have at her, but that might require a little bit of convincing. I got a couple of options here. I can start handling Lady's board or advancing my board, but she's got so many pieces. Is anybody able to interact with her at all right now?
No.
Not at all?
I got set pretty far back, Jake.
Yeah. Guess who did that, Jake?
You did.
And I'll do it again.
So Jake's kind of talking here. It's sounding kind of like he has removal and he's not sure if he should play it, but I'm not really willing to give him anything if he does want to use it. Besides, it's not like I can really offer anything at this point anyway.
All right, I'm going to start off by
Dang.
playing a Sunken
All
Hollow,
right.
and then I will tap 5 and cast the Scarab God.
You're fucked with politics. Oh my god. Turn 3 Scarab God.
I've seen this card on Game Nights
Brutal.
before, and it is
Brutal.
nasty. The main thing to be concerned about is that activated ability. With that, he can steal stuff from every graveyard, including mine,
Yikes.
which might have big dragons in it at some point. I don't want that.
So now that I'm all big and scary, I'm going to hold back my Crypt Breaker as a blocker, so Murph, I'm going to pass to you.
All right, Jake, on your end step, I'm going to activate my top. Go top 3 cards.
Oh, that's a good face. Those don't seem like very good choices, Murph.
I'll order it like this.
Yeah.
And then I'll go to my turn. I will untap. I will draw.
Surprise.
How did that get there? I'm going to cast a Ginger Brute.
Eat this!
Here we go.
A creature with unblockability is exactly what I need right now. Plus, it has haste. I'm not behind as far as I would have been if I drew any other creature. I'm actually right back on my game plan, so this is perfect. Then I will go to combat.
Where's Cookie Man going?
Ginger Brute
This
is going
is
to
a
be going
debate
at
face.
Ashland.
No
All right.
blocks.
So because there have been no blocks, I will pay 2 mana and Commander Ninjutsu Yuriko.
Whoa.
Scary.
We all suffer for this.
So Yuriko's going to be getting through.
Oh, jeez.
So Yuriko makes
Ooh.
me kind of nervous.
What is
On
it?
one hand, it's really inconvenient to lose a lot of life. On the other
Each
hand,
opponent.
is kind of net positive for me. I'm already gonna plan on draining everyone, but maybe it'll take a little heat off of me if I can point that animosity towards Murph.
So go to damage.
All right, I will take 1. Going to 35.
Nice. That's going to trigger Eureka, and I'm going to reveal the top card in my deck.
Oh no.
You lose life equal to its mana value. Ooh. Chain of Vapor.
I feel like that's good news and bad news.
All right, so we all lose 1.
Yep, everyone loses 1.
Turn target non-land permanent to understand that the permanent's controller may sacrifice a land without what it does.
We all take 1 damage, but this card can set me back so much if I tap out one of my big dragons. It's gonna waste my entire turn. So now I have to play around that.
Then I'll recast my Gingerbrute.
Oh, they do it to themselves.
Then for my lands, I will play this Demir Aqueduct. Bouncing the swamp. And that's it. Your go, Ashlyn.
All right, I'm going to untap my lands, and I will draw for turn. And then I'm gonna tap 3.
Dragon?
I'll cast Cultivate. I will get a
Wow,
forest
she
and
had
a plains.
both.
The
Both.
plains will come into play tapped, and the forest will come into my hand.
Cheater.
Okay, so
Absolute
far,
cheater.
I've just been ramping. And I'll probably take some damage from everybody's creatures, but that's okay, because I know once my dragons start dropping, is gonna be lit. All right, and then I will pass my turn. Go ahead, lady.
Lots of manas over there.
I will untap my board here
Yeah, that's not
and
good.
draw my card for turn. I don't know. I don't trust you all anymore.
Only one may stand.
That's true. At the beginning of this, we all agreed.
Only one may stand.
I will tap my Yavimaya in a swamp, and I'll play Miara, Thorn of the Glade.
It's so. Sometimes it's really hard to take this seriously. Sometimes you really just never know how to take it serious. Blip. It's really hard because usually Jimmy was the one that was the only one that did, like the cringe, and that was just enough. Like 1 out of 4 seemed to be enough. And that when it's everybody, it's hard.
So I played this card because I'm no fool. I understand that I'm going to become the arch enemy here. So if they are going to remove my stuff, I'm at least going to try to get as much value on it as possible. When that enters the battlefield, that will trigger Elvish War Master. I will create another 1/1 Elf Warrior creature token.
Yikes.
All right, Ashlyn, I'm going to come at you with Lathril.
All right, I have no blocks, so I'll take 2. Going to 32.
And when my commander deals damage to you, that will trigger its ability. So I will make 2 1/1 Elf Warrior creature tokens.
Jesus.
Very nice.
We're getting a lot closer to that 10 now.
Yeah, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 besides Lathril.
Yikes.
And I'll pass the turn to you, Jake.
Oh, this is really scary. Lady just needs 2 more elves to activate her commander, and that's going to be bad for everyone.
So Lady's almost at that critical mass of elves, but honestly, I'm not really concerned. It's only 10 life. We all start with 40. So it's going to be a couple activations of Lathril before I'm actually starting to get worried about this.
I'll untap, and on my upkeep, the Scarab God will trigger, so everybody will lose 1 life.
I'll go to 38.
I'll go to 31.
I'll go to
Rip.
36.
And I will scry 1, and I will leave that card
I like how
on
it
top,
broke
and
the
then I will draw it for
screen
turn.
on the
Murph, let's talk.
phone.
All right.
What are you up to?
I mean, hopefully.
I will leave 1 life.
I'll go to 38.
I'll go to 31.
I'll go to 36.
And I will scry 1, and I will leave that card
They're
on
so
top,
good.
and then I will draw it for turn. Murph, let's talk.
No one in Game Nights ever gets mana screwed. Every once in a I believe they mulligan until they get a good hand, a good starting hand, and then they start the game. Like I think they do free mulligans before they start. I don't think they stack the whole deck or anything. But I'm pretty sure they get free opening hands for whatever they want.
All right.
What are you up to?
I mean, hopefully attack and get some Eureka damage in.
You're going to be messing with my stuff?
I might.
You might. So at this point, I know that Murph has that Chain of Vapor from earlier, and he can use that to bounce Lateral before it gets to Lady's turn. So I'm trying to put feelers out there and get him to use it on Lady because I feel like that's the optimal thing to do for me. Luckily, a lot of my stuff can happen at instant speed.
For like 8 turns.
So what I'm going to do is just play an island.
I want to say that Jimmy was on the last
This
game.
may not look like anything now, but don't be fooled. Jake can activate the Scarab God at any moment. There's something tricky going on. I'm gonna have to keep my eye on him.
On your end step, Jake, I'm going to activate Sensei's Divine Top. The top 3 cards.
Of course.
I'll put it back like that. Then I'll go to my turn. I'll untap, and then I'm going to draw a card for turn. Hey, howdy, hey. Okay, I'm going to cast Arcane Adaptation.
Fancy.
I will choose Ninjas.
Oh, so that Gingerbrute is now a ninja.
Yes.
Pretty good.
In this deck, I have a lot of creatures that can't be blocked, have some sort of evasion, but aren't ninjas themselves. But with my Arcane Adaptation, now they're all ninjas. And more Eureka triggers is how I
Cheater.
hopefully win this game.
Ooh, so there's got to be a Masquerade Nexus in here too, then.
And the Gingerbrute.
Yep, I mean, I have no block.
Go to damage, unless anybody wants to do anything about that. Y'all seem to be holding up mana for things.
All right, since those are both unblocked and they're both going to trigger Eureka, I will tap 4 and activate the Scarab God, bringing back Fleshbag Marauder.
Dun, dun, dun.
So now, when it enters the battlefield, each player sacrifices a creature.
Jake, why are you doing this now? Ashlyn's about to play big scary dragons. I want to save the Fleshbag Marauder for that. I don't know, that makes the most sense to me.
So the Eureka triggers are definitely going to go off one way or another. You can't undo that, but you can diminish the effects of it.
I will sacrifice the gingerbread.
I will sacrifice nothing because I have nothing. I will sacrifice an elf warrior.
And I'll sacrifice the
That's
Fleshbag Marauder to
actually-
itself because I want to keep the Crit Breaker.
Makes sense.
This is the one time that the Scarab God does something good. Every Yuriko trigger is scary, so cutting the risk in half is a really good thing.
When that dies, it'll trigger Miara. So I will tap my Llanowar Elves. I will lose 1 life,
Interesting.
going to 35. And I will draw my card.
Very cool.
Combat damage?
Yeah, go to damage.
I have no blocks. I'll take 1, going to 30.
All right.
This
Eureka
just
trigger,
seems
reveal
like
top
these
card of my
games
deck.
would take
Throat
so
Slitter.
long.
That is 5 mana.
Jesus.
I will lose 5, go to 30.
I will go to 25.
And I'm going to 32.
Cool. And Throat Slitter will go into my hand.
Wow, a Throat Slitter. Not very scary at all. It can only hit non-black things. Look at my board. All of my stuff is black right now. So this will probably hit one of Ashland's dragons or something. I don't know. I'll take it.
Then, second main, I'm going to cast the Slither Blade.
Man, he's
With
only
Arcane
worried.
Adaptation, it allows me to go
Only
wide.
worried
I'm just
about
playing my cheap,
dragons. The
unblockable
only
creatures,
thing
and
he's
not have to
worried
deal them
about.
back to my hands to get a Eureka trigger. Pretty
I
good
mean, to
stuff.
be fair,
Then I'm
dragons
going
are
to play
fucking
islands,
scary.
tap the island, cast Preordain, scratch 2, draw a card. I'll put 1 on the bottom and 1 of these on the top.
Sure.
Then I'll draw a card. Then I will tap 1 more mana for
It's
a
a lot of
Mystical
carded
Herald.
Another can't be blocked.
Another can't be blocked. So we're getting some Eureka triggers no matter what here. And then I think I'm pretty happy
And
with where I'm at. I'll
before-
pass the turn to you, Ashlyn.
I'm gonna untap my lands and
Anger
draw a
of the
turn.
gods.
All right, so we've been training all the dragons. I've
Anger of the
just been
gods.
ramping, so it's time to kick him out of the nest. And then I'll play Dragon Lord Dramoka.
Can't be countered, flying lifelink. Your
Okay, I
opponents
do not
can't
like
cast
the Dragon Lord
spells during your
Dramoka.
turn.
The important part about this
Interesting.
card
I know. Can
is
we get a
not being able
mod
to
check
cast
for a
spells
board
on
wipe?
Ashlyn's turn. I still have that Chain of Vapor
Like,
in my
what
hand.
the
I
fuck?
want to be able to react to threats
Where
as
are
they
these?
come. But now, if she plays a big dragon with haste and swings it at me, there's nothing I can do about that. I hate this a lot. Ashlyn, you want to play something else instead?
No.
Okay.
All right, and yeah, that's my turn. I'll pass to you, lady.
Excellent. I will untap my cards here, and I will draw for turn. I will play a swamp. All right, Ashlyn. I'm
remember doing
sorry.
that.
It's all right.
I'm gonna hit you with Lathril for 2.
I don't have 2 blockers, so I'll take 2. Going to 23.
Damn.
Ashlyn, you're just a punching bag
I
for this
know.
entire game.
When my commander hits you,
That's
that will turn.
rough.
I will get 2 more 1/1 green elf.
That's rough. So at
When those enter
9
the
now?
battlefield, that will trigger Elvis Warmaster. So I will get 1
Oh.
more elf.
All right, well, that's a lot of elves.
Murph,
Hi, how you doing today?
you're such a nice guy.
Lady, I appreciate you saying that about me.
Since you, Sir Murph, have the highest life total, I'm gonna play Shaman of the Pack. Oh,
Fine, how much is it?
Target opponent loses life equal
So
to the
I
number of
have
elves you
12
control.
elves.
Jesus.
So I'll be losing 12 life.
12 life.
All right, I'll take 12, go to 26. Come on, lady, what
My
the heck?
God.
I feel like, even though I haven't done much this game, the threats of Eureka
I am so happy that's not an arena. That would be such a fucking pain in the ass.
triggers is just so scary to everybody. Even
Oh,
though I've done like
no.
10 damage at most this game, that's
I would.
nothing.
I
I'm
plan to take
so
everyone
happy
out all at once
that's
if I
not an
can.
arena.
So bringing down Murph closer to everybody else's life total makes that much easier for me.
All right, I would like to have a conversation with you two.
Hello, Jake.
So at this point, her board is pretty crazy, and she has the ability to slam dunk that second Lathril ability.
Yes.
So between this card and my Scarab God, I can make her lose around 14 life.
Okay.
So Jake says that
That's
he's
a
going to
lot.
be able to deal a pretty good amount of damage to ladies.
Pioneer
so
legal? It
I'm
is?
intrigued.
It looked
I mean,
like
what are
a
you asking
commander
from me,
card.
Jake? What are you asking from us?
So the Chain of Vapor mana that you got held up there.
Yeah.
If you were to use that for Sensei's Divining Top to maybe dig a little bit deeper and figure out what's on top, maybe we might be able to assess our chances at killing her. So between the cards in my hand and Murph's Yuriko triggers, he might be able to stack his deck so that it does maximum damage, and between the two of us, we could just take her out. It's a long shot, but it's definitely possible. But if we don't kill her after I do the thing that I'm going to do, she's going to be in a very scary position. So if you can put 9 up top.
I mean, it's doable. I can send both of my attackers at her and do my best with my top to make her lose as much life as possible.
I don't really understand what deal they're trying to make here. All I know is it seems to revolve around Sensei's Divining Top, and if it makes a complicated decision easier, I'm gonna help him out a little bit. What if there's a world where Murph doesn't have top?
Come on.
I'm gonna Assassin's Trophy Murph's Sensei's Divining Top.
Why are you the way that you are?
Because I'm mean and greedy.
Damn.
baby.
Why am I getting punished for Jake's plan? We haven't even accepted any deals yet. Back, Lady Danger. In response, I will activate the first ability on the top to look at the top 3.
Here we go. The moment of truth.
These cards are bud.
Yeah, but are they big butt?
Usually big butts don't get a side.
I don't love the top 3 cards, so I am a little bit tempted to shuffle here. Just go get
Usually
the lands,
big
let
butts
the Sensei's top die.
don't get a
But
slap?
if I do that, so I am a
Yeah, but are they big butt?
Usually big butts don't get a side.
I don't love the top 3 cards, so I am a little bit tempted to shuffle here. Just go get the lands, let the Sensei's top die. But if I do that, then I won't have the ability to manipulate the top of my library later on in the game. And that's just too important to let go. I think I do want to keep the top. So I'll activate the second ability of the top to draw a card and put the Sensei's Divining Top on top. So now because Sensei's Divining Top isn't a legal target anymore, Assassin's Trophy fizzles, and so none of the actions take place. I do not get a land.
Well, I didn't get rid of the top for good, but at least they aren't talking about killing me anymore. Sure, I could have hit something else with this, but I kind of enjoyed just sending a message. Does it actually make sense? I'll go ahead and pass the turn.
All right. On
Couldn't
your
he
step,
still
I
kill,
will
though?
activate my Crypt Breaker, discarding Undead Augur, and I'll create a 2/2 black zombie.
So he can still attack.
Sure. Then I will untap, and on my upkeep, Scarab God will trigger. I've got 2 zombies, so each opponent will lose 2 life, and I will scry 2.
Nice.
I'll go to 21.
I'll go to 24.
I'll go to 28.
So I will leave these 2 on top, and then I will draw my card for turn. Okay. I'm gonna pull the same
Is it in
move
Origins?
I did
Oh,
before,
weird.
unless Murph, you're feeling good about what's on top of your library.
Oh, they're bad.
We're not gonna have enough to take her out.
No, not even close.
Content.
All right, so then this move that I
Content.
have is definitely a bad idea.
Interesting.
All right, I'm gonna pass.
Jake's over here talking about how to get me out this way, how to get me
Huh.
out this way, and he just passes the turn. He didn't do anything. Making me a little nervous.
I will untap. I will
Do you
draw.
even
that
play
Sensei's Divining
land?
Top.
I didn't even see that.
This one. Cast Sensei's Divining Top. Activate the top.
Hoping for something good there for your Yuriko's, Murph.
Yeah, it's all bad. It's all bad. All bad. Back like that. Well, I'll go to combat, and I will attack Lady Danger with both of my unblockable dudes. So no blocks.
No blocks.
Excellent. Then
All right.
I will ninjutsu.
Settle the wreckage?
Nashi Moon Sage Scion.
Oh my god, it was
This is one of the
Naruto
coolest
sounds.
ninjas that has been printed in recent years. My life total still relatively healthy.
Or deals combat damage to a player, exile top card of each player's library until end of turn. You may play one of those cards! Woo!
So even if I hit something big off of the Nashi trigger, I'll probably choose to use my life as a resource.
Playing all
and
the
just cast it.
cards.
Not having to pay mana for spells, very powerful. All right, go to damage.
I will take 4, going to 24.
Okay. And then we'll do the 2 Yuriko triggers first. So first reveal.
Oh.
It's a Soul Ring. Everyone take
Hog.
1.
I'll go to 20.
I'll go to 23.
And I'm at 31.
Goes to hands. And then the second card, Odawara, Soaring City. It is a land, so everyone takes no damage.
Love to see it.
Even though I've had the Sensei's Divining Top this whole time, I've just not been able to get good hits off of this Yuriko trigger. It's tragic. And then Nashi will trigger.
How devastating.
So everybody exile a top card.
Yep.
Team lands over
Another
here.
land?
Yep.
So Relentless Dead is the only
Yikes.
spell?
Yeah. Okay, well this isn't great. Relentless Dead isn't too
Yikes.
shabby. Like it's a ninja that has menace. But
How?
I was kind of hoping for more.
Oh.
So I'll go to second main, and I suppose I will cast the Relentless Dead.
Oh.
I will pay 2 life to do it. Going to 22, and everything else remains exiled. I'm gonna tap 1.
That
cast
card
the Slither Blade
typically
again.
sucks in one-on-one because of the fact that you get lands a lot, right? But in Commander, you kind of expect to get less lands. Her Slayer ripoff shirt is getting under your skin. Getting a little triggered here. I know, right?
And that appears to be all I can do. So
Swing and a
Ashlyn,
miss. Yeah, that was the
Godspeed. Best of luck.
biggest
All
miss.
right, I will untap
Actually
my lands,
brutal.
and I will draw for turn. All right,
Zombie
I'm gonna
Ninja,
play
let's
Atarka
go.
World Render.
7 mana, Flying Trample. Whenever dragon you control attacks, it gains double strike. Holy sh!
With this card giving double strike to all my dragons, this really makes my deck pack a punch. And ladies, I got my eye
Slapping
on you.
people's dick off.
Where's that going?
Right?
Not that we can do anything about it, because we can't cast
Exactly.
spells on your turn, but
If I attack lady, will I get a turn of not being attacked?
interesting.
Okay, so Ashlyn says as long as I don't attack her, she's gonna go deal with Lady. I
Yeah,
haven't
but
been
she said
attacking this whole game,
attack.
so I'm good with that.
I would like to keep my life total as healthy as possible. Choosing who to attack with the unblockable dudes, it doesn't really matter that much. So I'll happily attack Jake and Lady if it means that I don't get swung at with a big dragon this turn.
For me, yeah.
I mean, yeah, I can't guarantee the Yuriko damage.
No, I know that. I said it attack.
Yeah.
Great. I'll move to combat, and then lady, I'm going to send Dragon Lord Jamoka at you. And because of Atarka, Dragon Lord Jamoka will have double strike.
All right, I will take 10.
Going to 13. I will gain 10.
That's a
Going
lot
to
of
30.
damage.
That's all I can do, so I will pass turn. Go ahead,
Man,
lady. Do yours.
everyone's
So I'm
against
down
Lady
to
Danger.
13, but my board is still intact, which I'm quite frankly
Yeah, yeah.
surprised about because everybody's been
She'll go
talking
up to
about killing me. I
23.
still have enough elves to activate my commander, so maybe I can get some of that life back.
Yeah.
And on your upkeep,
Yep.
I'm gonna cast Infernal Grasp, targeting Lathrop.
Yeah.
Nice.
So maybe I held this for too long. I couldn't have played it during Ashlyn's turn because of the Dramoka. Lady is for sure gonna get an activation of that Lathrop, but it is what it is. I just wanted to stop the aggression of the elves.
In response, I will activate Lathrop.
So it begins.
So each opponent loses 10 life, and I gain 10 life.
All right, so I'll go to 21.
I'll take 10, go to 12.
I'll go to 20.
I'll gain 10, go to 23.
So I know I wasn't super scared about that last roll activation earlier, but the game has progressed a good ways, and now I'm at 12. If somebody just throws a dragon my way, throws a few zombies
And
my
I'm
way,
at 12.
I just die. So I have to be really careful about what I do from here on out.
I can't believe he's
Alright, and
almost
then
dead. I
Infernal
feel like
Grasp
he
will
wasn't
resolve.
really attacked that much.
So Lathrop will die, and I will lose 2 life. Going to 19.
And I will put Lathrop back in the command zone.
And then go to your draw step?
Yeah, can I draw my card?
I think that'd be fine.
Okie dokie. Play my land. for turn, and then I'm gonna pass my turn.
Really?
Yep.
Scary lady. She's passing the turn here with open mana and not playing more elves and rebuilding the board at all. I'm nervous about what's in her hand, but I'm really hoping we can get around it.
She has
Sorry,
nothing.
on your end step, I will activate the Scarab God, targeting Undead Augur in my graveyard. Bringing it back as a 4/4 zombie this time.
Oh, jeez.
And then I'm going to activate the second ability on my Crypt Breaker, tapping 3 untapped zombies I control to draw a card and lose a life. And I'll go to 18. Then I will untap. On my upkeep, Scarab God will trigger. And I control 3 zombies this time, so I will scry 3, and everybody loses 3.
I'll take 3, go to 9.
I'll go to 17. I'll take 3 and go to 20.
So I'll put these 2 on top.
You
and
are
this one
so
on the bottom.
fucked.
Then I will draw for turn. According to the board, I would say Lady's scarier to me.
But he's gonna flip whatever is gonna be in there.
Yeah.
I'm scared of the Ur Dragon that's coming next turn.
There's an Ur Dragon coming next turn as well.
I have to have a land.
That's true.
Okay, sorry gang, this is
I understand.
rough. So at this point, there are a lot of deadly threats out there for me, and if anyone wants to
Yeah,
just
and
deal
the
with
cultivate
me casually,
and that
they
other
can. So I'm
search
gonna find a
card
way to
was
occupy
really
everybody
good
else's
for
time,
5-color
taking out a
deck.
player
You're
that
able to
isn't
find
me.
every single
Lady Danger
basic that you
already
need.
looks like somebody that we
Basically
probably
everything.
want to take out, but maybe I can make her somebody we definitely
You should
want
be
to
able
take
to
out.
get every single color because you needed the green to even cast the
Just
spell.
another day being Jared Carthalion and Hail! 'Tis I, thine ancestor, Carth the Lion. Oh, cool, man. What's up? What is up is that the month is August, National Hair Loss Awareness Month, so I bear an important message from Keeps. You see, male pattern baldness runs in our family, but while it may be in your genes, it need not be in your future. Oh, sweet. With forewarning like this, most hair
We
loss
try
can
to
be
say?
prevented and treated.
Huh?
Whether you seek to stop hair
We try to
loss
say,
or simply better tend to thine mane, Keeps has you covered. Sick. How do I do it? Online. Keeps
We try to
offers
say,
convenient virtual doctor consultations, and medications are sent straight to your home. Plus, treatment
fucking
starts
throwing
at only
shade.
$10 a month. So do as I have done and sign up post haste.
Will do, Ghost Grandpa. So, you want to hang?
It's just that, I have, ghost business? Yeah, I have to go.
Totally. Peace out.
If you're ready to take action and prevent hair loss, go to keeps.com/nights to receive your first month of treatment for free.
First I
That's
embrace my
keeps.com/nights
Yeah.
with a K
Hey.
to get your first month
Me
free.
too.
Keeps.com/nights. Hey everyone,
I
today
look
we're
better
going to talk
bald.
about our
That's
sponsor,
cool.
Raycon Wireless Earbuds.
Yeah, we've done a lot of really fun
Raycon.
sketches about Raycons over the years, but we also want you to know that it's a great product that we actually use.
Yeah, I listen to a ton of music and podcasts, and Raycons are great while you're working out or walking your dog.
I'm sure you know that quality is super important to us here at the Command Zone across the
B-roll
board in everything
footage,
we
let's
create and endorse,
go.
And Raycons really deliver. In fact, I like mine so much that I
need to
often
get
give
some
them as
B-roll
gifts to
footage.
people, like my nieces and nephews, because they want something cool, but they're also kids. So Raycons are perfect because they're inexpensive, even though they sound really, really great. And so when my nieces and nephews inevitably lose or destroy them, it's not that big of a deal. In fact, it's almost good because then I have something to get them for their next birthday or Christmas or whatever.
Well, seriously though, at half the price of other premium brands, Raycons
Well, we're
are the
sponsored,
best
so I get
bang
it for
your
free,
buck.
so I
Plus,
don't
their
spend
LED
any
look,
money.
feel, and sound better than ever.
So whether you're listening at work, the gym, or out in
Raycon
the world,
is
you'll
good
stay
when
comfortable
playing
and never
Raid
fall out of
Shadow
gear no matter how much
Legends.
you shake things up.
And Raycons have 8 hours of playtime and a 32-hour battery life, so you can spend all day listening to whatever
never
you want.
had
Like your
Raycons,
favorite
so I
Commander
don't know.
podcast.
Yeah, or us.
Hey, that's what I meant when I said Commander podcast.
There's other really good ones out there.
That's a good point.
Right now, fans of Game Nights can get 15% off their Raycon order at buyraycon.com/nights. That's buyraycon.com/nights. Nights with a K to save 15% on Raycons. Again, buyraycon.com/nights.
Nights with the K.
I've got something nasty.
Oh God.
I'm gonna tap 3, and I'm gonna cast Pact of the Serpent.
Sure.
So this card would normally just draw me a couple of cards.
Choose a creature type. Target player draws X cards and loses X life, where X is the number of creatures they control.
Does make me lose a couple of life, but anytime something says target player on it, it gets me thinking. I'm gonna choose elves, targeting Lady Danger.
Yeah.
So you got 11 elves, you're gonna draw 11 cards and lose 11 life.
Oh, you're giving me 11 cards.
That's
Jake, what are you doing? I know we
That's
want to deal
big dick.
damage, but this is not the way to do it. I will take 11 going down to 9.
And then you're gonna draw 11 cards.
Enjoy the internet, Jake.
Oh, Jake, why do this? She's got mana up. She already had a plan for what she was gonna do. This seems like probably the worst play of the game.
Before, it was kind of arguable whether or not Lady was too dangerous to be left alive. Now the other players must deal with her, leaving me to just sit back and continue to build my zombie army. For not
That's
doing much, I'm ending up being
hilarious,
quite the puppeteer of
actually.
this game. And
What
I'm
a
not gonna change my
fucking-
moves now. I'm gonna hold
what
up
a
blockers, slash my draw
troll.
engine, and pass the turn.
What a Giga Chad move.
sense
What a fucking Giga Chad move. I'm making her an even bigger threat, so if they don't kill her, they're fucked. That makes me safe for a turn.
Binding top.
Holy
Three cards.
shit.
I'll put them back like this.
Holy shit.
I'll draw.
Let's
I'm gonna
go.
combat. Jake, I'm going to attack you with the 2/1/1s that can't be blocked. Lady, I'm going to attack you with the
That's-
Relentless Dead, the Eureka, and the Nashi.
That's what I'm going for.
So Murph is attacking me with things that he
I'm
doesn't
going for
think I can
Jake.
block. But thanks to Jake, I might be able
Giga
to do
Jake.
So, in response to your attacks, Murph,
Okay.
Hard
play
another
an
player.
ambush.
Good luck dealing with my troll.
Get it.
Right?
In response to that, I'm gonna activate Sensei's Divining Top. We'll go with the top 3. All right, we'll put it back.
Create 1/1. Oh, I mean that would suck. If they did it beforehand. Yeah, if she did that beforehand, she was super dead.
Like that. No counter spells or anything, so that resolves.
Yikes.
That's so many elves. So now she can just block all my stuff, negate any Yuriko triggers that would get through on her side, and kill any of my attackers if she wants to. This is awful. Hate
Yikes.
This.
She got a board now. Oh no!
You got a board now.
Oh lordy, she might kill your stuff.
I might have handed Lady this game.
So go to blocks.
I'll block with 7 of my elves, 2, 3, and 2.
Okay, so Relentless Dead, Yuriko, and Nashi will die.
Damn.
Sad.
This worked out pretty alright for me. I got to kill all the stuff Murph was attacking me with, which means less Yuriko triggers. I think I'm okay right now.
And then I'm not going to block Slitherblade or Mistcloaked Herald, so I'm going to take 2.
Ooh, had no ninjutsu.
But when damage happens,
Rip.
Yuriko is still on the field, so there are 2 Yuriko triggers. We'll do the
Yep.
first one, which is Silver Fur Master.
Ooh.
It's 2 to everybody.
I'll go to 15. I'll take 2 and go to 7.
And I'm at 14.
And then Silver Fur
7.
Master will go into my hands. And then other Yuriko trigger on the stack.
Come on, get a big
top.
one. Big one.
3. So something kind of cool that I can do is I can activate the top in response to a Yuriko trigger on the stack.
Yeah.
Lets me dig a little bit deeper. Maybe I can find something good. And I'll put it back like that. And I'll reveal a 1-mana card. So everyone takes another 1.
I'll take 1 going to 14.
I'll take 1 going to 6.
Well, that was.
And I'm at 13.
And Silver Raven will go into my hand.
Well, that was
And Lady
disappointing.
has a million cards and a million creatures.
You have done this yourself. All right, second main.
I thought it was
damage
gonna be
control time.
huge.
All right, top my Dimir Aqueduct for 2. Play Soul Ring. I'm floating to blue. I'll play Silver Raven, the 1/1 flyer. Very important right now. When it enters the battlefield, I'll scry 1 to the bottom.
You know what? It's just a flyer. That card would be really annoying, but I have so much damage on board. My Atarka has trample. I'm
Huh.
not worried about it.
Then I'll tap another 2 for Silver Fur Master. So all my other creatures get +1/+1 because of Arcane Adaptation. And that's it. I can't cast spells on your internationals, so
yeah.
go for it.
So I'm about to untap, and if I draw a land, I'm gonna be able to cast my commander and deal a ton of damage. All right, I'm gonna untap all my lands, and then I'm going to draw for turn. Let me tell you, I didn't draw a land.
Oh, so no Ur-Dragon this turn?
Bad news, I didn't draw a land, so I can't cast my commander. But I do have a backup plan. All right, I'm gonna play Starkin's Triumph.
Oh,
Ooh.
Dragon Food.
Turn for a dragon card reveal and put it in your hand.
Go.
I'm going to search for a
Alright.
dragon card. It's gonna be Hellkite Courser.
Okay.
When it enters the battlefield, you may put a commander you own from the command zone. Oh.
And I'll put it into my hand. And then I will play Hellkite Courser. And then when it enters the battlefield,
I see.
get to put my commander onto the battlefield too.
I see. I see.
This ends up better for her than if she
How-
drew a land and was able to hardcast
how
it.
much
Because now
worse
it's going to have haste.
is that?
Yeah, she loses it at the end of her turn, but a big 10/10 flyer in the air with that ability, that's about as bad as it
And
gets.
double strike?
All right, I'm gonna move to combat.
Yep.
Everyone's got threats on the board, but Lady is most certainly the biggest threat right now. That many cards with a board like that, we cannot allow her to untap. I will declare attacks. Murph, Atarka is going to attack you.
Yeah.
Lady, Dramoka is going to attack you. And Jake, the Ur-Dragon, is attacking you. On attack, Atarka is going to trigger, and everything will have double strike.
Not good. I was
Yeah, that's fucking. That's so much damage.
hoping that Ashlyn can now see that
So
other
much
people
damage.
are possibly a higher priority to deal with than me. But unfortunately, she's swinging out at everybody. And even though I drew all those cards, there is nothing that I can do.
And then the Ur-Dragon will trigger, and I will draw a card for each dragon attacking.
So 3?
Yep. Then I'll put a permanent into play. I'm going to put Sarkin Unbroken into play.
That's pretty good.
This card is great for me because it's going to not only give me card draw, it's also going to allow me to have more mana. Or I can also just make more dragons. Yep, so go to blocks.
Jake, you want to do something?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm the only one who can do something because of that Dramoka. I'm going to activate the Scarab God, targeting the Baleful Strix in Murph's graveyard. So I'll get a token copy of it, except it's a 4/4 black zombie, and when it enters the battlefield, I will draw a card. I can't believe everything is working out like this. She's about to take out my 2 opponents and leave me alive. Because yes, I've got a 10/10 double strike coming at me, but I've got the Baleful Strix, so that's not a problem for me. I'll just chump block. And then I will block the Ur-Dragon with my Baleful Strix.
Okay, damage is in the air right now. Ashlyn, I think correctly, perceives Lady as a big enough threat that she just has to go. And then she sends the Ur-Dragon at Jake, because, of course, she's got me dead on board. Atarka has trample, and I can't cast spells on her turn, so why would she send another attacker my way? So before damage, I'm going to tap 4, I'm going to channel Odawara.
Wow.
Oh.
Technically, it's not a spell. I will
That's
discard
right.
it to return a target.
That's right, he
back
still
to your
has it.
No, I forgot about the Odawara.
We even saw it from Yuriko earlier. It's like the perfect card for the perfect situation. Murph's gonna live.
I'm feeling pretty pleased with myself right now.
All right, well, I can't do anything about that then.
Let's go. Let's go.
He's
I'm
super
alive.
happy about
I'm
that.
alive. Everyone thought I was dead. They had written me off. But no,
super happy
I'm still
about
in it. I'm still kicking.
The upside here
Okay.
is at least I'm taking Lady out. All right, damage.
On first strike damage, the Baleful Strix will die. And when that dies, that'll trigger Undead Augur, and I'll lose a life and draw a card. Going to 12.
And then I will take 10.
We'll miss you.
And then I will die. So then
Rip.
I die to a dragon.
Rip.
And then I will gain 10 from Damoka, going to 24.
So now we're down to 3 players, and I think Ashlyn's still in the lead. She does have quite a few dragons on board, but it's not the worst. Maybe I can deploy some more flyers, get rid of a couple of them, and then
You
we're
can
back in business.
activate
I'm actually
Soren?
feeling like I'm in a pretty good position.
I'm going to -2 Sarkin and create a 4/4 dragon.
I don't know if I would have done
I'm
that.
going to play a land for turn, untapped.
Well, I guess the
going to
8
22.
is
And
like
I'm
a
going to
bajillion
Swords to
loyalty.
Plowshares the Scarab God.
Oh, come on.
The one way I see Jake getting back into this game is that Scarab God. It's threatening a lot of damage, and that activation is still problematic,
yeah.
so I'm just going to get rid of it now.
Yeah, that resolves. And we'll
Yeah.
get exiled. And I'll gain 5 life.
Yeah.
Going to 17. This kind of makes sense here because removing any
Yeah.
single piece on Murph's board doesn't do much. So why not go after the big nasty thing on my board that's been doing all the work this game while I'm tapped out? But now I'm gonna have to figure out another plan.
And on my instap, because of Hellbite Courser, I have to return the Ur Dragon back to the command zone.
Thanks for stopping by.
Does it get more
Alright, that's my
expensive?
turn. Go ahead, Jake.
Yeah, because
Okay,
it's
everyone's
whenever it
got threats on the-
changes. It's whenever it changes zones, right? No, because if you return it back to your hand, it doesn't cost more, right? Is it only when it dies or gets exiled? I don't know. Who's the commander players? Where are my commander players at? Costs more when casting from command zone. It does. What if you bounce it? If somebody bounces it to your hand, does it cost more? Because it just says gains haste, return it to the command zone. 'Cause it doesn't die or anything. You know what I mean? It doesn't die or get exiled. That's why. So whenever you cast it from the command zone, it's the only time it costs more. Wait. So whenever you cast it from the command zone. Well, she never cast it from the command zone to begin with. Yeah, it was never cast at all. It won't cost more because you didn't cast the commander. Okay. It only costs more when you cast it from the command zone? Really? So even if it died a bunch and you... It's like if it died twice, it would cost 4 colorless more. And then if you cast it, but then someone bounced it to your hand, it would then be the normal casting cost? Is that what you're saying? Commander is also subject to commander text, a rule stating that it costs 2 more generic mana to cast your commander every time you cast it from the command zone during the game. Putting your commander out of the battlefield this way isn't the same as casting the commander. Commander task will increase. You return the commander to the command zone only if it's still on the battle. Yeah. Okay.
Thanks for stopping by.
All right, that's my
Casting from your hand is always face value?
turn.
Okay.
Go ahead, Jake. Okay, everyone's got threats on the board. I know
Good
I
to
can deal
know.
with Jake. It's Murph I'm not sure about because of his commander. I just need them to focus on each other so that I can put together enough dragons to kill them both at the same time.
On your end step, I'm going to activate Crypt Breaker, and I'll lose a life and draw a card. Then I will untap. On my upkeep, nothing happens because I don't have my Scarab God no more, and I'll
Rip.
draw for turn.
You do something nice, huh?
I did. I'm going to tap 2 and cast Demir Signet, but I'm going to immediately tap it and cast Hordewing Scop. Other zombies I control have flying.
Okay, this is a problem.
Nice.
Not only does Ashlyn have all flyers, but now Jake has all flyers. I still have some removal in my hand, but I was hoping to use it on all of Ashlyn's dragons, but I might have to point some at this.
My deck is all about big damage with evasion.
Rip.
Now, there's no evasion.
Now that I have a bunch of flying blockers, I'm just gonna pass the turn.
Yeah, that checks out.
For the first time in this game, I'm starting to feel pretty stable. I've got a lot of blockers in the air now, and my life total is pretty healthy, so maybe I've actually got a chance here.
Then I'll go to my turn, I'll untap everything, draw for turn. Crap, now what? Now what? I got another turn, but now what? Oh my goodness. I think before attacking, I'm gonna top once again. I just have to know. What is there?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Interesting.
So throughout this whole game, I've been trying to read Murph's face for cues as to what's on top of his deck, and I've got a really bad feeling about what we see here.
I'm just trying to mess with him. I have so much nothing. And I'm going to attack Ashlyn with the Slither Blade, Jake with the Mistcloaked Herald.
No blocks.
And no blocks from you, Ashlyn?
That's funny.
I do have the option to ninjutsu out Yuriko here, but contrary to how I acted, I don't have anything good at the top of my deck. So I think my best chance at coming out ahead is to get rid of some of the scarce things on the board. So because there have been no blocks, for Ashlyn, I'm going to ninjutsu out the Mistblade Shinobi. That's the Slither Blade back to my hand. And then for Jake, I will ninjutsu out a Throat Slitter, returning Mistcloaked Herald to my hands.
So we're not doing Yuriko triggers.
Correct.
Crazy. I may be a lot worse at reading Murph than I thought. I really thought the top of the deck was going to be something good. This kind of makes me rethink all the nice things he said about me.
Top slows the game down so much.
Damage
Okay,
happens.
I
Do
don't
damage
know how
to
much
Ashlyn?
time
And I can't block it, so
actually
I will
dirtling.
take 2.
Yeah, I
Going to
feel
20.
like
When the
I feel like if people are just sitting there making faces like, is this one good or is this one good? Maybe I should keep the counter spell on top. Expand at your table? It wouldn't surprise me. I just hate slow players.
deals damage, I will return the Dragon Lord Jamoka
Slow players
to your
bug the
hand.
shit out of me.
Not good.
And then Jake, Throat Slitter, 3 damage coming at you.
I'll take 3, go into 13.
When it deals combat damage, I'll blow up the Horde Wing Scob.
All right, that goes down.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Well, that's a shame. All of my stuff having flying really made me feel
No
like I had
longer
a
has
shot in this
flying.
game. It's not crazy to think that I could get it back somehow. I don't know if I'm gonna have time for that because everybody on board is so threatening.
No longer is
When
fine.
it
What up,
dies,
Jaffe?
That
How you
was a
doing,
zombie,
baby?
So it'll trigger Undead Augur.
Shouts
so
to
draw a
Jaffer.
card and lose a life, going to 12.
During the
Or
end of
tricks
combat
using
phase,
a
when you do the tricky
draw
thing with
ability
Yuriko,
doesn't
which is
require
all Commander
tap.
Ninjutsu
Yeah.
grabs, to bounce the Mistblade Shinobi back to my hand.
Smart.
Then I'll go second main, and I will recast the Slither Blade and the Mistcloaked Herald.
Darren, how are you?
Dear
I
life.
Holding
am
on for
doing
dear
fantastic.
life. Ashlyn, my friend, it is all you.
All right.
Enjoy.
I'm going to tap everything, and then I'll go draw my card for turn. All right, I'm going to uptick Sirkin. Going to 3. I will draw a card. I will make a green mana. I'm going to play Dragon Lord's
okay.
Servant.
Cheaper dragons?
Cheaper dragons.
Oh,
Murph
wonderful.
and Jake are not going down without a fight. So my goal this turn is to drop as many dragons as I possibly can, because I need to get my threats back on board. And then we'll cast
Fantastic is awesome.
Unrivaled
It is.
Ancient.
Fantastic is fantastic.
Klaus is pretty bad. For one, it's a dragon.
Are you done streaming already? You're usually always on after I'm done. Or do you not stream on Mondays?
Dragon with haste. That's
I don't
something that
know.
I did not expect. Plus, even if we're able to block some of these dragons, she'll still get a ton of mana and be able to dump her hand and her second main. So I think Ashlyn's about to go off.
And then I'm going to play Dragonborn Champion.
Nice.
That's pretty
Either
good.
early
Moves
today, I
to
was feeling
combat.
pretty
So
tired.
Ashlyn and I
Jeez,
both
that's
have
not good.
Murph to worry about in this
It's
situation.
unlike you.
One thing
Are you full time now? Are you still rocking the day job? You getting that Team Degen cabbage?
I can do is maybe help
You're cutting more hours at the day job? Hell yeah.
clear a path to make it
Hell
easier and
yeah.
or more enticing to attack my opponent. Let's see if it works. When you move to combat, I'm going to tap a blue and Chain of Vapor, Murph's Flying Blocker.
My
Rip.
flying blocker.
Yeah.
Jake, why you gotta be the way that you are?
Why are you
really
the
wish
way
you
you
hadn't
are?
done that. So by bouncing my flyer, I don't have any blockers in the air, which now means that I'm a very, very appetizing target for Ashlyn to attack. But thankfully, I can continue the chain if I want to, and I think I'm gonna do that. And I may choose to sacrifice a land, continue the chain. I will do so. I will
Rip.
sacrifice Clearwater Pathway.
Yeah, because pathways
I
suck.
will choose to target Klaus.
So Klaus will get bounced in my hand.
Yep.
Potentially might be doing another thing as well.
No! This is the worst possible thing that could happen right now. I really want that
Interesting.
extra mana from my Klaus, and Murph doesn't even use his own Chain of Vapor.
Opening up a game store? I don't know.
That means he can use it on another dragon. This makes it impossible to kill Murph this turn.
And you can cycle in to continue the chain.
So I don't think I'm going to continue that.
Okay. So for 1 mana, I made Murph the better target to attack, which ended up bouncing one of Ashland's most valuable creatures on her board. That's pretty good.
Murph, I'm going to swing both Hellkite Courser and the dragon at you.
Yep.
Look, I know this attack isn't going to kill Murph because he has that chain of...
Yeah, pathways are the worst. Fuck pathways.
Paper in hand.
Jaffer OnlyFans, right?
But this is going to force him to use it so that I don't have to worry about it. And then next turn, I'll be in the clear.
To not die, I will cast the Chain of
Oh,
Vapor.
that's right. Wait, who? I was talking to somebody. I was just gonna say do a YouTube channel for his cats, because there is this YouTube channel that I'm like borderline obsessed with. This one. Person has the cutest fucking cats. There's like 10 of them. She has 10 cats.
그렇지. 어디 보자. 우리 티디 등에 털이 뭉치게
They're so pretty.
어휴, 예뻐라 우리 고양이.
True.
제일 예쁜 고양이구나. 너는 그런 예쁜
This one's a terrorist.
필요 없어. 귀찮을 따름이에요. 루루 왜? 엄마한테 뭐 할 말 있어? 응? 루루 왜? 루루가 와서 할 말이 많아.
I've had for a long
10 cats? Yeah, and they're all fucking adorable. They're all fucking adorable. To be honest, if you were more confident in your body, the thought came across my mind before. Did think about it when I was working out and lifting before. Fucking do it, dude. There's a market for everything.
time. So I'm going to target the Hellkite Courser.
All right, Hellkite Courser will go back to my hand.
You want to continue the chain?
That's a lot of upkeep. Yeah. Her apartment or whatever is like fucking pristine. I don't know how. It's ridiculous. Or her house, whatever it is. It's always in perfect everything. So I was like, okay, well, I guess if, you know, she's a full-time YouTuber or whatever, she can, you know, vacuum all the time, right? But apparently she works for some company that develops like kitty litter and like cat beds. And she's like high up in that company. So it's like, what the fuck? She lives in a Marie Con. I don't know what that is. But it's like ridiculous. I'm like, what the fuck?
Up to you.
No, I'm not gonna continue it.
So go to damage. I will take 4 from that dragon. Ew, I go to 5.
All right, that's my turn. Go ahead, Jake. Let's see what you can do.
On your end step, I'm going to activate Crypt Breaker again. So I'll tap 3 zombies.
People watch that stuff all day. See cat videos on TikTok all the time. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Other people clean the house? Yeah, probably. I'm the CEO of cat beds. I know, right? Japan, bro. Germophobia is part of the culture, I think. I mean, that's Korea. I don't really know about that in Japan. Germophobia? I don't know. Do you know what you're talking about, or are you just saying shit? Sounds like you're just saying shit.
Lose a life, go into 11, and I'll draw a card. Then I will untap. This entire turn was so good for me.
The Tidying Fad went on during COVID. I think she's been doing it for a while. She's like over 1 million subs on YouTube.
How did we get here? How am I untapping right now? There are only a few paths to victory left for me, but I'm wily. We'll see what happens.
Shit spews forth? I have no idea what the fuck that means.
I'm going to tap 6, and I'll play Lord of the Undead and Gleaming Overseer.
Starting to sound like you're an
Gleaming
idiot,
Overseer
though.
enters the battlefield. I'll amass 1. So now all my zombie
Another
tokens have
one?
Expert and Menace. And then Lord of the Undead gives all my other zombies +1/+1.
So I'm looking at the
pretty
board
good.
here, and that menace that's given
pretty
to
good.
Jake's zombie tokens is pretty big game because he can swing all out at me, get me down to 2. I just hope he doesn't do that.
Okay, so now my team is all pumped up, but I'm still kind of needing more answers than I have. So I'm going to have to overextend a little bit. I'm going to tap 3 to activate Crypt Breaker again. Lose a
No,
life.
you're the
draw a
idiot.
card,
Sure.
And that doesn't help at all. I'm just gonna play Talisman of Dominance.
Very nice, very nice.
Yeah, start your dominance.
My only hope is that I just stay persistent as I have this whole game and survive for some weird reason. It sounds crazy, but it's happened like 5 times so far. I'm just gonna have to pass the turn again.
Am I somehow gonna get yet another turn?
It's blowing my mind.
Oh my goodness.
You were meant to
Idiot,
die.
only idiot in the village.
Draw. All right.
But it's a
I'll
city,
play
not a
Silver
village.
Ring, which you knew I had. When it enters the battlefield, I will scry 1.
Nice.
Oh wow, I don't like it. To the bottom it goes. And then I'm gonna tap 1. I'm gonna activate Sensei's Divine Top.
I'm eyeballing that face of yours, Murph.
We already know Murph has got an unpenetrable face.
Yeah, I'll do it like this. Okay, so I know
But your mom doesn't.
the top 3 cards in my deck, and surprise, they're still not very good. But also, once again, I can top in between my Eureka triggers, so that'll let me dig 1 card deeper. Hopefully I can hit something good. So I'll go to combat. Ms. Rose, I'm gonna attack you with the Slither Blade and the Mist Cloaked Herald.
All right, I can't block.
Cool. For damage, I will ninjutsu the Mistblade
Ninjutsu!
Shinobi, and return the Mist Cloaked Herald back to my hands.
Which does
and
come into each player. Return target creature that pairs
then
controls
go
to
to damage.
Yep. I take 4.
Do they speed up the voices of the players? No. I spit up the YouTube video.
Going to 16.
Mistblade Shinobi will trigger. I'll return the Dragonborn Champion to your hand.
All right, it's back in my hand.
Yeah. I know. I probably... No, I don't care. The video is a little long, and I know I pause it and talk a lot, you know? So I decided to make it a little bit faster.
And then I have 2 Eureka triggers. First trigger, Smoke Shroud.
I'll lose 2 and go to 8.
I'll lose 2 and go to 14.
And then in response to the other one, I will once again.
I think it's like the perfect speed. It feels like a good speed. Not gonna lie.
Activate the Sensei's Divine Top.
Good luck, Murph.
Thank you. If there's any time to have good luck, now would
Thank
be
you.
the time to do it. Everything rides on this.
Please whiff, please whiff, please whiff, please whiff.
Oh,
So
no.
bad. This is so bad.
I'll lose 2 and go
Increase the speed more.
to 14.
And in response to the other one, I will once again activate the Sensei's Divine Top.
Good luck, Murph.
Thank you. If there's any time to have good luck, now would be the time to do it. Everything rides on this.
Please whiff, please whiff, please whiff, please whiff.
Oh,
So
no.
bad. This is so bad. Put it like this, and then I'll reveal a scroll rack.
I'll lose 2 and go to 12.
Go to 6.
Scroll rack goes into my hands.
Whew, okay, we're cool.
The top cards of his deck keep betraying him. They suck.
I'll go to the second main, tap 2, I'll cast Smoke Shroud, targeting
Optimal
Eureka.
consumption
Nice.
rate.
Giving Eureka Flame. Because flyers are pretty good in this format, as it turns out. Okay, so once again,
Turns
I did not
out.
do that much damage with Eureka, but I have 2 flying blockers. I don't have anything in my hand that I can really use to interact, but hopefully those 2 flying blockers will mean that Ashlyn won't have enough damage to KO me, and I can get another turn. Then I will cast Mist Cloak Herald, and that
Evil
is all I can do.
British.
Pass to you, Ashlyn.
All
Best of
right,
luck.
thank you. Okay, so Murph has somehow
Good
managed to get a
luck.
not so insignificant amount of flyers, and I still need to take out 2
Game
people.
nights in
I don't
10
know if I can put
minutes.
the pieces of the puzzle together to win, but I'm gonna do my best.
It would be like
All right, well,
30
first
minutes.
I'm going to give Sarkin another counter and draw a card, and I'm going to make a red mana.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna bring him back out. Cloud Unrivaled Ancient.
Alright.
Oh, he's back.
Big scary.
Now you gotta give everything
Tasty
trample.
Dragon.
And then I'm going to play Hellkite Courser, bringing back out my commander.
Can
There it is.
Oh boy, very nice.
she
Move
just
to
kill
combat.
everybody now?
Yeah.
Well, Jake, you're in luck because we both have a Eureka problem.
I'm gonna live. No way.
Murph, I'm going to send her dragon, Klauth, and my dragon token at you.
Okay, this is a very scary attack. She's swinging at me with 3 really big dragons. Thankfully, I
Huh.
can block the 2 biggest ones, let the smallest one go through.
That
and I'll
roar
be at
sounded
1.
like a
but if she gets
fart.
anything good off this dragon trigger,
Did
I
it?
might just die. Biggest one. This is a
No way.
Well, Jake, you're in luck because we both there.
There it is. There it is.
If your farts sound like that, you should probably lay off the mashed patty roasts.
Oh boy, very nice.
Move to combat.
Yeah.
Well, Jake, you're in luck because we both have a Eureka problem.
I'm gonna live. No way.
Murph, I'm going to send her dragon, Klauth, and my dragon token at you.
Okay, this is a very scary attack. She's swinging at me with 3 really big dragons. Thankfully, I can block the 2 biggest ones, let the smallest one go through, and I'll be at 1. But if she gets anything good off this dragon trigger, I might just die. So
Do
hopefully
they not
nothing
have
good from
double
that,
strike?
Please.
On attacks, the dragon will trigger, and I have 3 dragons attacking, so I will draw 3 cards, and I will put Miriam Sentinel Worm
Most time
into
I've
play.
ever watched a Game Nights episode, to be honest. Starter commentary.
Oh. Oh no!
What the
This
fuck?
card is nuts. This is
Put
I
Miriam
missed it.
Sentinel Worm into play.
Oh, what does this even do? Have I even seen this card? Or two, whenever another non-token dragon enters the battlefield in your control, create a token that's a copy of it, except the token isn't legendary. Okay, so this is actually just useless.
Oh no! This card is nuts. This is like the coolest dragon in recent history. Anytime she plays a dragon, she's getting a copy
That
of
does
it.
nothing. You can do this without Mystery Science 3000 version we have going on.
A really, really good dragon, but thankfully it doesn't add any damage to the attack, and it doesn't deal direct damage to me. So it'll suck, but I'm gonna live.
And I have 18 mana.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Can I go to blocks now?
Please.
Okay.
Oh,
I'll
that's
block the Ur Dragon
right.
with the Silver Raven.
That's
I'll
a
block
ton of-
Klaus with Eureka.
She have burn spells?
I take 4?
Yep.
Crackle of power. Crackle of power.
This is crazy. This is crazy.
Crackle of power.
Well, she got a whole lot left.
Yeah, she got a lot left to do.
Yeah.
Okay, so I survived the attack. I'm at 1, but Ashlyn
Crackle
still
of
has
power?
18 mana that she has to work with. And
Crackle
she's
of
been drawing
power?
a lot of cards from the Ur Dragon, the Sarkin. She's probably about to dump her hand.
So first I'm going to play Elemental Bond.
Okay.
So now I'm going to copy every single dragon I
Whenever a creature draw a card. Okay.
play and draw a card off of both of them. My plan here is to hopefully draw into something that can take both of them out. And then I'm going to play Dragon Lord Dramoka.
Sarkon's unsealing. I'm calling it. Sarkon's unsealing. That's it. That's the one.
Miriam will trigger,
I predict the future.
so I'll make a copy of Dramoka. And then those will enter the battlefield, which will trigger Elemental Bond twice, so I will draw 2 cards.
You're just nuts. So good.
So I go to draw the cards from Elemental Bond. Okay.
2 lands.
And I think I got this. I'm going to play Dragon's Tempest.
The fuck is that? Whenever a creature with flying enters the battlefield under your control, it gains haste. Whenever it enters the battlefield under your control, it deals X damage to a creature or player where X is not. I mean, it's basically the same thing.
See you later, nerds. No. I thought I was gonna get another turn. But Dragon Tempest is a way to deal direct damage to face. I have no way to interact with this. Dragon Lord Dramoka's out, so Jake has no way to interact with this. I think
And it doesn't even matter if it's token or not. This is actually kind of disgusting.
we're about to die.
Next, I'll play a Goldspan Dragon.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
And that will also trigger Miriam. And so I will make a copy of that.
Yep.
Okay.
Woo-wee. And those
Draw
will both
2
trigger Dragon
cards.
Tempest. For 9.
So we're both taking 9?
Yep.
I guess
Oh,
we
it's
just
both
lose then.
players?
It's been real, Murph. And then we die to a big dragon tempest.
Wait, why was it 9?
For
Oh, yeah.
9.
So we're both taking 9?
9
Yep.
dragons.
I guess we just lose then.
It's been real, Murph. And then we die to a big dragon tempest.
Yeah.
Good game, Ashley.
Damn.
And then I soar my way to victory.
Let's go, Big Dick Dragons.
This is one of the
Yeah,
tightest
no.
games of Commander.
For some reason, I thought it was based on the power of the dragons that came into play. I don't know. Even though we just read it, sometimes I just don't read because it had way too much text. If it has more than 3 lines of text, fuck it, right?
That I've played in a really long time.
I think each deck played here had its own strategy. While they were all specific tribes, they were doing something completely
This is why I can't play
I
Commander.
really enjoyed playing the Eureka deck.
I'd be like, does it fuck me? No? Okay, I don't care.
19 and I never fucking learned how to read.
Exactly.
It was sneaky. There was a lot of cool things you could do with it.
Highly recommend anyone who's getting into this game to really give a tribal deck a try. It's a great way to get into the format.
It's really fun to play with.
Yeah,
people
we
that I know
needed
so well.
Rakdos the
We've all been
showstopper.
working together for like
That's
3
what we
years
need.
now, and being in front of the camera rather than behind is a totally different experience.
On YouTube, I think too often there's this misconception that the people in front of the camera are the only ones involved in the content.
There's so much that goes into what we do here at the Command Zone and putting on a good game of Magic.
There's VFX people, assistant editors, assistant VFX. Of course, there's set and production design. I mean, there are over 20 people on staff here at the Command Zone that make Game Nights possible. So we just wanted to dedicate this episode to our really hardworking
20
crew. We hope you
people.
appreciate them.
We need Ninja Boy to have creatures greater than 2 mana value. Dude, Rakdos. That's what we needed. And we need coin flipping manipulation. We need to get rid of coin flipping and turn it into die rolling. And then just do even odd instead of coin flipping. You know what I mean? And so that we can roll die more frequently using things like Barbarian class and that one blue pixie fairy thingamabob.
As much as we did. All right, congratulations to Ashlyn with the dragon.
Jaffe! What up, Jaffe?
Jaffe has been a citizen for 22 months. Striderche un Striderche E2.
Cheers. Cheers. Thank you so much for that sub. We did the math a little bit earlier, but we'll do it. We could do it again. We could do it again. Maybe it's changed. Who knows? Boom. So if your Prime Gaming just came up in the last 24 hours, there was pretty close to 386,109.1666 repeating, of course, streams. You could have given that to any of those, or really close to that amount of streams, but you gave it to me. Damn. Damn. It's a big ass number. Thank you so much, Jeff. I appreciate it. It's good to have you in the community. Stonks Wizards. Create Commander channel and give job to 20 people. They bought Game Nights. Because Game Nights Command Zone was their own thing, and then Wizards bought them, from what I understand. I'm surprised they... Oh, I guess that's a lot for a Magic channel.
I'm just so happy right now.
I think that's the third win for Dragon Tribal on Game Nights over the years.
Really?
Yeah, because the 2 Tiamats.
Okay.
Because of the Christmas episode, and now they're Dragon. So they have a good
Wow.
showing. You should be proud overall.
I should be playing more Dragon decks. That's what I should be doing.
Please no. Please no. Just want to give a big shout out to our crew who worked so hard on the
Let's
show
go.
and all of our content.
They pulled it out.
That looks so messy. Please no. I mean, I know it's not. It's just that I don't want to look at this. Looks like too much work, is what I mean. Messy as in work, not messy as in like unorganized. You know what I mean.
Out last minute, by the way.
Yeah, because of the 40K product got
Look at that. Look how many fucking tracks this is.
delayed. We had a whole
I have anxiety looking at right.
Opened up, and we were like, well, we got to do something because we can't have 3 months go by without a game night.
This guy's on fast speed. Sound like that MXC challenge. Did you ever watch that
And so this
show?
was something we wanted
No.
to. We wanted to let Jake and Murph, get knighted because they work so hard on the show, and
Yeah.
they should be knights. And so-
It surprised me. I was like, they've been on the show before, right? It's like, no, they've never actually played on Game Night specifically.
Yeah, so now they are knights, so they get that on their resume. But yeah, they did have to do this in a much shorter time schedule just because of the delay. So yeah, just big shout out to our crew. Huge shout out, of course, to Ultra Pro, who gives all the awesome accessories.
Let's go,
like
UP.
the play mats and the deck boxes and the sleeves and everything. We
I have
show
no
off
idea
on the
what
show.
MXC
Products
is.
that Jimmy and I use to protect our own collections. with.
MXCD's
we have a lot of
nuts.
cards. I'm sure you're aware.
That
of
doesn't
for a
make
living,
sense.
and that I think that says a lot that we trust our own stuff to Ultra Pro because we know that their product is going to protect all of our game pieces.
Yeah, whether you're drafting, sleeving up,
Give
new
it a
commander
like,
deck, Ultra Pro is always there.
sub to
And
the
by way, if you
channel.
stuck around this long, guess what? They also do giveaways.
Or
That's
follow
right, we
stream.
send
I
awesome
watch
swag
the
to
Game Nights
lucky winners
things
every
every
single
month
Game
when
Nights
they come
episode.
out.
And so there are 3 easy, simple ways to enter, and you can enter in all 3. Here they are. Number 1, go to twitter.com, log into your Twitter account, use the hashtag
Don't
GameNights,
get
Nights with a
eliminated.
K, and tweet a link out to this episode of the show. Say whatever you
Do
want.
it.
Put a picture on there. Just tell us your opinion about the game and how you're excited about the
Dragons.
Yeah, dragons. That will not increase your chances of winning, by the way. And then if you're on Facebook,
I
navigate
need
away to our Facebook page
the
and find the
unset.
post that's
I
sharing
really
this
hope they
video,
do one
and
for the
simply tag a
unset.
friend in the comments
Oh
to
my
let
god,
them know
that's
that
gonna be
you
so
love dragons
sick.
and maybe they love
Wait,
dragons
Jeff,
too.
are you
There's
going
no
to
spoilers.
TwitchCon?
Yeah, of course. And then the third way is on Instagram. Just use the hashtag Game Nights in your next Instagram post between now and the end of this giveaway, and you're entered. And by the way, the end of this giveaway ends exactly 1 week from the posting date of this episode. So you have that amount of time to go find
That
one of those
amount of
platforms or all
time.
3 and enter for the giveaway.
Yeah, definitely do all 3. That does increase.
Not
your
anymore.
chances.
Costs too
100%.
much for me?
Yeah, sure. Big thanks to Whatnot and channelfirewall.com/command for
Sag.
also sponsoring this episode. And big thanks to everybody out there for hanging out with us. And
Oh,
our
is it
crew.
'cause you're
We're
going to
back
Magic 30?
in about a month with the Dominaria United.
I guess if you're cutting hours,
See you
it's
all
probably
later.
not good.
Peace.
Support us on Patreon. Boom. No, that's expensive too. Why aren't you doing like dono goals for it? Send me to TwitchCon. That's what it's all about. Get that community assistance. I don't remember. You're not in? Wait, are you in Michigan? Plane ticket cost too much for TwitchCon. Gonna DreamHack Atlanta. It's so weird that DreamHack Wisconsin. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. I knew that. It's weird that DreamHack has things other than computer stuff now. DreamHack used to just be the biggest fucking LAN party ever. And that's just what it was. It was just a giant LAN party. And I had a bunch of like Counter-Strike tournaments. That was sweet. Team Fortress 2. I think that was the last time I ever went there, actually, now that I think about it. MXC was an odd show. Bulletproof. There's a fake letter. I don't know what any of these are. I think Caleb and I are the only Wisconsin MTG creators I'm aware of. Well, from on Twitch. I didn't even know Caleb was in Wisconsin. Wisconsin. Pope. Damn, I got one. Pog. People. Wait, somebody do people. I'm locked out. I have to wait till the next word. Yeah. Oh, and peephole. Yeah. Good job. Lope. Hey, lope is a word. Check that out. Lope is a word. F is fake indeed. That's why it's in red. And if you have a lock next to your name, like Rotok does, you have to wait until this progress bar goes down to this lock and unlocks your name. Elope, yes. Yes. I don't know how to spell. What are you sending me? Okay. Interesting. I see you, Jeff. I see you. Blitz. Oh, come on. That was for sure a word. Z's probably fake, though. Z is always fake. Ability. Yeah, Z's fake. Z is fake. Tail. Let's go. Tybalt. Oh, you already got ability. Alibis. If it has 2 stars after it, means it's an extra word. I feel like you've been here forever if you know the 2-star thing. Mr. Mark. Did you change your name or something? Have you always been Mr. Mark? You have been Mark the Shark. Okay. You just come out of the woodwork when words is around. I see. You've been in and out? Gotcha. Z is fake. Yeah, I got one. What is ILIA? Ilia? What the? Is that even a word? Yeah, I just start typing in letters at some point in time. It's like what is this? Hmm. EXCEED. M is fake. M is fake. I don't know. We don't know what the extra letter is, though. We don't know what the extra letter is, though. M is fake. S is extra. S is extra. M is fake. S is extra. D's. Damn it. Why isn't D's a word? Oh my god. I know, it should be at this point. Like, come on. We need like 3 more good words. Sexted? The sex ad, it's already on there. Damn, 1 star. Okay, come on. We can do better than that. We can do. That was a rough one. That was a rough one. We can do better. We can do better. We can do better. We got this. We got this. We got this. 3 star right here. Amazing. Amazing. Boom. All right, bingo. B-I-N-G-O. Shit. Okay. Blaze. Mailbox. Z is fake. L is extra. Z is fake. L is extra. Z is fake. L is extra. Limbo, that's a good one. No. Balm? Ooh, like lip balm? Z is fake, L is extra. 69 points, nice. Good job, chat. Limo, L-A-M-O. Damn. Every word is in alphabetical order as well. Keep that in mind. So it might help you guess random words and letters. Ooh, Taj. Taj, what is your opinion on Hungry Box slamming the chair down after popping off? Did you see that? He's a fool. I also think it's a bit ridiculous. I can't believe he did that either. He did. I was like, what? What? I also didn't see the one where after he popped off, he like threw a slipper or a sandal into the crowd, but it wasn't into the crowd. It was like into pools, into like the pools area where people were playing tournament sets. He just like fucking chucked it in there. It almost hit somebody. Like somebody tried to catch it but missed it, but it could have fucking hit somebody. It was just like some random ass slipper. Like what the fuck? I was so confused. Sumo. Moist. M-O-S-T. T is extra. U is fake. T is extra, U is fake. T is extra, U is fake. Lots. Oh, let's go. Let's go. I got a word. Molts. Somebody do molts. We got it. We got it. We got it. Easy clap. Lost. Do lost. Lost, 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 lost. Lost. If it has 2 stars after it, that means it's a word that the person can't type in because they're currently locked out. Keep that in mind. Unless you're just stubborn and really want like to think of your own words because you're like a rebel or something and you're not trying to win as a squad. Rocket. Shit. That would have been a good one. Cartoon. Contract? You're actually a fucking cheater. Confirmed cheater. All right. G is fake. C-O-N-T-R-A-C. So T is extra. So there's 2 T's. G is fake, T is extra. Taj, did you read One Piece yet? It came out, I haven't read it yet. I haven't read it yet. G is fake, T is extra. We need like 3 words. She's fake, 2 extra. 2 extra. We got fucking obliterated. Obliterated. We still got level 18. Our highest is level 30. Our highest is level 30. We still did okay. We still did okay.
What the hell is even that?
Don't worry about it. Oh, we can go to E-Phil. We don't get to rate E-Phil that much.
Is it overbearing? Is it too quiet?
It's definitely overbearing. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. past 25 is actually impossible. No way, we got to 30. Yes, everyone, thank you so much for watching. I really do appreciate it.
I need to go get an ice pack and put it on my butthole.
True. Thank you for all the new follows, subs, the resubs, the gifted subs, the biddies, the biddies. If you haven't already, though, hit the follow button down there. Follow the stream. Follow the stream, all right? Don't forget to follow the stream. Follow the stream. I'll poke you in the eye if you don't follow the stream, all right? Stream 5 days a week, every day except Tuesday and Wednesday. Tomorrow is Fucked Up Friday. So bring your beer if you're of legal age. Bring your... Exactly. If it's legal where you are, bring whatever it is you want to get fucked up with. Maybe you just want to do some apple cider. Apple cider works too. Today's not Friday. No, it's not Fucked Up Friday. It may be Friday some places, but it's not Fucked Up Friday.
What up? I'm Jared. I'm 19, and I never fucking learned how to read.
But also, make sure to check out the YouTube channels. I need to remove one of them. We're putting all of the gameplay stuff. See you, Richard. Hey, Richard. And then, of course, Discord is always popping off. So discord.gg/Sodium City. We have the bounties. I'm going to throw you into ePhilly's channel. She's awesome. Friend of the stream. Bye.